That's about a fuck your PC. That's about to eat your PC ass. Yummy,
Mm,
yummy.
no. No. 1.2 milliseconds. Render each frame.
Milliseconds? Oh yeah, you got that thing open.
Yeah.
I have nowhere to put it at. I'm like,
I don't either. I just let it kind of float there. I kind of
like I
set
seen
it where it
videos like
looks
how
good.
like somebody he added it where where the fucking thing is at. Where you scream at. I'm like, huh?
Mm. You see, on my gaming PC, it's on my audio mixer. Like I can flip between the two.
Oh.
But I don't know how to do that on my other one. So it just kind of floats there.
I float there. I
Yeah,
float your boat.
I bet you
I float
do.
your cock.
Pretty cool float.
I float your boat.
I bet you
I float
do.
your cock.
Pretty cool float.
Thank you. Mm, thank
Alright.
you. It's a little on
I don't like.
side. It's a good one. Out this side. Don't let you know. Don't let you know.
I'm looking to change my title.
And also like whenever I go live now, I had to fucking put my title and shit and fucking put the game I'm doing.
Every time
Is that like that for yours too?
for kick.
For both now with this new with this streamer thing I use.
No, I do it individually. I can put individual ones.
Cause I don't think I have the fucking thingies. No, it's individual. I'll show you it when I start streaming. Well, I'm not gonna stop. I'll show you them when I wake up. Bro, you know what time I woke up today?
Hmm. What time? 4 o'clock.
Fucking
What
fucking
time?
12.
4 o'clock.
Fucking 12.
Go.
I mean, I want to sleep at like 4
That's true.
p.m. I got that drum schedule.
You gotta love it.
I
I'm
got
good
that
at
drum
streaming.
stick. He's a drum bitch. Hit him with his drum dick like he's a drum mag. He be hitting shit. Oh, I gotta stop. I'm just. Wait, you see how I'm riding drum with drumstick? Cause he's a dumb
Shut
bitch.
the fuck up! I'm just kidding.
Okay, Cameron.
I
Why you
love
so
it when he
angry?
does that.
Why you think I'm so mad?
I don't want to, but like, it's
I
just
think we
funny.
rage baited too much yesterday. I think he want to kill us.
Yeah, no, he definitely wanted to kill us. It was a little much. I don't blame him for.
Honestly, but it wasn't as bad as hey, you want to play the game?
No, no. It's hard to beat Ridge. He's the master rage baiter.
Ah, God, I should get I should learn from him. But I don't think he could teach me this because I think it's just like
I was built into him, bro.
naturally built in that
Bro,
bitch.
it's like a woman.
Yeah, fight. Nah, it's worse. I don't think women are that bad.
Not all of them, but some can be.
Not the woman I deal with. I don't like they're slow, but like they're not that
Oh
slow.
yeah, they're not slow, but they know how to. They can play it.
You know that
They
motherfucker. He lost. They're
that
slow.
plot is
He's just
gone.
lost. He said, "Hey, Reg, you ready? Huh? Yeah, I been was ready an hour ago. Hey, Reg, you wanna play a game? Oh my god, yeah, I need that shit. I need to watch that shit one more
Yeah,
time, bro. That
it,
shit was a masterpiece. I think that was better
ridiculous.
than the bean situation.
It might have been. No, no, the beans. You can't beat the beans.
But the beans was just like he didn't want to answer nothing. This motherfucker was lost. I don't understand how he tie his shoes no more. I'm
I don't
surprised he's able
either.
to wake up.
That is true. These are factual statements that you were making right God, I have so many shits open.
Yeah, I was getting pissed off how the fucking manage this doc earlier. I'm like,
Yeah, they need more. They need a better thing on OBS.
it's like, that. I should lock this shit just in case. Like one day I just fucked it up. Did you know you could lock that shit?
I did not actually.
I was watching a video. He said, "Yeah, you can lock this. Like we could lock this shit the whole time." I'm over just fucking around. Did hop a little hippity hippity boopy.
Putting shit where it just it fits. Doesn't even
Mm-hmm.
look good anymore. It just fits.
Mine's look decent.
Mm.
My shit look so disorganized now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I moved. You know, like the
Not that bad.
sources and yeah, it don't look that bad. But I was gonna move the sources to the streaming information full screen because like I had to scroll down and for the audio mixer is already
Yeah.
it's already fucking halfway. But I just like to see all my mics moves and shit.
Yeah, me too.
Mm.
I like to make sure the
I
audio's there, not fucking up.
I like the Twitch stats because I can see my how many hours I've been streaming, my live viewers.
It should
I
tell
get
you. It
that.
tells you down in the bottom. Drop
Where?
frames, your kilobytes per second, and then your time stream.
I'm talking about my actual like live viewers.
Oh yeah, that. But
Yeah, I'm talking about that.
don't.
And like I don't know. I like this. I like this. It's look cool.
You like it?
If
You
only
good?
unlike you.
Mm.
But you see my mouse will. You could actually. I don't know how the video he had shit lock up here.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, Chief.
Mhm. Right now, I'm trying to figure out where the hell do I put a webcam at in my setup.
Um. I will. Who put you?
The fuck is? Shut the fuck up!
Weren't you talking? You were talking to chat the other day about like getting rid of all this bullshit and having a full screen, right?
Dumbo.
What do you mean? What am I talking?
This?
Yeah, all the purple bullshit.
No, it wasn't me. I love the purple bullshit. You don't like it? I like it. It just adds something to my channel.
It does, but then I don't know. I just
I might redo it so like where I have actually full screen. I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like more
I,
like
I,
this stuff is saved for like just chatting, you know?
mm, like yeah, I guess, but like I want people to come in like you still get a good amount of the stream. You just chilling, you just watch.
True.
Then myself, that's murder. I'm watching shit on an iPad right now. I gotta farm my own views and shit because somebody loves me.
Well, I gotta do the same, man.
You got 3 accounts. Fuck you.
Eek.
But it's weird, like, cause like I don't even think I count as a viewer anymore. Like that's how many. You know how
Yeah,
many
it'd
channel
be
points my
fucking up.
girlfriend got now?
200,000.
43K.
Oh shit.
How much do you have on your other accounts?
I have 82K on this one on my phone.
The one you just made?
Mm.
Talking about drumstick too?
Mm-hmm.
You,
On
you
my
just made
chat.
that? Did you give yourself points?
Mm-mm. I can't.
What the? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm sorry. That's crazy. I mean,
I just be
I could
streaming.
give myself points through thingy OBS.
Through the chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even type in my own chat through my OBS.
Fuck.
It tells me to sign in. Even though I'm streaming to this Twitch through this OBS.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's very stupid.
I feel like one day OBS gonna update you. This is gonna fuck you.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Yeah, that's why I don't update OBS.
Mm.
But I did it that one time when it was fucking up and like OBS kept eating up like my whole network and I couldn't do
Oh, did you
anything.
fix your shit?
Which shit?
The stutter?
Mm-hmm.
What was the problem?
Drivers, I think.
Oh, it was on, did it? That's it.
Hey, I updated drivers, tried to update my Windows, but it still wouldn't update. But then I just tried it, and I guess it was drivers, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Shit looks like that. What are you talking about? What the fuck, dude?
Looks like what?
No. How about what happened? Why does the start
Oh.
look like I'm at 0? I might have.
Yeah, no, like the Twitch and shit.
Yeah,
Like the
Twitch said I don't know why. It's like this last 2 weeks it been fucking up like badly.
I
Like now, like whenever y'all join, I don't get no views. Maybe because y'all a moderator, it's not a viewer. I think that's read it as sometimes.
maybe.
I don't fucking know. Twitch is fucking up.
Gotta love it. Dang. As long as that check comes in, you know.
Oh, when we getting paid? When we getting paid?
I don't know, mine's usually from the like 11th to like the 13th.
I can't wait to get this $60.
Ooh.
My heart on earned $60 that I pay almost an extra $20 on electricity for.
No. Oh, you're gonna be running the PC anyway, so like,
Not for that long.
no.
Actually, while see, I got on the grind right now. I'm having fun.
Be streaming, you know.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Now we had to do this with fucking Kick now. Alright, we started on the 2nd. Let's see how long it takes us. Only thing that's gonna be hard is just fucking subscriber. In
Hello,
30 days
streamer.
too.
I'm new to this platform, but I specialize in helping streamers grow their channel.
I'm the bot John. So I already got
I
that
work
ready. I
on
already banned that
Fiverr.
bitch and kicked him.
Wait, I'm getting a new stream out. Your channel could reach 500 to 1,000 plus audience members and start generating up to $64. Up to 60. That's the high mark.
$64? Like an hour?
No, this is generating up to $64 depending on your stream hours.
On your bot chat?
Yeah, that's
Let's
a
go farm your stream.
that's a high end of it. Like, that's it.
Oh, I don't even see the thing.
Really?
I see Discord must pro 123. I don't see none of his chats besides that. Maybe because I just joined late. So I'm guessing it doesn't keep recent chat history.
I guess. I don't know, bro. That seems pretty low to me. I wouldn't pay any service for
Exactly.
$64. You tripping?
It's server for you to get away.
500 to 1,000 people, and I only get $64. What is this streaming service?
We gotta figure out how the fuck we gotta get. What is it? 10 subscribers?
Yeah, and gifted don't count.
I know. I mean, we could just cash apps. Do you know 10 people?
No, I know you, Cam, Tim, Busy, Utter,
I mean, that's like 6, ain't it?
5.
I got my girlfriend
Me,
account and we got Cam girlfriend.
Cam, girlfriend. Yeah,
Me, Cam, my girlfriend.
and then I have my 2
You.
accounts.
Yeah, I think we could do it. That's like fucking money though. That's like
That's 9
$50.
people. That's a lot.
Think about the check.
Hey, gotta put it right back into the community, man.
Honestly, like what's fucking crazy too about me playing this game on Kick?
Huh?
I'm the only person playing this game on Kick.
Oh my god.
So they got such a Wizard 101.
Oh,
There's no
good
community
golly.
for this game on Kick.
Wizard 101. Bitch, I don't want the fucking. Oh my god. Gave me a channel that was named Wizard.
I know. That's
Is that you?
yep, that's me, Mr. Krabs.
Wizards of Legend. Wizard 101. One watching. 500 follow.
One
And it's you.
100 followers? How do I get 100 followers?
537. Well, they follow the topic.
Oh, does it? I didn't see that on my phone.
Hmm?
I mean, like followers was on there.
Yeah, Wizard 101 has 537 followers.
Where do you see
Crazy.
that at?
I'm on desktop.
Oh, that's why. Cause Lily, this is what I see. I thought I was the only person.
Let's see.
I'll take a picture. I'll send it to you.
Uh-oh. Oh, my neck snap, cackling, and pop. Hot like and
Like,
drop. Oh,
it
wow.
doesn't show me anything else. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Just says you. Well,
Oh,
you
it's
know
just
them
me. I thought
type
it
of
was personal.
streamers. They all get on at fucking 5 in the morning. Get off at 5 in the
Yeah.
morning.
Uh, my dad.
I
Yeah,
don't.
it's 12 o'clock. You know what it is? They're gone by 2 o'clock because they gotta be outside the school zone, waiting for the next victim.
Oh,
Huh?
wow. You know
I'm
how
on
it
Kick now.
goes,
We can't
huh?
get canceled.
Where I'm on 3 different platforms.
Oh, you on YouTube? Like YouTube's like, let's put it like this. YouTube is like the white people and shit. Cause there's
Yeah.
like so much fucking freaking shit, and it's like fucking Twitch, where it's like Twitch will run my Asians and shit. Now Kick, those are the niggas.
Oh my god.
That's where all the fucking DJs go.
It is.
If I had money, I'd be a gambling streamer.
Oh
But
my
I'm poor.
god. Get a sponsorship by him.
Don't tempt me.
You'd be like Togi and fucking XQC and all them.
Execute sponsored by.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I didn't know Execute was. I
Mhm.
know fucking like it was like Drake.
Drake. Drake. My top 5 is Drake, 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 and Drake.
God.
And then he falls
That's
asleep
probably
during his
Drake.
album. Oh my god, that shit killed me, bro.
I am hungry for your
Did
cock.
they? Oh, whoa.
I gotta figure out how to program macros.
For Wizard 101?
Yeah, for the AOK farms.
Oh my god. I tried to teach you how to do macros with the razor, but you know,
It don't work.
I know. I don't get it.
I'm gonna download the third party software.
Ooh. Careful.
You know what's funny? So when I was looking through like the actual like the shit for Twitch for the keys,
Mm-hmm.
there's OnlyFans and Pornhub. What the fuck?
Hey, yo.
And X cams and everything. Look at it. Go check it out real fast.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah, you can't right now. You're streaming. You can't do it because you're streaming, so it's locked.
Oh, shit. Hmm. Fucked up shit, man.
It a little fucked up, but it fucked up.
Hey, it is what it is.
His wizard. I am a. Oh shit, Harry. Oh, wait, oh no, wizard. No, I'm from God. I don't know
You're a heavy
anymore.
wizard.
I am a.
Oh.
I'm a black wizard.
Hold on.
I'm a black wizard.
Go grab a water.
Yeah, girl. Out the wazoo. Not the wazoo tech. Mm, no worries. And smile on your penis. Mm.
If I can draw.
I'm trying to figure out, can I add like tags and shit
Oh,
on the fucking Kick? Like this shit is so ass. I mean, Kick, I love you. You're such a Kick changed my life.
it changed my life.
Kick changed my life.
Jesus.
I'm looking through all the fucking settings and shit. There's like no set, like there's no settings though. Like that's what do I look through? There's no settings.
Settings to do what?
The add shit, change shit.
Oh, fine. Well,
I don't like how the fact when I clicked on my video, it started from the beginning, but not where the stream currently was at.
kind of gay. I don't know, man.
So you think I'm gonna ask Aiden Ross for a $2 million deal? He got
Ooh,
me right.
yeah, yeah.
And you know I'll break bread with you. I'll give you
For real?
$100 a month.
Oh shit, for real.
That'd be so fucked up.
And then I
He said,
recruit
"Master,
somebody and I give them 50.
No. You get on 5. You gotta start small.
Oh shit, type shit. Okay, I'm learning.
Come on, son. How to scam 101.
Get
It's
scammed.
like the episode of fucking Regular Show and shit when Rigby was fucking hired that one guy. You ever watch Regular Show?
I did a little bit.
Oh, Regular Show was so good.
It was.
Finish it?
I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched it when it came on, you know?
Oh, that's crazy. Like the lore of Regular Show, it was so good.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
Like it's just like a monkey to be fucking a monkey, but guess what? I'm a monkey, so I
And
just
then you
keep
got
monkeys and shit.
Grandpa.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know what the fuck he is.
I
He
think
a
he's
big
bubblegum.
head.
Big
No,
head.
that's
Yes.
the gumball machine guy.
No. Oh yeah, he is gonna. That's Benson. That's Bunsen.
Benton.
I watched that shit recently. Nah, anyway. Right now, honestly, bro, I've been streaming so much. I don't even have time to watch shit.
No.
Leave stream, go on my bed, wake up, stream,
Bro,
wake up, bust a nut.
I tried to watch something last night and I literally got like a minute into it. I just like paused it and went to sleep. I was like, I don't give a shit.
I watch it, I fall asleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Try again. I think the worst part is like I can't even watch like something while I grind this because you know the audio is gonna fucking share.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what is taking down a few of my YouTube streams. Because I'll be like watching with y'all in chat or in the Discord, and it just takes the audio, and I'm like, well, fuck.
I live stream. I don't care about the VODs. I don't go fuck.
I like the VODs
if I really
because
wanna clips.
yeah.
Well, I just go through it. There's a button that said like highlights and like it highlights like good parts of the stream based on I don't know how it works and shit.
Well, that's on Twitch. I don't know how to do that on
You don't
YouTube.
have access to Twitch, yeah.
That's the whole reason I did YouTube was so I could have the VODs.
I know, I remember. How many followers you on YouTube now?
15?
Not bad.
No, horrible. But I just need to post more like videos and shorts.
There's no game. That's what it is. I'm really waiting for Borderlands. I have fucking 10 more days. So I have 10 days to reach max level in this game, and max level is 170. I'm only at fucking 66.
God damn. I just want to farm Apex clips. I probably have enough to start posting again.
I would play rank.
Rank?
You know, like you should start like a series, like you know, Road to like fucking Predator.
True. But bro,
No,
it's not
my
that
my
easy.
lazy ass personally, I did that while I was doing like Mobile Legends. I'm gonna just record the whole stream. I'm gonna just chop up parts of the stream. It's easy.
True.
See, like in Mobile Legends, like in that type of game, you can't chop it up because like people want to see how like you play the rotation and everything. So like literally, I'm good. I can just post my whole gameplay without no cuts.
That's fucked up.
And it's not. I mean, it's
I
not
have to
fucked
make
up.
cut.
See, because it's different.
Nobody wants to watch the queue times, man.
I mean, you could cut the queue times and all that. That's easy.
The whole game. I don't know.
Every time that I meant to, girl, I know I'm horny, so I'm horny. Look at your me while I stick my dick in his butt. Huh?
Whoa. I got a few. I wanna make a little like compilation thingy with like music,
And I'm all, oh.
like good clips.
Don't bury us.
It just takes time. And I'm usually streaming during that time. I don't know. What the fuck? Why is my YouTube like that?
We are now on day 7 of the President of the United States not having done a single on camera interview, not speaking a single time, raising suspicions not only among the opposition party, but even among people within his own party. People who voted for him are saying, where is the president? Now, of course, this photo on screen was taken on Labor Day morning, just yesterday, and we've seen a pattern of photos of Trump looking quite old and sickly and demented. His Truth Social posts haven't struck the normal tone. They haven't been social post every once in a while. So the question then becomes, what is going on with Donald Trump? And I really don't want to speculate much throughout this video. I just want to use the cold hard facts, the photos that we have and the videos that we don't have. The lack of videos from the president who we know loves to be on camera. This reads, still not a single verifiable video or picture of Trump playing golf these last 2 days. And he hasn't said a word to a camera in almost a week, which is literally a record for him. All the while, Trump Social pushing out old pictures and weird, totally not Trump written posts. That's the thing. The Trump Truth Social account has posted 2 or 3 photos of him golfing because he's supposed to be on the golf course, but the photos could be tracked back to weeks ago, sometimes even months ago. And there is a potential that Trump is on the golf course, but the photos that they're posting are certainly not current. So it just really leads to the question again, what happened to him? This thread that we're going to read in one moment reads, more proof of a Trump health cover-up. Trump leaves White House again this morning, mouth agape. This was written on Labor Day, by the way, so yesterday. Not allowed to speak with reporters. Then it gets weirder, like full-on AI gaslighting weirder. Before we jump into that, can I just show you what the opposition party, what the Democrats are doing on Labor Day? Governor Gavin Newsom says, happy Labor Day to all, including the scum that's trying to destroy our country with a sick, warped, radical mind, killing small businesses with crazy tariffs, taking health care from children, pardoning January 6th thugs, sending the private army to arrest grandma, wrecking our beautiful environment, defunding our schools, and destabilizing long-standing international relationships. This is the type of rhetoric I can get behind. Governor Gavin Newsom then says, hopefully the United States Supreme Court and other good and compassionate judges throughout the land will save us from the decisions of the monsters who want our country to go to hell. But fear not, we have made great progress in recent weeks, and America will soon be safe and great again. The crazy thing is, Republicans have been calling this radical rhetoric all week, and they're going to continue to look at messages like this and not see the irony. Republican pundits on Fox News, Republican voters look at this and say, wow, Democrats are so incredibly divisive, without seeing the pure irony. You know, it's really interesting because, as Aaron Rupar points out, I want to play this video in 1 second. As Aaron Rupar points out, it's very conspicuous rewatching this. This is a clip from late August, August 22nd. Trump is desperately trying to hide the back of his right hand from the camera in this clip. Honestly, I'm going to play the audio, but what he's saying in this clip isn't quite important. Just notice the mannerisms and the hiding of his hands. Take a listen.
Project to make it, it'll be great. It'll be fantastic. You see the way this is looking? Look, nice. I can't tell you how much that gold costs. A lot of money. There's nothing like gold, and there's nothing like solid gold. But this beautiful office needed it. It had to be.
I swear, this dude is trying extra hard. And listen, it's like when I got a tattoo that I was trying to hide from my mom, you know? Like, I'm chilling with my mom, and I'm just, like, stretching. You know, I have my hand out. I'm like, no, there's nothing there. But Donald Trump has been doing this, meeting after meeting, and then he just decided not to do meetings on camera anymore. This reads, consider just how bad of a shape Trump would have to be in for his administration that has no problem lying about absolutely everything to be too terrified to let cameras anywhere near him. Let me just say one more time. I'm currently just reading the public discourse about this and just asking questions. I find it all weird. I'm not making any declarative statements that are speculating on what's happening. I'm just saying we find this weird. The photos that we're getting are weird. The thread that I'm about to read is weird. The clip that I just played is weird. That's all that I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Oh God.
Uh-huh.
It will.
Uh-huh.
Don't hit me with the ooh spin. Damn.
What,
Okay, buddy. You're milking it now.
My bad, G.
Nah, I'm done with you.
Oh.
We are never, ever getting back together.
We are never, ever fucking dick together.
You all the time.
Again. But like, are we gonna fuck or what?
Okay, I'm allergic.
Swear?
I'm vegan.
Hold up, wait a minute. Ashbourne.
I just might be a slut.
Does it automatically say VODs on?
Kick?
Yeah.
I don't know how that shit works. I don't even think kicks have VODs.
It doesn't?
Bro, I don't see no
Shit.
options for any. I have seen no options.
Yes, Kick has stream replays or VODs. Video on there are saved after a live stream is shown on the channel for a limited quickly. Last 30 days, viewers and streaming. Yeah. Yeah. The replay is automatically saved to your channel. You can find these VODs on your channel. Okay.
What do you see, like, even like on a fucking draw?
I just looked it up.
Uh,
I should Googled it.
Google the smoogle my dude my Google.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Baby boy. What are you up to today?
We're doing one. No, I'm not playing the Apex.
I just wondered if you wanted to fuck.
No, I can't even fuck right now.
Really?
Yeah, it's like how I invested in it. This is like, imagine you doing Fent. I'm doing Fent right now. Shit,
Yeah, some
crazy.
fit sounds real nice right now.
It's just so cold in my veins.
Ooh.
Ice in my veins, thick in my drain.
I love the drip.
I was talking to the fucking devs earlier who created fucking Pando. I said, this shit ain't working. He gave me a kiss. He gave me my stream. He's like, it's okay, big boy.
Really?
Nah. I mean, I was talking to the devs earlier though about his John. He came in my stream to check it out. He says he fixed it for me. So
Oh,
nice.
nice.
I got the chance, but when you were wrong, so I got your hands and we along. You're saying that now you're on my side. That's enough.
Homicide. Oh, dude's octane. Come on. Cool. Who are you? Shooting me. Oh, I forgot what that was. Stop testing me. I just want to heal. People die. Somebody kill this man, please. He was one. Holy. Why'd I whiff so many shots? Blame this on you, Titty. shit. Fucking melee battle. Get- Come on, damn. Bro fucked me up and put a barrel underneath my feet. What the fuck? Um, bad.
Huh?
Bad.
That's fine.
Hi.
Not too fast, I'm too fast, too fast, I'm up in the glass.
Your ass blasting.
Not too fast, I'm...
You ever just feel super horny some days?
Always when I see you. Huh?
For real?
Type shit. Skibbity toilet is.
Wheeler Riz?
Type shit.
Oh, you can go back in the video on okay.
You? Yeah.
Alright,
I don't like that.
I do.
I told you, I literally
YouTube's the
fucking. I literally started a stream at the beginning of the fucking stream. I wasn't even caught up. Like, huh?
same. Yeah, YouTube will do that sometimes too.
That's stupid.
We shot each other through a door. That's fucking wild. Oh, that hit me. Oh my god, I keep forgetting who I am.
And I come too fast, so fast.
You came too fast. Nice. That's the best part. So like you don't have to do all the rest of the work.
Type shit, this is what it is.
Oh my god. We just moved on out here. Oh. Control. I can move. Ultimate Dragon.
My card! It disappeared!
What the hell? There's so many of them. Yeah, there. Oxy and codeine.
Wow.
Yes, you did. Ah. Dude, this fucking Watson ultra staring at me. That is good.
Thank you, I tried.
No problem. Got you. Psycho. Jesus.
We had military arms, we would simplify. Point blank, let me simplify. I've been light post corner boy, green box sitter, crack nigga. Tryna hustle up and act bigger. 6 deuce buyer, niggas really live the wire. From lookouts, then we meteor to suppliers. Caged in, one way in, one way out. Robo on mountain bikes, ain't pulling mace out. Just tryna get back home from getting chased out. A week ago, a boy like me don't got a face now. The partners, the project, the ghettos, all the same shit. Crazy how we hopscotch and double dutch danger. We ADHD and all the pills that you gave us. How we supposed to process this anger?
The rain couldn't understand it. The pain made them understand shit. The sun tried to understand. The gun made me understand. The wind tried whispering the warning. The land shaking plus the rhythm is enormous. All the forces like a portal to a vortex. Connected to the stars, just projecting where we part at. Pull away get. Aim a little dark. Where your bark at?
My ghetto's not your culture. Niggas really die here, so hard to say goodbye. Lullaby here, kilos turning boys to men. Gotta pick a side here. Some with Jesus Shuttlesworth, some of us were Nasir's. As time goes by, it's an eye for an eye here. My niggas mob deep. The fittest gon' survive here. We New Jersey drive here. Chop shop ride here. This Jack in the box. Shit.
I'm Roach. I don't even know what the fuck I'm listening to right now.
Your own street cred. Gets the
Why not?
Section 8 living. We treat it like a timeshare. Mother, auntie, cousin couldn't tell you who reside there.
I'm just on autopilot right now.
That was government devised here. Conquer and divide here. Crash and collide here.
Hmm.
When kings can't raise a young prince, the doves cry here. Candy lady right there. Zombie land right there.
Type shit. Type shit. Like you want to shit on my dick?
Type shit.
Type shit.
I think I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. Yeah, 12 hours.
12 of them?
The big one.
No way.
I see the rain rolling down.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I'm gonna watch this video.
Whatever. Well. Man, his head's doesn't. Good job. Good job.
Hey, Jellyfish, thanks for the follow, bro. I appreciate that. Damn, this is gonna take a while.
Come on. Oh.
Hey, what's up, Jellyfish Gaming?
Gaming with the jellyfish. Jellyfish fields.
How much money have you spent in this game, Jellyfish? Be honest with me, bro.
Mm-hmm. Shoot me before I run away. Pushing somebody, it's always just somebody to shoot me in my fucking
God,
head.
over the years, god damn, bro. I thought I spent like 1,000 in Mobile Legends, but like this game, I don't know, man. Maybe I start spending money in this game. I don't know yet. It's pretty fun though. I've been having fun running through the game so far. I am in where am I at right now? 2K and Val? What? Golly, Bobby. How much games do you have in Val?
Yeah.
What rank are you in Val?
Oh.
We don't talk about it. God. That is crazy, my boy.
It's disgusting.
I haven't played in a while, but I mean, I haven't played in ages. My peak was fucking plat 3. I started playing Val like 2 weeks after this. I took a break to play this game just to grind it out for a little bit. Yeah, I've been literally, bro, with Wizard 101. This is like I told you, this is my 2008 account. I was like 8 or 5. I had to go to the library to play this game, bro. And after that, I just came back in 2025 just to play this. But no, I came back in 2018 just to catch up to my count to level 30. But I was stuck behind the progression wall because I didn't have membership. I wasn't paying for that shit, bro. But now I came back 2025. Got it 50% off, $5. So I'm like, yeah, I might as well buy it now. I'm surprised surprised he didn't kill. I have a lot of cards too. Stream for almost 4 hours. Tired. Gotta keep this up there. Yeah, I felt the 5 bucks I don't have a membership. Yeah, I know, bro. Bro. Yeah. Do this, guys. It's crazy. You spent 2K in Val. No, I only spent $100 in Val. I don't know if it's free now. What you mean birthday event? Wait, what are events? That's new to me. Just listen, bro. That's what's up. You just a grinder, man. I respect you for that. I'm just a free to play player, man. I hate spending money. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's why they dropped all the DLCs in September. My friend was telling me about that. I have 22 days to beat this game. I do too, but I gotta have certain things. I made a bet with one of my viewers. If I get the max level by the 12th of this month, he had to sub to me.
Send a postcard from the depth. Bleed the vein till nothing left. You look drained, you should get some rest.
You know, like, I don't really care for that, cause like these getting like boosted is kind of like boring. To max is kind of boring. Like, you know, like a little bit here and there boost is like by one level to unlock a new spell is fine, but to get the 170, yeah, I'll just get bored of it fast as hell. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. So how many accounts do you have max? I might pop potion here because I don't want to die. Oh shit, that order's long. Fuck. Is it because of the light still and that one hack has ability, the scarecrow one? I've seen it before. Five on this account. I'm trying to get 7 and mid 3. Oh my god, bro. How do you get the upgrade to carry more gold, and how do you have the upgrade for more backpack space? You get to pay for crowns, I'm guessing. I seen your stack 600 resistance is crazy for all your stats. So are you just like a support player, I'm guessing? More max, go ahead and spend last on backpack space. Oh yeah. Why we get elixirs? I'm guessing to shop. You have to pay for that. I mean, yeah, I can do everything. Tank, but I like tanking. That's what's up. Yeah. I met yeah for Crown for the elixir rocket server. I met Vanessa yesterday. She does not speak. And she's slow as hell. Besides that, she does damage. But it's just low level at a certain point. Listen, man, she ain't listening. Hopefully. I don't think she's a English speaker. I got max fire ace death, just working on my max lift and bounce on this guy. How you think about what do you think of my stats up for my level? How is it? Oh, fire storm.
あなたには力がある。あなたのような力を持ってた人間はいなかった。
Bro, I remember when I was playing, bro, the max level was 50. Then the Kraken over there at Triton, he was a monster, bro. 5k health. It was so crazy. I have Mighty on my pet. I don't understand what Mighty does. What exactly does Mighty does? I'm still learning about hatching pets and stuff. I just started that. My second attempt. Thinking higher B stats. Oh yeah, my pet. My pet is max, but I just ran out of pet supplies. At this level, I have no energy. I need to figure how to get energy gear. I know it's level 90, you get it or you gotta pay for it. But I was thinking about making an energy pet, but I need the corgi. I'm pretty sure, right? Wait, where are you going? Ew. I need these though. That's the problem. No, I don't. God, am I stuck there? So for Mighty, it's the single highest talent that boosts the strength. But what does the strength actually do for the pets? But besides like pet therapy, like is it really worth it for PvE? Or you think like PvP is more for late game? Should I just flee from this fight and come back? Okay. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, I have no mana. Fuck. Wait, I can still. Oh, I can cast. No, I can't cast Flame. people have 7. Oh, okay, that's how they do it. I'm over here thinking like, you, like it's like a RNG roll. Oh yeah, after that, my pets is perfect. Yeah, I got my pet doing my like 5th attempt, bro. I put so much energy pets doing this. I've been doing the method with someone had the stats shared over and stuff. Then you gotta keep doing it again. You have perfect stats. Trust me, bro. Bro, I've been learning the tech, bro. I learned so much shit recently in the last week. It's crazy. I've been grinding so much. Yeah, here. I'll invite you to my Discord server. Give me 1 second. This is my community Discord. Give me 1 second. Here's my community Discord. I'll pin it in the chat. Yeah, if you want, just come join on one of the VCs and I'll drag you in. Hey, yes, I need that, bro. That join, thank you. Alright, say no more. Just join the VC and I'll drag you in. Man, why are you saying thank you for me? You don't want to carry me. Thank you.
See how we living? I'm trying to keep it simple as possible.
And bros one time, I swear to God.
Yo.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, bro?
So like, with the pet thing, my pets got all the perfect talents for fire damage and stuff. I got pain giver, fire bringer, toughness. What else? I'll tell you the stats after the game. But besides that, I'm just like everything I understand so far. It's just like certain abilities, like like plus outgoing and ingoing confuse me sometimes.
I got you. Yeah, I know a lot about pets, and I kind of have grinded this game like for years, so I know a lot about a lot.
Just in my week of playing this game, I put 20 hours a day, bro. I've been grinding lately, man. So with the lend thing, right? You could lend me your pet that I could breed with your corgi for the energy.
Yeah, you get 4 lens per wizard a day, and it resets every 24 hours. So
Okay.
I have like 2 or 3 wizards with corgi pets. I need to get them on all of them, but mega snacks are just difficult, bro. Like they changed the way you get mega snacks with the couch potatoes too, because during double gardening you used to get 2 seeds back when it was double gardening bonus, but now you don't anymore. You get double the snacks and TC, but you don't get 2 seeds anymore. So you gotta farm for that, then you gotta make a 6-9 setup. That's not too hard to do. Yeah, there's a lot of precursors for pets personally. Like you gotta have good energy gear, you gotta have a good garden setup, and or you gotta have a friend, or you gotta own Winterbane, or a few other things you could do for mega snacks or farm Mirror Lake.
Can I even get? What is it called? I'm a little tired right now.
It's all good, bro.
Bro, I can't even get. So right now, like I said, I literally just came back. I have no like levels in gardening or crafting.
Yeah.
So like when I was doing the thing, I was farming the fucking couch potatoes for like a good hour. I only got like 6. But when I came back, I realized that I need large soil to plant it, and you don't get that level 1.
No, but the good thing is you still only need level 3 for that, and level 3 probably takes maybe 2 days to plant, maybe 2 days to harvest, and then 2 days to actually get the levels. I'll say maybe a week. which isn't too bad if you're consistent with it.
Yeah, so I already started planning stuff. So I just got done finishing this pet, so this pet is done now. So I'm working on either getting my energy pet or the pet for spellements.
That's true. Yeah, I haven't looked into Spellement pets because I took like a 2-year break, but came back like 2 months ago, and a lot changed like a month and a half, 2 months ago, and I like joined in. Like guilds were a new thing when I came back too. Like my guild, Mighty Goats, I'm in now. Yeah, that's what's under my name, under my badge. Yeah, it's like advanced big groups pretty much, but my guild's really chill.
That's cool.
Yeah, they like helped me catch up to speed on so many things. I'm like, what are spellements? What are guilds? What is spell weaving? What is like? There's so much changed in like the last 2 to 3 years when I took a break. I had a lot to catch up on. I had to get people to 170 from 160. I had to grind Reaver gear. Had to do Malice. I've done so much, bro. Like,
I'm trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out how detonate works because I got the
the hat.
Ares, what is it called? From farming Mount Olympus for that spell.
Yeah.
But right now I'm using E for it.
Well, there's 2 different things. So detonate, I think, explodes everything, like all the overtimes instantly for 100 damage, and Cindiate does that but for 200% damage. And you only get that from the Falmea hat, I think from the Professor's Horse pack. I'd have to double check that, but yeah, it's a pretty broken spell. You can even get it as a woe cast on certain pets too, detonate.
Okay. You know, why I came back? So right now, me and my friend, we made new accounts. So basically, we're doing like every time we fizzle, we take a shot. And there's like 2 Storm Wizard.
Don't be
2 Storm Wizard. I'm deaf.
Oh yeah, Death and Life and Ice don't have a problem with fizzling, but other schools are a little rough.
Honestly, I might change over to Storm to get more fucked up.
Oh, good lord, dude.
Oh my.
Bro, it's ready.
I think we made the wrong damage deal. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. Jeez.
Oh yeah, I mean I could switch to hitting gear. I just don't feel like taking any damage and getting potions.
I have I'm at 0 mana. I can't even boost.
Oh my goodness, you gotta get a potion, bro. You got gold?
I ran out.
You could buy more if you have gold.
Not right now. That's what I'm saying.
You can leave and come back. There's dungeon recall.
Okay. I'll do after this. So I can probably feint for y'all instead of the least so we can do damage.
Yeah, 'cause I thought she was gonna hit, and it's been a little rough. Not trying to be mean, but
a lot rough. Not rough.
Yeah, I mean I have some pretty like crazy sets for ice right now, but I still haven't perfected all my setups. Like the pet I have on now, I'm gonna switch the proof and the defy because I have a make-ass brace jewel that comes with spell defy as a talent, and that'll be like one of my perfect pets. And then I have a 21 universal pet with brace to make S race jewel, and then I'm gonna make this exact same pet but switch it the wards to death, life, and balance. That way I can do 120 to 3 schools for any school when I have that pet done.
That's why I had to ask you. I was asking you, how do we farm the gems for the pet?
Okay, so it depends on what gym it is. Like the gym I have now, let me see. What pet do I even have on right now?
Wait, we're missing something, man. We're missing. Oh, we're missing a
her.
damage dealer. Oh, fuck. I thought she's a little slow, bro.
Find a new 4th. I ain't trying to be mean, but okay. So the spell proof jewel I have now, I got running a gauntlet, and it's a really easy gauntlet. Like it's the first fight. I was doing it on my storm. You just do the first fight and then you back out, pretty much. I gotta look it up again. But I was going for a certain thing called the shield and keyblade, and it's like one of the rarest wands in the game. Like you have to do like 200 to 300 runs for it.
Speaking of that, I wanted to do the pet hybrid for the skeleton because I have the myth and the fire skeleton. I just need to
for the
do
Scala Warrior?
Yes, because they have Keyblade.
I don't remember. I think it depends on what school it is, to be honest. Like
all
some
of
of
them
the cards.
Keyblade.
Yeah, all of them have that, but like the triple blade for the card, but they have like different like secondary cards. Like once you level them up.
I thought it was set. I didn't know that. I thought like I know fire had fuel, keyblade, and shield. No, is it true? I
Yeah,
forgot. Something like
I
that.
think it is. I'd have to double check. I don't know like all the super new pets. Okay, I'm just about to blade this guy.
Honestly? Oh wait, I
Like,
can't even. All I got is fire. You play 0 pip.
that's all good. We'll kill. But I think it was the Liches and Legends Gauntlet that I was farming for that. I'd have to double check though, because that was like 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. But Spell Proof I got from there, and Spell Defy also drops in there pretty easy. But I'll show you. After this run, I'll switch my pet and show you what I'm talking about. Like there's certain jewels you can only get from what's called Kroger cards. It's like a store, Kroger, and there's $10 jewels, $20 jewels. And you basically pay for the card, right? And depending on what month it is and what tier of jewel you have, whether it's a $10 or $20 one, it changes what the jewel's property is. So you got to redeem it for that certain month to unlock it.
Look at this.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
How much empowerment will you get?
Just give me 1 quick second. I'll be right back.
And there's nowhere gravity's erased. I am the runaway dog. They sent me in a space. It's a little planet flying through the stars. I don't wanna sit down. How much did I cost? Light speed, but I'm feeling kinda slow. Gazing out the space screen, memories below.
What? I'm going on. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. I guess.
It's gonna be take forever.
Hmm. Hmm.
Nice. Yes, I am 68.
Game time. No, this ain't no fucking scrimmage. We just been trying to get it. Superseding every limit. Suitor, cause it's game time. Fucking scrimmage. How you coach it from the sidelines when you never did it? This shit is about intuition. Progression is never scripted. It sound like the heavens lifted. Heavy hand in my penmanship's hella gifted. Repetitious. I'm scraping my plate like I'm cleaning the dishes. This astringent. I'm not a fan of a random opinion. Survey the lay of the land that we live in. Valleys and the peaks, the mountains we beseech, the heights that we could reach. There's vipers in the streets. Suggest you move your feet or let you rest in peace and leave the rest on me. I'm chosen. This manifest destiny is meant to be. So now it's clear to see. You feel you niggas are stricken with a sickness. It is impossible for you to simply listen. Everyone is an expert, they all critics. It is hilarious, you never really did this. That's a whole lot of talking coming from the background. You don't know what you would do if you was in my shoes now. I got way too much to prove, it ain't that much to lose now. Keep them comments in the comment section, tell them pipe down. I don't wanna hear that bullshit. Tell them pipe down. I don't wanna hear that bullshit. Tell them pipe down. I don't wanna hear that bullshit. Tell them pipe down. Keep them comments in the comment section, tell them pipe. Tell me your opinion, is that working for you? Talk about never acting, oh yeah, that's what you do. Get you a couple wins and they get sick as the flu. Do you know what it's like when niggas wanna be you so much that they tell you how to talk, how to think, and then how to move? You must be out of loop. I've been like, then I know what I pursue. They say the same for you. I'm not a reflection of what to do. I'm trying to make it too and blow up like we was inflatable. I'm staying hater free, keeping that shit away from me. I seen it all from A to Z, so none of this shit phasing me. Well, basically, see, you the type to type some shit that you would never say to me. This greatness be intimidating niggas with that envy gene inside you. Weak, you weak for what you wanted that was out of reach. It's highway robbery. You feeling like you lost a lottery. They never called your number. Let me hand you an apology. That hate
Oh
inside
man,
your
this is
heart
my double XP for pets. Fuck.
Hey, what's up, bro? Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, bro.
I was just
Take your
checking on
time.
my folks and had to take care of some IRO.
You good, bro? Listen, bro. You don't gotta swing yourself. You good, man. Take care of business.
I appreciate it, but I don't want to just leave and not give you an update.
Alright, I'm coming back now. I just got my pet. Oh, you see my pet, right? Pink giver, fire giver. I got mad stats and everything.
You have. You said you have Mighty in your pool, right? So
Yeah. I already
you-
have, buddy.
do you get your strength maxed out completely?
Yeah. It's at 308 right now. I need 10 more left. I'm at 318 on it. I know 320 is max, right? Something like that.
One
You can get
October
more, it just
evening in
depends on that
2016,
specific
an
pet.
Arkansas farmer was sitting
Like
on
on
his
my
pickup
pet,
outside his field,
I have
and he was growing
319,
impatient.
but I also have
Suddenly,
250
another
for
car
strength.
pulled up
Yeah,
beside him.
I also
Sign of
have
the farmer got out.
255 for agility.
Seconds
Agility
later,
also raises.
He was murdered.
For you, if you're going damage-wise, you need
The farmer's name was Mike Wallace. He wasn't killed over money or land. He was killed over a herbicide, a chemical designed to destroy weeds. This herbicide spread fear through rural America, turning farmers against each other, all because it belonged to a certain company.
This company's policies, they pitted farmer against farmer, and they could just send henchmen to your door. Even if you just had the wrong seeds in your field, they could send you to court and bankrupt you.
In effect, they had a farmland monopoly. They owned more than 80% of the seeds planted in the United States.
And to get this monopoly, they played the legal system,
colluding with corrupted EPA officials.
twisted scientific evidence,
Appears to have been caught red-handed.
but the chemicals they were making destroyed the health of communities all over the world.
This is a video about Monsanto, one of the biggest agricultural companies in the world. Our investigation is based on publicly available documents, recordings, and third-party opinions. All sources are linked in the description. In 1942, a chemist named Franklin D. Jones made an unusual enemy: poison ivy. See, his children had a very violent reaction to the plant. They would get intense rashes and swelling when they brushed up against the ivy. Jones wanted a way to kill it. He experimented by spraying the ivy with hormones, chemicals that could regulate the plant's functions the same way they do in humans and animals. His hope was that one of these hormones would cause it to die. Unfortunately, many had no effect and others only made the ivy grow better. But then one day, Jones noticed that certain samples began to show autumn colors much sooner than they should have. He watched as the vibrant hues turned to twisted shapes, and then, within days, these plants shriveled up and died. Jones checked what he sprayed them with, and surprisingly, it was a growth hormone called 2,4-D. It's an acid made up of a ring of 6 carbons and hydrogens called a benzene ring, with an acid tail. There are also 2 chlorine atoms, 2 and 4 positions of the ring, which is why it's called 2,4-D. To keep things tidy, we don't have to draw all these carbons and hydrogens, but keep in mind they're still there. Jones realized this synthetic hormone was incredibly potent. Tiny amounts of it would still encourage the ivy to grow, but if he sprayed on a lot of it, 2,4-D would trigger such uncontrollable and unsustainable growth that the poison ivy would die in the process.
So effectively, he had plant cancer in a bottle.
I was just gonna say plant cancer.
Right?
Yeah, it's immediately where my brain. More remarkable was that it only targeted the ivy. The grass around it was barely affected, like it was resistant to 2,4-D.
So over the next 2 years, Jones performed over 100 different experiments by pouring the herbicide into many different plant species. And what he figured out was that 2,4-D was really picky. It killed broad-leaved weeds like dandelions, chickweed, and poison ivy, but it virtually ignored crops. Wheat, corn, and barley were all mostly unaffected by 2,4-D because all of these are species of grass.
To improve this pickiness further, Jones also tested chemicals similar to 2,4-D. He found that adding another chlorine to the benzene ring, transforming it to 2,4,5-T, left grasses even more unscathed. He was onto something huge.
Because up until then, farmers could get rid of weeds one of 2 ways. Either you spray them with dangerous chemicals like arsenic, or you have to pull the weeds out manually. Either way, you're at a loss. But with 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T, you could spray your entire crop field, and only the weeds would die.
Jones had stumbled upon the first practically viable selective herbicides, so he was quick to patent them in 1945, just as the war was ending. After the Allies' victory, the patent secrecy restrictions in most countries were lifted, and it turned out that there were other scientists, both in the US but also in the UK, who discovered herbicides independently.
Soon the world was blessed with weed killers like Weedun, Weedabomb, and Endoweed, all formulations of 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T herbicides.
This man is ready to kill weeds because he's going to do it the easy way.
These chemicals literally replace the hoe in everything from farm fields to railroad tracks and sidewalks. And they are essentially what gave us that beautiful green American lawn, just grass and nothing else. Because with these herbicides, Dad knew there was no longer any excuse for a weedy lawn.
By the late 1940s, the herbicide business had turned into a roughly $10 million industry, and everyone wanted in, including one of the biggest chemical companies at the time, Monsanto. One of Monsanto's main factories was in Nitro, West Virginia, where they pumped out almost a ton of 2,4,5-T a day. By 1949, Monsanto's business was booming, when all of a sudden, the plant exploded. Over 100 workers rushed out to see a dark cloud rising 40 meters above the factory. They watched as a black, stinking powder started raining down on their faces. Within hours, many of these men fell ill. First, they got headaches and nausea, but then their skin began to erupt with bumps, pustules, and acne. The lesions on some of the workers' faces got so bad that Monsanto's on-site doctors had to peel off layers of their skin to remove them. The doctors later noted that when these men are in a closed room together, there is a strong odor. They wrote, "We believe these men are excreting a foreign chemical." But neither the doctors nor anyone else at Monsanto knew what the chemical was, because both 2,4,5-T and 2,4-D were marketed as very safe.
See, when the herbicides were first getting introduced, Jones, the original inventor, even remarked that he knew people actually drink or spray the herbicides onto themselves, and they suffered no ill health effects. They were fine. And one of the doctors, after him, remarked that I've personally taken 1/2 a gram of pure 2,4-D a day for 3 weeks. You judge the results. It was the 40s, so people were a bit crazy, but yeah, it seemed pretty safe.
Back at Nitro, Monsanto analyzed all the other ingredients they were using to make 2,4,5-T, but they still couldn't find what was causing their workers' skin to erupt in this way. This is where their search seemingly stopped.
With no culprit, the conditions at the plant stayed mostly the same, and Monsanto just offered their workers a choice. Either you'll keep on working with 2,4,5-T, or you can take the gate.
For many, this was no choice at all, since there were hardly any other jobs in town. So workers stayed, with something inside the factory poisoning them for years to come.
It wasn't until 1957, 8 years after the explosion, that a German dermatologist, Karl Schultz, found himself treating patients with similar-looking lesions and acne. He wasn't surprised by the symptoms because many of these patients worked in 2,4,5-T factories around Hamburg. But when Schultz would test these ingredients from the instruction list on rabbit ears he had at the lab, he would get no reactions. And this puzzled him. How do these ingredients do nothing in his own tests, but at the same time cause these painful disorders in 2,4,5-T factories?
To make 2,4,5-T, you start with tetrachlorobenzene, a ring with 4 chlorine atoms attached to it. These chlorine atoms are very electronegative, so they want to steal electrons from nearby atoms. Luckily for them, the 6 carbons in the benzene ring are all sharing their electrons in these fuzzy donut-shaped clouds around the ring. That's what this circle in the diagram is meant to represent. The chlorine atoms pull on this electron cloud, bringing it closer to themselves, and as a result, the carbons in the benzene ring become slightly positively charged, and the chlorines slightly negatively charged. Now, if you heat up tetrachlorobenzene with sodium hydroxide, one of the negative hydroxide ions will want to bind to one of the slightly positively charged carbons in the benzene ring. And to do that, it forces out the chlorine atom, taking its place. This creates trichlorophenol, or TCP, a key ingredient in making the herbicide. From here, if you keep the reaction at 170 degrees Celsius, you can add a series of chemicals to grow out this oxygen tail into an acid, giving you 2,4,5-T.
On paper, this is all there is. If you follow the exact steps here and control the conditions, then none of these ingredients will explain the horrible face eruptions that the Nitro workers were experiencing. But Schultz wasn't satisfied with this. Maybe the conditions aren't perfect. Maybe there is something in this process, some secret reaction that is contaminating the whole chemical supply.
Ideally, the industrial process of transforming tetrachlorobenzene into 2,4,5-T should happen at 170 degrees Celsius, but if the temperature gets any higher, even just a few degrees higher, there is suddenly enough energy in the system for 2 molecules of TCP to fuse together. This creates a molecule commonly known as dioxin. It forms only in trace amounts, so you might expect to end up with roughly 1 or 2 molecules of dioxin for every 100,000 molecules of 2,4,5-T. It seemed too small to be a problem. Nevertheless, Schultz decided to test it. He took some TCP, this time contaminated with trace amounts of dioxin, and rubbed it into his own skin. And he got the same acne as the workers at the Nitro plant.
Once Schultz realized the threat here, he immediately contacted all the big chemical producers in Germany. And one of these German companies even sent letters to both Monsanto and Dow, the big herbicide producer in the US, and they warned them that the acne-causing effects are stemming from pollution through byproducts, referring to dioxin. They even listed when exactly during the process the contamination was happening and what to do to prevent it. Yet Monsanto denied everything, and Dow said they somehow misfiled them. It was obvious to both companies that something in the production of 2,4,5-T was poisoning their workers. But Monsanto didn't warn the public about the danger, perhaps because the herbicides were about to make them a whole lot of money.
In 1991, the president of South Vietnam was at the newly founded Viet Cong. This guerrilla force was set on overthrowing his rule and uniting Vietnam under a communist regime. The Viet Cong were masters of the jungle. They laid deadly traps for their enemies and ambushed them using underground tunnels. South Vietnam was losing the war, so the president faced a choice: either accept defeat in the jungle or destroy it. He reached out to his allies, the US, and asked them for help. And soon they came in flying with thousands of barrels of herbicide. This was the start of Operation Ranch Hand. The US's herbicide of choice was Agent Orange, a 50-50 split of 2,4-D and 2,4,5-T, supplied by the US's biggest chemical manufacturers. The largest supplier by volume was Monsanto. Agent Orange ravaged through South Vietnam, destroying 20% of the jungles, and civilians and soldiers on both sides got sprayed with it too, mostly by accident. The government assured them that it is not toxic to humans, animals, or drinking water, but Monsanto and Dow, they secretly exchanged information on their herbicides, and in letters, Dow acknowledged that dioxin, which had been contaminating 2,4,5-T for years, was the most toxic that they have ever experienced, and that even trace amounts of it caused incomplete.
By 1965, it was obvious that both companies understood what sort of threat dioxin was. And yet, there are no records that Monsanto or Dow ever sent communication to the US government warning them about the threat.
In fact, Dow's vice president reported that if the government learns about this, the whole industry will suffer. As a result, the US sprayed South Vietnam with 72 million liters of orange, within which was just 80 liters of dioxin. And even though that doesn't seem like much, the damage was irreparable. Civilians and soldiers on both sides suffered from skin diseases and cancer. Children were born with physical and mental disabilities. By some estimates, as many as 3 million people suffered from the effects of Agent Orange. This outraged the public. In 1967, 5,000 scientists signed a petition to the president condemning the use of the herbicides. And Monsanto was under scrutiny too, because regulators were catching toxin contained in 2,4,5-T. The herbicide was about to be phased out, compromising the bottom line. Monsanto needed a miracle, and they needed it fast. Their idea was to replace 2,4,5-T with a safer herbicide, but after 9 years of research, they weren't getting anywhere. All of the scientists in the agricultural department referred to this new initiative as a dead area.
One of the last remaining scientists on the project was John. In 1970, he was about to give it up too. But before abandoning the project, France decided to do one final set of experiments. So he thought up 19 possible acids that could maybe work as herbicides and decided to test them out. He prepped the first herbicide, but nothing happened. The plant was completely fine and the herbicide had no activity. Then he decided to test the second herbicide, and he applied it to a plant.
I was thinking, like, can you let me your pet, then you come and get another account so I could use the
It was 10 times more powerful than any herbicide the team had ever seen. And allegedly, it made the plants super nasty. It made the plants super nasty. Oh, that was disgusting.
This miracle compound was glyphosate, a phosphonic acid group on one end and a carboxyl group on the other, with a nitrogen, hydrogen, or amino group in between.
To make sure it was commercially feasible, France and his colleagues set up tests in these outdoor fields. And as one of the scientists was getting back to these test sites, he saw the results from the plane. It was clear as day. All he could do is write Eureka across the performance.
So great at killing plants. Plants to survive, they use a chemical pathway, a series of reactions to create 3 important amino acids, acids without which they die. This process is known as the shikimate pathway because it starts with shikimic acid, named after the Japanese shikimi flower. During one of the steps, 2 acids, S3P and PEP, need to transform into a third compound, but they can only do that with the help of an enzyme, EPSPS, which catalyzes the reaction and helps the 2 molecules combine. However, if glyphosate is present during this reaction, it will begin to mimic PEP because they have a very similar geometry. And because of that, glyphosate actually binds first to EPSPS, blocking it from acting as a catalyst. Now the acids can't transform and the whole acids and the plant die. Actually, the shikimate pathway is unique to plants and things like bacteria and fungi. Humans and animals don't have it. In fact, we have to eat foods that contain these 3 amino acids.
But for Monsanto, this was good news because they could market that glyphosate targets an enzyme found in plants, but not humans or pets. So after decades of toxic products, Monsanto finally had one which they were sure was safe. And research was also showing that after you spray glyphosate, the microorganisms in the soil break it down into safe byproducts. It was biodegradable. Glyphosate was perfect time in getting it on the market. In 1974, Monsanto had a new hit herbicide, Roundup.
Roundup is better. It goes through the plant to kill it, tops and rhizomes.
My roots hurt real bad. Hank! Roundup, no root, no weed, no problem.
Farmers loved it because, unlike 2,4-D, glyphosate killed every weed, not just broadleaf ones, but grass. It allowed them to practice something called no-till farming. See, usually, to get rid of weeds, you'd have to plow up the entire field before planting anything, and that would hurt the soil, and it was also just a lot of work. But with Roundup, what you do is you spray the whole field, everything dies, and then you just plant directly into the. It was easier, faster, and cheaper. And Roundup was safe to use too. They marketed it as safer than table salt and safe enough to drink, basically.
Roundup can be used where kids and pets will play and breaks down into natural materials.
By the late 80s, Monsanto was selling 7 million Roundup and making $1 billion each year. And they weren't going to share a penny of that money with anyone.
See, with other herbicides, like, for example, Alichlor, popular at the time, you can tweak the molecule a bit here or there and you'll get a very potent weed killer. So if you patented a specific herbicide, your competitors could still use hundreds of its close relatives, which would still work perfectly well without violating your patent rights. But glyphosate was different. If you were to modify the molecule in way, its herbicidal properties were completely gone. So Monsanto could rest easy knowing that until the year 2000, they would be the only ones able to sell it.
But there was a little problem with glyphosate. See, unlike 2,4-D, which killed broadleaved weeds, Roundup kills everything. I sprayed some of my own houseplants here and see the results. Chances are, if it's green, Roundup is going to kill it. And this was a problem because farmers could only really spray Roundup on their field twice, either right before seeds or right after harvest. But for Monsanto, this wasn't as much of a problem. See, they thought if we could somehow make the crops like soybean or corn resistant to Roundup, well then farmers could spray it on their field during the whole year and it would keep killing the weeds, but not the Roundup-resistant crops. Crops which Monsanto could. As a result, they would have a complete monopoly over both the herbicide and the seed supply.
Monsanto's idea was that glyphosate blocks the EPSPS enzyme, then they could edit the plant's DNA so that the cells just more. If there's enough of the enzyme, then glyphosate can't block all of it, and so the plant can still survive. They tried this out on petunias, but it didn't work. The flowers would survive a tiny amount of Roundup, but a normal dose would still kill them.
Monsanto was kind of stumped, and they didn't have time to rest, because while glyphosate and Roundup were under their patents, a Roundup-resistant seed wasn't, and their competitors knew this. In 1985, a company called Calgene published a paper in Nature showing that they made tobacco slightly resistant to glyphosate. The paper showed promise, but more importantly, it made it clear to Monsanto that they were running out of time. The researchers were desperate, calling this patent race the Manhattan Project. And then one of the engineers had a genius idea. Monsanto had a ton of these factories where they were converting phosphate into glyphosate. And they had a lot of sludge leaching out of these factories. So if there was anything living around these factories in this sludge, there was a chance it was resistant to glyphosate. So the researchers went to one of these factories, scooped it out, and found a strain of salmonella in there, which pathway. But here it was thriving in glyphosate.
Monsanto's scientists isolated the salmonella's genetic sequence and found that it had evolved a way to mutate the shape of its EPSPS enzyme so that glyphosate couldn't bind to it and block the shikimate pathway.
The scientists took that salmonella DNA and loaded it onto a gene gun. Not this one here, but it's actually surprisingly similar.
See, they placed thousands of DNA strips onto microscopic gold particles in the gene gun, which they then fired into the plant tissue all over at 1,400 per hour. The gold particles would bombard the plant cells and would make it into the nucleus. Here, the DNA detaches from the gold and it integrates itself into the plant's chromosomes. Now, every time this cell divides, it copies over the new EPSPS gene.
Monsanto scientists planted seeds with these genes out in the field, but nothing happened. The soybean was resistant. Monsanto made sure to act quickly. Soon after, they found even more potent bacteria, and they were able to make other crop species immune too.
And by 1998, they had patents for glyphosate-resistant canola, corn, and cotton. They called this lineup of GMO seeds Roundup Ready. These Roundup Ready seeds took over the market in an instant. Already by 2001, more than 70% of all soybeans grown in the US were Monsanto's, with Roundup making them more than $2.5 billion a year. It was the best-selling agricultural product ever.
And every farmer could join in on this Roundup plus Roundup Ready revolution just by signing Monsanto's technology use agreement. I got one of these agreements from 2011 here, and I just wanted to read some terms. So the grower, or the farmer, who accepts and wants to use these seeds, agrees to not save or clean any crop produced from the seed for planting, and the farmer also agrees not to supply the seed produced from the seed to anyone planting. Meaning you cannot save the seeds you bought last year to plant this year, and you also cannot share or sell your seeds to anyone else. Here's another one. The farmer agrees to identify and allow Monsanto and its representatives access to the land farmed by the grower or the farmer, and this allows Monsanto to examine and take samples of the crops, crop residue, or the seeds located therein. And here's a final one. The grower accepts the terms of the following notice requirement by signing this agreement or by opening a bag of seeds. So you're agreeing to these terms even just by opening a bag of seeds. If you thought that this contract was crazy, you should see the stuff that we sign up to today online. I have some terms and conditions here from a social media website. Here's what it says. We may collect biometric identifiers, and we may infer your attributes such as age range and gender. So they're able to scan your face and sell that data to advertisers. And just in the last couple of months, companies have been making these aggressive pushes to their terms and conditions to try and get more of your data, and they can use it to train AI models or just sell it to data brokers. And this doesn't just mean ads and spam emails and phone calls. Law enforcement can buy your data, and normal people can buy it too, even stuff like your location history, and all perfectly legal, but luckily you can take steps to prevent it with the help of today's sponsor, Incogni. See, I started using Incogni in June. Look, you can see that they already contacted 46 data brokers to delete my personal data, and 42 of those requests have been completed, and I've actually been getting fewer spam emails. The new thing is that they now offer an unlimited plan with custom removals. So if you are browsing online and see a website with your data, even though it shouldn't have the data, you can ask one of Incogni's experts to manually take it down for you. And if you want to extend that protection to someone else, they also have a family plan that supports up to 5 members. To try it, go to incogni.com/Veritasium and use the code Veritasium to get 60% off. You can also use this QR code. That's incogni.com/Veritasium, or you can also click the link in the description. I want to thank Incogni for sponsoring this part of the video, and now back to farmers, terms and conditions they had to sign.
Well, couldn't farmers just decide not to use Monsanto's seeds and herbicide?
Yeah. The thing was, you have Roundup Ready seeds and you spray them with Roundup, everything's going to be fine on your end. But your neighbor doesn't have Roundup Ready seeds, so if your herbicide drifts over to your neighbor's side, it's going to kill his plants. So neighbors were concerned, thinking they're going to be lost, so as well. Soon enough, Monsanto controlled the whole market.
And there, as one seed grower from Ohio remembers it, Monsanto's salesmen would tell people they could either sign on or they'd all be out of business within the next 2 years. Monsanto was going to dominate the entire industry. There was nothing anybody could do about it.
So hundreds of thousands of farmers signed the deal, and it wasn't a good one.
Evening in late July 2004, an Indiana farmer named Dave Runyon was relaxing at home when two men knocked on his door.
They led me to believe that they were doing a survey for a magazine. They wanted to know what kind of crops I planted. They wanted to know what kind of herbicides I used, the seed I bought and purchased and used.
Runyon wasn't interested, so he decided to shut the door. When he heard one of the men say, "I think he's guilty." Runyon didn't know what they meant, but a few months later, he got a letter from Monsanto saying that he had 7 days to turn over all of his business records to the
that never signed a contract with Monsanto, and yet here they were threatening to sue him for patent infringement.
Apparently, someone had tipped Monsanto off that Runyon had been replanting their seeds illegally. And farmers all across the country were getting the same types of letters.
Honestly, it's kind of hard to overstate how much Monsanto tried to control farmers. They sent private detectives and ex-cops to inspect farms all over the US, waiving their terms and conditions of the contract into farmers' faces to let them onto their property. They hired plane and helicopter pilots to survey the farmlands from above for signs of infringement.
The lawsuits, the threats, how could people possibly stand up to them?
And they even had a company hotline, 1-800-ROUNDUP, that farmers could call.
It still exists. 1-800-ROUNDUP.
You're calling them now?
I think I got it right.
You're gonna get muted, information about the misuse of people report you get muted over everything in this game, bro. It's like I'd rather just
That phone number was in existence at the same time that we're talking about there, where people could rat out, their neighbor.
As Runyon himself puts it, there is much mistrust in the countryside today. You never know who might report on you. You could actually willfully plant unauthorized seed in somebody's land if you want to destroy them.
I should be able to.
Now, in 2010, Monsanto responded to farmers' concerns about these investigations and released a commitment statement regarding their patents. They mentioned their pledge to transparency and ethical behavior, properly introducing themselves with displayed identification, and not exercising their patent rights when only trace amounts of their seed is present in a farmer's field.
And while Monsanto ultimately ended up letting Runyon go, by 2013, they sued over 400 farmers, raking in over $20 million. Many went bankrupt, and countless settled with Monsanto out of court, even if they were innocent, because they just couldn't risk the legal fees.
They were influencing radio stations at one point, and the radio stations publicly say the name of the people who were saving Roundup seeds on air.
It sounds like a supervillain plot, really.
Yeah, well, people actually started calling them Monsatan, so. This culture of fear and paranoia turned neighbors against each other, especially in communities where some farmers didn't wish to use Monsanto's herbicide system. One of those farmers was Mike Wallace. See, Mike had a field of soybean here that wasn't resistant to Monsanto's herbicide. But his neighbor, who was also growing soybean, did use Monsanto's system. Now, to be clear, this herbicide wasn't glyphosate itself. It was Monsanto's other herbicide product called dicamba, but it was still packaged in this Roundup and Roundup Ready system. Now, one day, Mike noticed that some of his soybean was dying, and he suspected the herbicide from the neighboring farm drifting over, killing his soybean. And he could tell this was the case because the weeds beneath the neighboring soybean, allegedly because of the herbicide. And he believed this caused him around $100,000 in damages, and the neighbor denied that it was his fault. Now, the tensions between the two farms grew, so Mike wanted to chat with one of the workers from the farm to discuss the situation. They met on a country field road near both farms, and what happened next isn't really clear. Things got sour quickly. Allegedly, Mike grabbed the worker's arm, so the worker pulled back and pulled out his gun, shooting Wallace until the gun was empty.
Similar kinds of tragedies were happening all over the world. Monsanto infiltrated farming communities in Argentina, Canada, Brazil, and even Vietnam. By the end, they were an almost untouchable monopoly.
Then, 20th, 2015, an independent science panel called the International Agency for Research on Cancer, or IARC, came out with this, a paper saying glyphosate is probably carcinogenic to humans.
The most popular weed killer in the world may cause cancer.
IARC's classification of glyphosate as a probable carcinogen.
Damage to chromosome DNA in human cells.
This came as a shock to everyone, especially Monsanto.
They don't know how IARC could reach a conclusion such as this one.
See, other big health organizations like the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, and even the World Health Organization, which is actually the parent organization to IARC, both claimed that glyphosate posed no carcinogenic risk to humans and animals.
The IARC designation took the public by such huge surprise because Monsanto had really done such a good job for 40 plus years convincing the world that this stuff was safer than table salt.
Monsanto was furious about this ruling, so on the same day they sent a scathing letter to the World Health Organization complaining how this classification needs to be rectified immediately. They claimed IARC chose to disregard dozens of studies and that conclusions on glyphosate must be non-biased, thorough, and based on quality science. Soon after, 5 review papers came out bashing the IARC classification and criticizing their decision. So why would IARC disagree with all the other agencies, and why would they ignore so many studies?
Well, this is exactly the question California lawyer Brent Wisner wanted to answer. Wisner had been looking into Monsanto for a while now. Allegedly, Roundup was causing a decline in the bee population, so he thought he could make a case out of it. But one day, one of Wisner's colleagues told him that her cousin-in-law had been using Roundup on his farm for as long as she could remember. And then, both he and his dog developed non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, or NHL, a type of cancer targeting the lymphatic system. And he died in late 2015.
He didn't stop using it until he was too weak to do anything. He didn't think there was any danger with Roundup.
See, the IARC paper that came out saying glyphosate is a probable carcinogen actually pointed out that the strongest evidence was for non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
And reports of Roundup getting diagnosed with NHL were popping up more frequently. This seemed like more than just a coincidence. Wisner thought he had a case, but Monsanto was a corporate giant he couldn't tackle alone, so he teamed up with other lawyers and also an investigative journalist who'd been reporting on Monsanto for decades.
So there's a lot to write about.
I know that guy. I'm gonna go to you. You can join. Like, once I TP, I instant hit it. So. Yeah. Sorry for the flash bang on the screen.
Nah, it's okay. Sub-Zero.
No, what?
Sub-Zero, bro. Can't have blue and everything.
Oh, true. I guess. Yeah. Wait, do I have my death stick to mid? Okay, I do have a mid pip. I should be good to go.
These balls, I want cut them too. With meteorite.
Yeah, but first turn, bro.
First turn.
You gotta get power pip. Power pip, bro.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No, it's weird because I get 4, but it's not like 100% because I have 75.
Yeah, you need to get 100, but you'll get, bro. Don't even worry about stat. Like, you are good. You have full water works. You got a good pet. Like, you're chilling, bro. And you got oh, you don't have Skyrim now. So that's an interesting one.
I have it, but I switched it out for this because I want the extra damage for fire.
Oh, it gives you more with. Yeah, that's even better, bro.
I had trust me. I got the fucking badge of being used 35 fucking times. I want that spell. I was soloing him at level like fucking 50. I can still one shot everything so far here. It's just like the ball is over. That's where
Say 11. Daddy's. What the fuck? I had to caustic that, dude. So gay. Are you allowed to climb in this game? Oh my god. There's one. He's slowing me with gas, dude. Oh. One shot. One shot opportunity. Oh. Okay. If you're interested, add me on Discord. I'll show you my portfolio. I hope you like it. Trust me, I'll help your channel. As you know, Keshi said, there's people subject towards self. Agreed? Yeah. Yeah. I'm good right now, though. I appreciate it.
Is there any way I get NG gear besides like later on?
Yes. So I have. So there's another gauntlet in my house. I don't know if you saw it. It's called Spiral Cup Gauntlet. It's not the best energy gear, but it's still good.
I mean,
level 100 energy gear and 80 at
These are now, motherfucker.
I don't know if it has lower tiers. I think it does, but it's not as worth it versus the max tier. I can look though again.
I don't really care about the
This guy is
stats.
almost 4K.
How much? You think you kill? I just want to see.
I only needed one video, so I don't want to like get low slot. I want to guarantee kill.
That's the only thing I do in this game, bro. My mistake, always, I get too horny, I say, fuck it, I got to be here, so I go, nope. My whole left, and I'm not running this shuffle, so I'm going to
Exactly. And you don't have TT, like, bro. I'm gonna give you a hug.
I have treasure, bro.
Okay, so there's a place in Canada where I call it money. Pretty simple fights. I would say for a week. But important at the end.
Oh. I see.
boy. My guy got fucking.
That's possible. I wish there was a shot. Kings on made this, but they got bought out.
I'm not used to playing Pathy right now, dude. Four of them will be up there. I thought somebody else was there. Good job. Because I have 15 control characters. Stun me, mark me. You shoot me, man. Don't chase me down. I like the webcam stuff.
Wait, can I ride a mountain? That would be funny as hell.
No, you can't. Well, actually, I don't know. Try it. Go for it. Never thought about that.
Oh!
Wait, take the mount off though. I want to see if you go back to the. Oh, interesting. That would be hilarious. I'm about to say that would be funny. Also, another setting. You should enable backpack item lock. Literally lock everything.
Got it on, Dad. Got it on. No, it's weird. I don't have the fucking grounds. Huh? You don't? I'll keep my items. I have my items locked.
You got it. Yes, it's in the middle. You have it on low right now.
I did it on yo. I'm probably just saying. No, I was saying like I don't have the thing. Crown.
The setting you gotta turn on in your account.
I did paralyze. I don't have no option for that shit.
You gotta go on the website.
Yeah. No, I'm paralyzed. I have no option for that shit.
Oh really? Wait, but your account's over 18 for sure by now. I would email K. I talked about it.
Alright, I already did. When we get back to me. Ready?
Yeah. After this fight though, don't forget to lock everything. Bro, I accidentally deleted a mount back in the day and I was like broke on the floor, bro. I was like never again.
I still see this shit. I don't even care. I know I had like, a lot of rare shit back in my account back then. When I first started.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Cause like,
well, you don't want to sell your current gear. That would be terrible,
yeah.
bro. Like you're not gonna want to farm waterworks.
Honestly, it wasn't bad. Cause it's guaranteed to drop fire.
Well, if you farm the first guy and get the hat, you can just respawn the last two.
So can I use that on like ambulance cards or no? Does it have to be
There's a few different ways to get that.
Alright, so like, you know how like you get a treasure
level up? I don't know.
not level lock, mostly like, see if I had, you know the fist, right? The actual like, card, if I'm shooting and I use a treasure card, not treasure card, can I stack that like there? Alright. See if I have this, right? And I get it from my image.
Oh,
Can I stack that plus this?
That's just a blade. You can stack that blade and
If I had Colossal in my, you know, enchant spell plus in an emulant.
you can only use one. You have to choose. Yeah, you can't double enchant a card. That'd be crazy.
Well, you know, you can't enchant fucking emulant cards.
Item cards, no.
Yeah, item cards. I am like, what the fuck?
But you're saying if you had on the wrist, so he gets pardoned. That's what happens when your father went to college with your honor. Corey Miller got. Gotcha. Yeah, you can't do both.
All this right here is my favorite part. It's like seeing fucking slavery again. Huh? You know what's funny? They are black death. No, this ain't no fucking scrimmage. How you coach it from the sidelines when you never did it? This shit is about progression was never scripted. It sounds like the heavens lift the heavy hand in my pennies. I'm not a fan of
Right past the dude up top, and you come to kill me. never got shot at and he ran. Why? Did you whiff all those shots? Oh my. I suck, dude. Holy fuck. So tired of using path. Oh, wow. I was getting instantly blazed because I have no health. There's two of them. Nice. Bad, I can't aim. Just got gold shield. Yeah. Hey. This is. Chad. Ah. Good shot. Oh, just trying to take this goddamn side off.
Just trying to get back home from getting chased out. A week ago, a boy like me don't got a face now. The apartments, the projects, the ghettos, all the same shit. Crazy how we hopscotch and double dutch danger. We ADHD and all the pills that you gave us. How we supposed to process this anger?
The rain couldn't understand it. The pain made them understand shit. The sun tried to understand. The gun made me understand. The wind tried whispering the warning. The land shaking plus the rhythm is enormous. All the forces like a portal to a vortex connected to the stars, just projecting where we part at. Pull up where you park at. Aim a little dark. Where your bark at?
My ghetto's not your culture. Niggas really die here. So hard to say goodbye. It's the only lullaby here. Kilos turning boys to men. Gotta pick a side here. Some with Jesus Shuttlesworth. Some of us were Nasir's as time goes by. It's an eye for an eye here. My niggas mob deep. The fittest gon' survive here. With New Jersey drive here. Chop, shop, ride here. This Jack in the box shouldn't come as no surprise here. You niggas rent to own. Street cred gets denied here. Section 8 living. We treat it like a timeshare. Mother, auntie, cousin couldn't tell you who reside there. But never seen a father that was government devised here. Conquer and divide here. Crash and collide here. When kings can't raise a young prince, the doves cry here. Candy lady right there. Zombie land right there. The apartments be the perfect backdrop for any nightmare.
It's a fucking dream in a sick.
Bro. Dang, bro.
That's tech, bro. Honest, that's the method.
That's the method? Is to get stuck? That's crazy.
That's the method.
Yeah, it's the method until they catch a case, and that's 3 to 5. That's
How you gonna catch a case when it's consent?
Well, that's
come
the
over
first
fast.
part.
I don't
Bro,
have my
if you go over
AOE
some
thing.
random girl's house and her plumbing's messed up, bro, and you try and pull that, yeah, right, bro.
I'm gonna be real with you. You go to a random girl house, she won the fuck.
Check.
The reason why she ain't my age.
Yes, sir.
It's not for
Yes,
tea.
sir. Yeah.
One dick.
One dick is like.
That's hilarious.
Gran Turismo, hop out the fishbowl with a fist full of cash and a lit bogey. She don't turn tricks for me. I don't let her, but she would if I did though. Name an instance of bullshit that I went for. Deep in the trench like a split stone, no pistol. Just me and my wits. I'm who the scale tip for. 10 controlling the strip, making it get cold. It just snowed in your nose. She dipped lower than sinkholes. Lo siento, attention central. The was just pissed. My kicks on where you used to sit. They get bold, give them an inch, and nigga ditch like ding dong. I'm on the porch with the click crisp like chicken and Crisco's. My nigga, I need all of us in.
Some people do that, bro. I don't know.
Can't sit down until the base is rounded impatient. Politicking with pagans, hated how it sounded. I'ma see you later. Safe and sound, my fingers seize the day of meeting solemn prayer. Easy payment. To me, it beats making problems. Brazen. Brought the beef to the grazing oxen. Sliced from the navel to the collarbone and drain the body. Train the mind and made me stop.
Oh
no, it's in display setting. Display.
Hold on. I gotta fuck. I'm gonna die.
What is going on?
I got a port.
Teammates.
Gameplay, my bad.
Sometimes it does that. Like you'll finish the quest and
On the roof?
talk to them to pick up the main quest again. I don't know why it does that.
I get 120.
How's that a 24?
Is it a part 2? Yeah, you gotta pick up.
What graphics card again? That's crazy.
Bro, I play on the laptop.
Oh.
That was my favorite show as a kid.
I have a 4K on right now. die, don't die, don't die.
I got one.
Oh!
You know about
Yo, help me. 5 guys.
5 guys?
Kill it.
Wait, I'm coming.
I'm alive.
Wait, did he kill everyone?
Yeah, he's crazy, bro.
He's cracked?
Yeah.
so close, bro. You're right there.
Oh no.
Not like that.
Why am I sliding?
No, I know, cause I wasn't even
There's an
thinking.
R99 in this guy's box.
Making contact with enemy. Man, that's crazy.
Bro, sorry, I had no guns and I couldn't find any. There was someone right on me.
Did you not see my title on Twitch?
I upgraded my Mozan to get like a purple, or I mean a gold thing. And it gave me a fucking...
Help me.
It gave me a scope.
I got it.
I move.
How do I see a title?
There's like people up there.
They won't. Oh my god.
I'm healing, I'm healing.
Bro, I didn't get to put my gun out. Not fair.
He's bro, fuck that guy.
I'm on a laptop.
I suck at this game, bro.
Oh my god, there's so many. Get off my
Yeah,
dick.
And do I got anything else? No, I'm
These guys play the
Hey,
fucking
you
game.
got this try hard, dude.
Bro, he's...
Oh my god.
He's hacking.
Yo, watch. Guy, watch this guy's
Bro, it's Zobrad.
Bro, that's crazy. He's like the Fortnite sweats. Look at this guy, bro.
streaming together.
Look at the jobs. Look to the right of it.
Oh.
I think it should be.
Can they play the game? Like, holy shit.
Fuck, he's crazy.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
He's doing like all that fucking...
Get a job.
He's doing that zipline shit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh
This
my
guy's like,
god.
those like raid guys. No, not raid.
He's like Prime Ninja.
Yeah, fade or whatever he's using.
What? Oh. I'm Ninja.
Yo, try to get our reboot card. I'm trying to play.
He can craft, he can craft you later.
Oh.
Creep. Play the game. They don't play the fucking game.
Oh.
God damn.
Oh.
I'm doing well.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
He's cracked as fuck.
I know. It's actually entertaining to watch.
Did you see what he just did?
I know.
What the?
Shiny zipline,
Bro.
Gotta hold you for a while. Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The aim and the amulet. I know the aim and the ring.
Move! Why are you up here? I can't move.
No. You can't die here, bro.
I'm fighting the worst of the worst.
I mean, I just need elemental and faint. I can kill him in 2 turns instead.
Bro, he's cracked. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Yo, how many years have you been this? Oh. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
I would put a,
What is he? Solo squad wife?
What the? No. He's actually crazy.
This is crazy.
He's cracked on the stick.
Yo, my bad I stole your raid, bro. You... Jeez. I know you game like this. Holy.
Bro, he's crazy. Yeah, we carried his ass, didn't we?
Yeah, you're welcome.
It's a
Thank us
one-time
later.
thing, I think. That's why.
Bro, he's like magical and shit.
Yeah, I know.
You get it for the quest, but I think
He definitely does like those tap strafing a lot. Like we saw.
He knows like the tricks.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like higher sense might help for me. Hey, are you like Predator?
I'm sorry, bro. Every time you like load and you see it, it's like it's unloading.
Dad's cousin. Are you a Predator?
No, whatever you like. Not in a fucking fight. I gotta cut the weeds again.
What the hell?
He's already fighting.
Oh my.
Yo, I got you with the carry. Don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm
Your
coming too.
savior's coming to save you.
You know what's really good though? Thing about ports cantrips, bro. Like once you unlock that,
Don't worry, I'm
Why are you out here?
Basically, in another edition, they added where you can do extra stuff in the game. So like you can TP to places.
Where did you guys go?
Battles to like cast extra spells. There's like different.
Yo, I'm gonna die here if we stay here longer.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm making a portal. Take heal. I gotta heal. I made a portal if you guys need to.
Fuck, I landed right on fucking kid.
What? Audio?
I landed straight on the team. Carry me, carry me.
My God. I'm coming, daddy. Daddy.
Oh.
He's back on the zip line. What the fuck?
Where's Luke go?
Yo, I'm coming, daddy.
Dang, I can't scam him. It's crazy.
Bro, he's like crazy on the zip line again. Look.
I want to be able to get money for it.
Yeah, this shit ain't.
This game.
What the fuck? The last one lost. Look.
Yeah.
I can't move.
Yeah, fuck that guy up. Easy.
I can't move!
Oh, I died.
It's okay, because you get to watch him.
Yeah.
Bro, I did that every part, bro.
Maybe even a little bit of Cold War we could argue, but
Oh my God.
what was the one that like everybody?
Good aim, good aim.
Don't worry, we'll carry you.
How can he see me? How can he see me? How can he see me?
He's in front of you, he's in front of you.
How can he see me? Through gas. Like, hello?
You did 20 damage on him.
I'm gonna lose, bro. I have no heals.
But I don't really play much anymore.
How the fuck do you spend $1 on Valor?
Did you see that shit he did? He like turned around and like kind of.
I have friends that, bro,
Bro, did you see this shit?
Yeah.
I would get booster pack. I would get the skins. Yeah, man.
Such a pussy, bro.
He's like back flipping off a wall.
Like the premium. Like the 4 in the bundle. Oh yeah, I had every black ice, bro. But now marketplace.
Oh damn! Crazy!
How'd you deploy that so fast? This guy's reacting.
He's doing this top trade.
Oh my God!
Run away!
Just melee him.
Oh, I'm so bad.
What the fuck?
You're fucking crazy with it.
Overscored.
Bro, I have only a PK.
Bro, they're hiding.
Okay, Chad, do I craft ammo or do I craft my teammates?
He wanted to finally kill something. Yeah, who wouldn't be scared of the dad's cousin by FB Live? Facebook Live, bro. Oh no, you're oh, that was gonna say.
Just kidding. We can. Wait, what?
Your level always when I say your.
We're good. We're good.
Level number in terms
Got P20s.
Wait, you just see those people with more kills. He's gonna get us. Oh wait, no.
I would if my thing could place.
You gotta.
He's respawning to us.
What the heck?
I want that.
Up here, bro.
I saw this white armor. I can't.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
How did you mark that? We gotta go carry our boy.
Yo, coming. That's terrible. The last video I remember being viral was like the. Coming.
I mean, like, it's like a troll, so like,
Oh, that guy was, dude.
I see that.
Always
peeking when picture, right? So somebody nutted on the bird. Me and my boy just like checking the fuck up. So all you see is the bird in the fucking corner defense. I'm like, damn, poor bird.
That's not real.
I knocked one.
Oh, you got him.
Oh my god! Yes, we won. Like you forget to do that, and then you finally do it. Whoa, yo, we carried, bro. We carried.
5 fucking seconds.
GG's, guys. Sorry.
So good at this game.
Dude, GG's. Get a job, dude. That's messed up.
Yo, can I add you?
No, you can't add me after telling me to get a job.
I said that.
I didn't say that.
Come on, dude. What's wrong with being good? Who said I didn't have a job?
Yo, fuck that job. Get good at Apex.
True. Got that right.
Wait, can I add you, please?
You're
a couple
years off before you get to my level.
Why am I here?
I'm here on it.
I don't know, it's grayed out for me. I think it's like only like when you have access to that quest line, like once you pass it, yeah.
Love to see that. Love to hear it. Love everything about that. Why am I stuck? I think they dropped.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You could try. I'll wait here.
It's in a different region.
Oh my god, I didn't even know he was there. Wow.
I thought it was a thing right now.
That was lit.
East Coast, USA time.
I didn't get it. I took a spawn.
Oh my god.
This is my first playthrough.
I've never done a whole playthrough.
I was really like when I was now it sucks because the fucking I mean, yeah, I'm still gonna get to multi-streaming right now. I just set it up.
Why can't I go show? My move? Oh my god, random grenade.
Are you back over there by the grandma?
It's ratting, I don't know.
On the round board.
Do you have any like 35 mounts? What up? Fuck out here.
Put a portrait.
Bro.
Like one more button, you know?
That lazy, bro. You said the corgi, right? Well, you gotta get your blood back.
Wait, do I have...
I can't move.
Yeah, wait.
Oh my god. Oh, I... You're still peeking. Probably fences on this. Nope.
I would just say build up your snacks. Start guarding them, that's what I would say.
Bro, I hit it. I one. Fuck, I played the game by accident.
Why can't my gun shoot?
I have it, but I fucked up.
Start like a 4x5
Well played.
Because you'll get it in like 2 or 3 harvests, I think. It's a large. These guys are dead about this. Just not letting them go. Okay.
It's a whole different team. Oh my god.
Give me a second. Just spread them out so you at least have one of each one still. Because I like to do that just so I can remember which ones I want to go for.
Putting down the fence. Let's glide. Give my shield a recharge.
Well, you're reminding me I have to do some on not like leave, but like just a certain pet that I have. I think
Let's get some air.
Yeah, you know, I should have like 4 enemies left.
hey, at least you made it. That's the important part.
Do you need NG to harvest or?
No. For plants?
Yeah.
No, you don't. Okay.
I got a doodle one. Doodle bug.
Is my Shanta pudding? There we go. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Oh.
Also, you want to know a little tip too. If you go to your pet thing at like the bottom left and you click pet and then you click offer snack for happiness, it's a quick way to see all your mega snacks really fast.
You say offer.
Okay, no. Wait, close that. It's above your
Oh, it's
potions
on
on the
this?
left. Yeah, and now, yeah, there you go. You can see all your like best snacks like from rip. Just so you don't have to do it the long way. Like somebody showed me that. There's so much like little tech that adds up in this game.
This social tech right here, game changer. Game
Oh yeah,
changer.
definitely, bro.
Core just made me holler, sacred knowledge, Jada culture, time changes, safety diapers, looking north, it's a trail to follow, can't get lost, and staying shining for those I come across, the ones we lost and all the ones behind me. Pop was kinda janky, his replacement beat the failure out, made me violent, hated fighting, I know I can't take no loss, my anger bottle, mama say his face ain't look like yours, it's on the floor, go out and scrape them off it, mop them like a chore, it ain't no way around it, they knew shit was off when I was staying silent, and stayed inside, I'm saying sorry for the pain I caused. God know my heart and that I'm out here trying to change the course. I'm working on it, peeling layers off.
don't have all three hands, you don't have all three. But even if you can, I was just saying, even if you don't like can't get it right now, at least that pet, you know, has the ability to wipe out any bad talent of your person with a if you get enough.
That shit got fucking armor, bro. That shit got armor.
So why these niggas get it started with about to put these pussies in a box like that Barbie movie. I fucked up my first few pack of rock. That shit was hardly moving. Hit a lick, now I switch out my whips. Riding in my bucket, park the Benzie, bitch. I buy your mama house and put her out like DJ Envy, Angela Yee, the Charlotte McGee. Y'all got some names on y'all. It's Mr. Platinum, Ghost Rabbit. I put frames on walls. I put frames on bows. Blowing chains on hoes. Saw your ass in gas stones and kept it plain rose gold. Niggas claim they moving weight, I know that name can't hold. Staring down my barrel for the devil, claim your soul. Fuck nigga, I treat this shit like Mortal Kombat. 200 to get your mom's back. Don't call police, bitch, or we gon' flip this in the thumbs back. Mexico made a meal and I ain't have to ship a crumb back. Shit ain't fun with rabbit, got the gun or with her. Today's my generation, game on 1,000 albums. I should go give me your flute and just disappear in the mountains. Tell the truth, I got the youth in the booth. I found the fountain, nigga been rapping like 20 years. I can go for another 1,000 to stop.
PvP at all? Not yet. Is it worth it to PvP?
7 grams left, I should go for
Everybody's
another
like
1,000.
PvP
I'm a
trash.
scary nigga who
I don't know,
steps
ever
in
since they
public
introduced
housing.
like
I
the
should go
Shadow
give
Pit
me
and
your
like
flute and
turn-based
just
PvP,
disappear
that's
in
when
the
a lot of
mountains,
people
you
left.
bitch.
That was like way back in like 2016. People were really mad about it in 2018, and then like after then, my friend, like half of my friends I used to play with don't even like the PvP so bad. Now it's even worse with the elementals. And they change some spells are PvP legal, some aren't. It's a whole different genre, bro. Like you really gotta know what you're doing. I'm good at PvE stuff. Like you gotta fight a boss.
PvP, PvE. I'm good at everything.
Oh, I'm not, bro. I stick to PvE.
Motherfucker, go get your food, motherfucker. Before you die.
Oh yeah, true.
I'll be
That's
here all
true.
day, bro. Honestly, I'll probably pull all nighters today.
I don't know if I will, man. It just depends. I haven't like yesterday is my first day at good sleep, and a little bit of today, but
Well,
I usually only get 4 to 6 hours.
I've been up since 12. I literally woke up at 12 p.m.
Oh, that's
Or
good.
12 a.m. 12 a.m.
Oh, jeez.
I literally been streaming since 12 a.m. So I'm
You're
at
on the 24-hour?
fuck it, I don't care.
That's wild, bro.
You know, when you don't do nothing, you have energy.
Bro, I'd have to sleep for like 18 hours after if I did one of those, bro. I'd be gone.
Bro, I've been up for like 48 hours one time. I was dead.
Yeah. You're not even functioning at that point.
I'm gonna stop talking to you, motherfucker. Go get your food.
Oh, sorry, I was reading something. Somebody messaged me something, and I was looking something up really quick for him. My bad, my bad.
I'm gonna reply to you just to fuck with you.
Oh my god. Minute.
Someone to run me through waterworks real quick.
I'm not gonna be gone that long. I'm just getting warming something up.
No, I was reading the thing. You need someone to run me
Uh,
through waterworks real quick.
be like, yeah, give me like 80K worth of crowns. No, I'll help you. Imagine.
Yeah, I'm not telling. Give me like 30 empowerments to be good.
No, you
Yeah,
need more than that, bro. I do like 50 a dungeon run, bro, when I'm doing mark work. Like,
Yeah.
I may tax heavy, but I carry too, so I don't overtax though. Like, still reasonable.
But like, they literally have team up in forums, you know?
Yeah, but random people sometimes it pays to have quality help, not just random help.
What do you post it at? On fucking the trading post?
Yeah.
So spell weaving, that's only for. Wait, anyone know where this is?
That's in Salinopolis. It's like a extra area in Krakatopia.
And that's only for getting a no school.
Yeah, there's some other stuff you can do with it too, but I haven't really looked into it too much to be honest.
I seen the hybrid for the thunder and fire dragon. I was looking at some builds earlier.
Yeah, there's different builds, and depending on what you weave with, there's also blades too, like 55 and 45 blades, which are good.
I need that. I already got a 40 blade. Once I get that enchantment spell. So, what's question? So, when you get that enchantment spell, can you put that on that type of shit? The two
Yeah, you can
blades?
put it on. You can put it on any blade that's enchantable. So, like if you have a 35, like for your regular for fire blade, you can enchant it and make it 45. Or if you have the 45, like for the dual school blade, you can enchant it and make it 55.
Oh, so okay, that's cool.
You can make 4 blades out of 2 just with having blade sharpen. It's really broken because it stacks very like fast doing it like that. And you can have even a different kind of blade, even if it's the same number. If you have like enchanter armament with blade sharpen as an item card, like you could have 2 45s or 2 55s with just a regular blade sharpen and a pet one or an item one even. Yeah, it gets nutty, bro.
I got. Not my pet. It's my amulet. Something gave me 45 blade. Oh, fuck. No, I mean 40 blade.
Your boots.
Oh yeah, my boots.
Yeah. But yes, I know. I'll be back because you're gonna yell at me if I don't get
Yes,
food.
motherfucker, go eat.
I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm just warming something up.
stat that definitely still matters. Pierce. 60 Pierce for Storm. This is really...
Juicy, fresh.
Knocked.
Call sick.
Knocked.
Call sick one to me.
Wait.
Oh, that guy's having a bad day, probably. Oh, never mind. That gets completely fucking nullified by the fact that he can just TP out for free.
They're all flash screen out.
Kill him.
Nice, 2v2.
Oh, dude, I almost got the twig choke. Look, we hold this and we just win the game.
No TP, you have no TP?
Are you stupid?
No, I don't have it.
Rexy, are you stupid?
I will take the banner.
Are you stupid? I say we hold this building, win and you go die?
Bro, there were a lot of people, bro. But I got pushed by behind, you know.
Oh, not good. You don't like any pushing behind or what?
You like, no?
No, I'm good.
No, you like it.
Kill anyone. We just wait in zone. This is how I play now, Rexa.
This is how you play? Fuck me. I just came back from holidays, you know, so...
Yeah. That's why you're Diamond 1, buddy. And that's why I'm a Predator. 189.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Nice. Can I take a picture with you?
Yes.
I'm gonna be free.
Yeah, fair and balanced.
Shooting, bro.
Fair and balanced.
Bottom. Teammate just got Kraber.
Yeah, fair and balanced. Yes.
I'm gonna be free.
Yeah, fair and balanced.
Shooting, bro.
Fair and balanced.
Bottom. Teammate just got Kraber, I believe. You can res him.
I'm safe.
Trying to TP on us. Okay, that's not cool. Show it. Put gas up everyone. They're tipping it. Can you put gas up on them, please?
Yeah, I know.
You're close to go?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you need gas traps now. Hey. Alright, yeah. I got on.
Big damage. Big damage. Both of them. One.
I'm going that way. Hey, I'm going that way.
Okay, no one. One more dead. Oh, let's go. Let's get here. Nice. What do you think about guys? Nice. I died.
You can take TP.
I tried.
I'm pulling you. I'm
One
hard
shot, one.
pulling you.
I think it's there.
We might be dead, yeah.
No, we're fine.
Pick it up behind me.
I do have it. What's it called?
Come to taking it.
They're not.
He's pushing me, Red. I hear Red on me, on my left.
Grab the one. Fuck. Grab another one shot.
Yeah. Red, bro, this. Red one. Nice. Okay, wait, they died to need him.
They're crazy, man. Yeah, make it. They're
They TP
Calvin.
out. They TP out, be safe. I'm dead for that.
Oh, this is fun.
That's a new team, by the way.
Put chapter.
You also TP out.
Oh, you're dead.
No, I'm fine.
I'm popping penis.
Yeah.
I'm popping penis. I don't give a fuck. Wait, they're gone. I moved you.
Here.
This left.
Dude, there's no way.
All of them TP out, bro.
There's no way. There's no way.
Thank God.
There's no way.
They left, bro.
They're going up the hill.
I'm here. Where are they?
He's one here.
Down for the.
Oh, I'm dead here. No, I'm not. I'm the fucking best player in the world.
I'm with you. Nice.
I'm coming. Close. Crack them. Other guy's like far left.
Get down on it. Oh yeah, see.
One shot, man. One shot.
Oh,
Send it.
one conded.
One conded.
Oh no.
I can't. Good.
Sky nading, don't worry about it. Oh my god, I'm best. Look at this. Look at millions of damage. 100.
1 HP. Wasn't here.
I told you. I'm going on top. I have to the farm.
Popping a bed.
I'm dead.
Man, you fucked the man.
No, I'm not. I'm not dead. I can't die. I'm dead.
There's a whole nother team on me, bro.
I'm flying in.
A whole nother team. No, there's a whole nother team on me on the bridge. Don't go there.
Nice, Mandy.
No, I killed two.
I'm pulling you.
Yeah, it's fine.
There's a new team.
My insanely funny and unique personality. One guy's one shot. Dead. Sit the fuck down, Darwin, little fucking hoe. Yeah. Die. Dude, he's 1-1-1 right here. I'm not even joking. I mean, fucked. I don't like it. Knocked.
Jenny, should be a team here.
Here. 12.
Yeah, that guy is popping a cell. Is
Behind me.
Right there.
You guys wanna kill these guys? Come here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna kill the guy. If I kill the guy, you guys have to be in there. All right?
We're not on you.
Yeah, on me.
Get down.
I see him. One dead. There's no way. Oh my god! 129 plus 60 is 189. Woo! I'm dead. Fuck!
Man, you wanna zip into that eye?
No one. I don't use it.
What the fucking game am I playing?
TP right here.
Going in.
I'm coming, man.
What do you mean? Ski.
No.
The 2-inch portal.
Where the fuck?
On me.
He's healing there. And he's getting me, maybe.
I'm watching your cross.
I kill one. Kill one more. Kill one more. Two. Oh, only one guy. Come on. Good fucking shit, dude. Well played. Oh, there's no way I missed. I'm suck.
Right there.
I'm suck 2 times.
Team above me.
Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that.
We have to play this corner, guys. Come, take my TP. Take my TP.
How does he know?
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I know! Help! Ah!
Where the hell is this left team?
You're not real. You're not real.
Look at him. No.
I see them.
Can I come to you, Jen?
Yeah, come. Yes. Come. We're gonna fight each other. Come hold him.
Get this fucking dude.
Yeah, it's fine.
Come here, dude.
The guy here. He's weak.
21. That actually gonna swing you.
There's one guy.
I can't armor swap.
Manny, look at him. Look at Jen. There's one guy.
They're gonna res here. Grapple, Andy.
Keep going up, Manny. 100. Get on.
Alright, bro, I'm back. Appreciate it. Sorry, I was warming up too quick, bro.
If someone just wrote, if a snake bit Mandy's long ass meat, are you sucking the venom out, bro?
I didn't see any replies to my post yet, but I'll put another.
You know what it is? No more double XP. They don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, that's good. Yeah, probably. But I mean, it's still Mega Snacks.
When this story hits the airwaves, it's going to transform people's opinion about the CIA and the depths to which CIA will dive to collect intelligence that protects Americans. So officers became a spy, reporting our secrets to a foreign adversary. My wife and I were included in an operation to bait the mole to make a mistake so that the mole could be found and disclosed.
Your wife is here today, and you've never told this story before, have you?
No. And your curiosity right now is a major issue with CIA because they don't want the world to know who those people are. It's a dangerous game.
Well, obviously my research team tried to figure out who it was. So was this the mole?
I wish.
Married CIA spies and Jihi Bustamante unraveling one of the greatest intelligence operations in modern history.
Their untold story shows you how to build trust, manipulate, and thrive under pressure.
What actually happened?
A foreign ally contacted CIA and said somebody inside your organization is sharing information on operations, officers, assets to an enemy country. They deployed us to the country and crafted new identities, new aliases, so that we could build new sources of intelligence and try to find them all.
And we were really successful in doing that.
Nobody felt like they were in imminent danger, but then that changed. My presence in the enemy country became known. I called G and said,
And from that, I knew that something was wrong. Because it is very real that you can be disappeared by a foreign adversary.
Or worse, being captured. And the president can plausibly deny that you're CIA. So I had to try to escape the country. But everything went wrong.
And what happens next?
A horrible story. So...
This is the first time I'm setting you at home a challenge when you listen to this episode. Can you figure out which country Andrew and Jihi were undercover as spies? Andrew, you've never told this story before, have you?
No. I have never told the story of my own operational background. It's been something that CIA has forbidden for a long time.
And what's written in this book has taken you a long time to get approved by the CIA?
Correct. So CIA officers sign a lifetime secrecy agreement. And that secrecy agreement
Hey, Utter, follow me on Kick. going over to Kick right now.
I'm about to say, Kick is crazy. That's like
We're
2013, bro.
multi-streaming. But you know why? They have an affiliate program that will give you fucking 16 an hour.
Yeah, it's easier to hit affiliate and start getting paid, but
Nah, their affiliate. Yo, you need fucking 10 subs in 30 days. I think it's harder than
That's a
Twitch.
while.
I only got fucking 10. I'm at 7 subs right now.
I thought it was just followers, not subs for Twitch.
Nah, it's subs now. No, not Twitch. Twitch is just followers. Kick. Kick is followers, and you need fucking 75 people. You need 75 subscribers and 10 followers in 30 days.
Dang. That's a lot.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I guess it's not if it's your job, but
Shit. I mean, you gotta get affiliate first. That's a problem about it. Let me change my item out. My boss tech. I'm gonna take out E3.
I feel like I'm missing one of my housing gauntlets in my storm.
yeah, there's so many motherfuckers with your on Kick, bro.
Solidify.
Yeah, solidify Warzone, solidify G, 2 solidify,
You like me, bro.
YRG, so solidify RG.
Oh god.
Solidify with 2 Y's.
Solidify YN.
It's solidify Y.
Gives CIA the
Solidify
right
Y
to
is crazy.
approve or disapprove any.
De-solidify. Jesus Christ.
That's
Look
a
at
lot.
my streaming in my Discord. There should be a link in there.
It's
Stream on
forbidden for a
Rumble,
long
but I
time.
don't know about Kick.
Rumble?
Kick was Kick. Nah,
And what's
people go to
written in
Kick
this
before
book has
they have
you
to
a
go to
long time
Rumble.
to get approved
Yeah,
by
get that
the
Rumble bet
CIA.
money.
Correct. So all CIA officers sign a lifetime secrecy agreement.
If they're
And
on
that secrecy
Rumble, they used
agreement,
to be on Twitch and
gives
Kick and
CIA
shit
the right
too, before that, most of the
to
time.
approve or disapprove
If they're
any
paying.
operational elements
is
of
always
our
the-
background.
What is it? The
that
fresh and fit
are
niggas.
still
They're on, I
classified.
think
Yeah.
they're strictly
And
on
that fit
Rumble.
under this
Rumble
very
now.
kind of narrow rubric of
That's the only reason I
sources
even
and
knew about
methods.
Rumble
Sources
because of
and
them,
methods
bro.
of active intelligence collection. Because of
Literally,
my time at
yeah.
CIA, my work at
The
CIA,
the
and the
twin
sensitivity of that
twins,
work,
the trend
I just kind of
twins.
assumed I would never be able to talk about it. And then all that changed with the first Trump administration.
Where you learn
What was
every
the
day.
CIA's
Okay, I
response
did
when
have
you
it
said
on my
that you wanted to
character.
talk about what you're going to talk about
Wait, does
today?
he want to
Well, that's
farm
what's
Mega Snacks with
interesting.
us?
They had two different
Or
responses.
does he play
When I
with?
first
Your
submitted
friend
my
Outer?
request in
I don't play with
2019
these my
to
niggas,
CIA
they
to
don't play
write
with
about my
Oh,
operation,
only I play with
we went through kind of some normal bureaucratic back
I
and
was
forth,
telling
and
the
they
other day
ultimately said,
when
yes,
Wizards
you can write
before
about it
Wizards, I was
in
a
detail.
fucking
And then in
Penguin
2021,
Oh, the
we
Club
submitted
Penguin?
manuscript,
Yeah.
and
I
it
was too,
complete.
but it don't hit
Yeah,
like
I
Wiz.
play that too.
It don't hit
I
like
never
Wiz.
got. I never got on. I never had a PC that much in my house, so I never got on the Wizards.
Bro, I'll
Well,
be
it's
at the
on console
library.
though now, bro. Do you got console?
Now, yeah.
Nah,
No,
wait,
I'm on
free
PC
on
wait.
console. It's
Didn't
free
they
on
close that
console
shit
right now.
down?
Mm-mm.
I thought they closed the servers down for Club Penguin. Am I tripping?
Well, Club Penguin, yeah. I'm talking about Wiz on
You
console.
talking about Wiz, yeah.
Oh, I heard it's actually decent though. That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah, but sadly, I think it's separate servers.
Yeah.
Wait, do you have an Xbox or PlayStation? Or
I got
something else?
both.
Okay. Well, it's on Xbox. I don't know if it's on PlayStation, but
It has to be on Game Pass, and now they're not gonna make money on the
that's
membership.
still Xbox though. I don't know if PlayStation has a port for it yet. And I think the Switch does though, or the Steam Deck.
So
Both
wait,
of
Switch
them.
just came out. Yeah. I mean, I do
But
got
the
my.
thing is, there's a way to get it
Yo!
on Steam Deck without downloading it on Steam. Like a different, like the launcher. There's a way to port it, but I don't know like all the
Bro,
details.
I mean, no, I just realized it is out on Steam. I'm gonna download this on Steam, but I'm pretty sure I need online to play. I don't have online.
What, you have a Steam Deck?
I have a Switch. I know it's on Switch. I was just watching
Oh,
that
Switch.
shit.
There's a way to get it. I just don't know how. I'm sure it's on Reddit somewhere, Google, or somebody made a YouTube video about it.
I'm gonna ask the Discord mod. See
What was I even trying to do? I'll make a post, bro. I'm like
Oh my
munching right now. I'm
Oh
not
my
even
God,
thinking about that.
sidetrack. Damn, I
It's
just hit
easy.
25. Not bad.
Nice.
Mm.
My post is still there on GTP, so I'll put it on the regular server, the Wiz server.
Well, I feel like GTP is dead when you for helping forums. I just go on Wiz server.
I mean, I put it on both. I get people from both.
No, you know, you do in general. General underrated. Put that shit in general. You fucking always talk. Go to the ice bridge.
Bro, I hate when people reply to you in regular Wiz and it's the cooldown for 30 seconds, so you just gotta wait half a minute to reply, bro. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, put that
I
shit in
mean,
general. That's why I just DM them when I get the message.
that's what I'm saying. I wish people just DM, because then it makes me look terrible not responding like instantly.
Mm.
I can't because it's a message cooldown.
But damn, 6,000. Beat his ass. I mean, I think I could fucking probably kill with 2 things.
You need help?
No, I'm good. This shit easy.
All right, well, we got one. We just need one more. I don't start that.
I'm tired,
'Cause
man.
once one person starts it, it's contagious, bro.
I fucked up by laying in my bed. I'm like, damn, I miss you, bed.
I miss you, bed. Talking to the bed. That's funny.
Shit, it's pillow talking, man.
Man,
I'm
I don't sleep a lot, bro. But when I do, I'm gone. Like it'd be an earthquake and World War III happening, and I'ma still be asleep.
turn the AC on. Oof, it's good. I don't know, man.
It's weird. I'm cold during the day, but I sleep hot. I don't get that.
That's weird. You put all that energy focusing on trying to sleep. Yeah, I gotta lock in real quick. Close my eyes. Keep
I
stay
know.
close.
It's weird. It's like I like my house to be cold, but I like to be warm.
How you feel about your chopped cheese? I had it like one time. It's alright.
Depends on where you get it from. I've had it, I think maybe 3 or 4 times in Philly. It's been pretty good.
I
Anytime I
said,
visit.
I said chopped cheese, not cheesesteak.
Oh. Wait, what's that?
Wait, is you from New York?
I'm DMV, bro. I'm not from New York.
Who the fuck said it was from New York? Oh, that's Cookie. I'm sorry. I'm bringing a little fried.
It's all good. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I forgot.
I got family in New York, but I'm not from New York.
That's Cookie. He said respect the setup. Respect the setup.
That's funny.
Honestly, I think I could just kill here now. But I'm gonna play it safe and just do
Bro,
full combo.
nice. The only videos I see in New York are people like hopping the thing, bro, from the MTA and people like not caring at all. Or like homeless people like wilding out.
You wanna see something depressing?
Oh god, bro. No, I'm hungry, bro. I
It's
wanna
like
be sad.
oh, okay. Let me know. We have a beach down here called Kensington Beach. Crazy. Full of zombies. Like we only got real life zombies down here.
Oh, just like locked out, like just sitting there. Yeah, it's a lot of that in some cities near me, like Baltimore and DC and stuff.
It's like The Walking Dead.
It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
No, I used to do like summer camp for like, so like I'd be a camp counselor, and bro, one time we went to Baltimore. This is so bad, bro. I shouldn't be laughing, but there was that guy literally just with shorts and pantyhose on, like on a pole swinging around. And bro, when I tell you, it took everything in me to direct them away from him and not laugh myself, bro. I was like, yo, this is wild, bro. Broad daylight too, middle of the day.
I need it.
And
I
bro,
need it.
you know the crazy part too? There was a cop car parked across the street and they didn't care. They didn't do anything. I was like, bruh, he was living his best life, I guess, but on the pole, bro, stripping, broad daylight. But it wasn't even like normal strip, bro. It was like you could tell he was tweaked out, bro. I was like, oh no. And the kids were cracking up, bro. I was like, yo, that's not funny, bro. He has a lot of life stuff going on, bro. But then I was saying it, I know, but then I was like saying it while like trying not to giggle, bro. It was terrible.
I wasn't
felt
cracking the
so
fuck
bad.
up.
No, I got it because I was the head counselor of the whole group, bro. I had to be on point. Like the junior counselors were laughing a little bit, but I was like, guys, come on. And they're like, all right. But the kids, bro, oh my goodness.
I said, kids, this is what happened when you smoke fent. Don't smoke fent.
Bro, forget that, bro. If you smoke fent, you're just dead. You don't even get a chance after something. Fent is dangerous, bro. What was it, like 1 pound could kill like 10,000 people or something crazy?
I forgot. That's crazy, though. God, I think we just do fent together. As a team.
Yeah, you gonna go to the afterlife as a team.
Bro, I got self-res, though. What are you talking about? I can't die with self-res.
The same whiz, bro. You don't got guardian spirit.
I don't know the tag, bro. I got so worried.
You know the fent tag, bro? That's crazy.
This double XP for fent. You know that? It's guaranteed.
You guaranteed something. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Exactly. Bro, how's this guy gonna message me, sound angry, and then I ask him for the TFC, and then he doesn't send it to me? Make it make sense, bro.
Probably because he has notifications off, you think? Or he messaged you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He replied to me, and then I replied back to him, and then I was like, okay, sure, what's the TFC? And he just never said anything.
You got that delay, bro. 30 seconds.
What, 30 seconds? Not in DM.
I'm just trying.
Oh, I'm literal, bro, so say something, I'm gonna think. That's what you mean. Bro, do I have my wrong deck on? Oh, I do. I was like tripping for a second. I'm like, why do I have my hitting deck on my tank set up? There's the right deck. Alright. There we go.
Oh. Let me put Dragon on. I might need your help. I don't know yet. Let me see.
Alright.
No, don't come in yet. Let me see what I could do. I think I could beat it, though.
Trust me, I'm big backing right now, bro. Take your time.
Take your time. Take your time. Enjoy your food.
Is that the
man.
Maz feint, or is that? Thank you.
Hey, what's up, Stinky?
Interesting.
You calling Snowy? You stink. I ain't know you ain't talking shit, Stinky.
I'm about to say, what kind of name is that, bro?
Oh, I'm talking to somebody my chat. I could probably kill him, but I'm a
Stinky
thief.
is funny, bro.
I know you ain't talking. You stink.
Me?
And your butt stink. No, one of my
Heck
viewers.
no. Oh, I'm about to
One of my
say.
viewers.
I was about to say, bro. Ain't no way.
Yeah,
I take showers.
Yeah, shower. You
Ugh.
stink.
That's nasty, bro.
Hey, Stinky, I started streaming on Kick. I'm gonna do some hot tub streams. Follow me on Twitch. I'm not Twitch. I'm tired of this shit.
Streams is crazy, man.
How was your day, Stinky? What'd you do today? I got a feet on it.
I have the funniest answer to that, bro.
Oh, they got a fire? Bro, I might be fucked. I might need your help, actually.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Because I just realized I don't have fucking fire Prisma on my deck right now playing this.
Oh, no prisms in? Alright, I'm coming.
You sick? How the hell you get sick? Just see what happened when you work 2 fucking jobs? Go get some soup or something. Or some tea.
That's fair. Alright, I'm on the way.
Yeah,
I got 3
wanna see
pages
that
on my
shit.
people. There we go.
Oh, I'm about to die. I'm damn
No, I
dead.
got you, bro. Well, I'm important right now, so.
Oh, good.
Even if you die, though. Bro, you're fighting. You're in this fight, bro? This dungeon? You should have been asking me for help.
I ain't know like they was like that crazy.
Yes, it is, bro. I would.
That's all. I'm a demon.
Yeah, bro. Okay.
You know, I saw the other fight. A fucking joint with a fucking 20k health. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
That fight was crazy. What kind of soup you gonna get? Make sure you stay in bed. Drink some hot tea. Drink
Chicken
some
noodle,
soup.
bro.
And eat some fruits and shit. And stay hydrated, motherfucker.
Yeah, lemonade helps a lot.
That's why you be stinky, cause you don't drink your water.
That's wild, bro.
Told you, bro. I be making connection with my viewers. I show love. Okay, good. Okay. Just want to make sure. I already set up
When you
two
get
things.
their credit, I think you should play and come back, bro. Low key.
Really?
Yeah, because I think it'll glitch it if you don't. I'll wait. I'd rather play it safe. I'll blade. Oh, I'll stall and then I'll blade.
I swear to God, if I TP back, I'm in a fight. I'm gonna be mad as hell.
You will, but
I'm back.
I'm gonna kill that round. Yeah. I'm waiting when you join the show.
I just TP to you, right?
Yeah,
I'm a dumbass.
you should. It should let you. I mean, some dungeons don't, but this one should.
Yeah, alright. Wait. Let me. Hold on. Can I double set up?
I mean, I'm hitting next round. They're dead either way.
I'm gonna play a game. Just wanna see something. Bully. Okay. What? First of all, no. Get the fuck off the game and stay in bed. You're sick. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Hey,
Shut up.
you stay in the bed while you play. How about that?
Huh?
Stay in the bed and game at the same time.
It's fucking no right.
We got laptop gamers over here.
Oh, true. Yeah, I got a laptop, but I have it hooked up.
My boy game on laptop. Alright, let me see. I'm a fiend.
It's a decent one though.
Can you go?
I got like a 46.
I've been in bed all day yesterday. No!
Ryzen 9.
Stay in bed, motherfucker. I will come over there and beat your ass. Stay in bed. I'm gonna make sure you hospitalized. You won't stay in bed.
That's wild.
He lying.
I will send a bomb threat.
And the bomb threat is crazy.
Nah, snitch, right? Don't call the cops on me. Chill out.
Yes, FBI, him right here.
What the fuck is this dude?
Lemuria spell. Oh yeah, they're dead.
Crit block.
I don't care. Got 200 damage. You can block all he wants. He's cooked.
No. Oh my god. Beat your ass.
Easy.
No, not you.
Oh.
Stay
I'm here
in
mad that I
bed,
killed.
motherfucker. I don't go fuck with that. Appreciate that.
No problem.
I was just doing quests. I was like, fuck it. Since you like, you was going on, I'll try to do some soul shit.
I appreciate it. I mean, I'm here, like.
Hey, now we just gotta wait for the month. Are we missing one?
Oh, I got replies.
Okay.
No, we gotta keep doing
Alright, watch this. You talk all that shit, huh? Beat your ass. I'm playing. I feel better. Have a good game of Valorant, okay?
Yeah, make sure you get a potion.
Get a potion?
Yeah.
I'm full off.
Okay. I didn't know. And mana.
I mean...
Because you went it last time with no mana when we were doing
Oh
it.
yeah, no, we got it. Alright, Stinky, I'll see you. Good game of Valorant. Are you streaming today or no? Why we look like we like a gangbang by these fucking 4 gay ass dudes? I don't want the smoke. Alright, good luck, okay? And order some fucking soup. Like, when you order your soup, send me a fucking picture so I can see that shit. Cause I don't believe you. Motherfucker. Or make some noodles. That should make me feel better. You can't order soup. What you mean you can't order soup? Oh, God. I'm poor right now. Yeah, wait. Next time. Shit, I got $3. How much you got? I got $3.15 right now. I just be fucking rant. That shit robbed the shit out of me.
You're dead.
I'll find another thing for good measure.
You watch how much it does, bro.
Okay, that's fine. Make some noodles or drink some hot tea, motherfucker. Send pictures so I kill you. I mean, not kill you, oh fuck. See what? In Minecraft. Kill you in Minecraft. Yeah. See, that's how you get around the servers.
I'ma hug them, bro. Like, bro, I'ma hug you.
You see, I'm gonna throw you off a building and stab you in Minecraft.
That's crazy.
Alright, Stimpy, good luck in your games. I might make strawberry juice. Ooh, that's not. Yeah, make that. Good job. I was about to say good girl. Good girl. Oh, I found that. It's so yummy. Okay, good. Stop trying to call the cops on me. I'm going to jail. I saw narcotics. Stop.
That's wild.
You know if you breaking bad, freaking crack. That's so mean. If you call the cops on me, how am I supposed to take care of you when you're sick?
That's a fair point. What?
What the hell? He didn't die?
Oh, maybe it's ice resist. I don't know. I'm bleeding.
He's
Killing
dead.
me.
Okay.
Yeah, but sometimes they still have weird setups.
Oh my god. Oh my god, girl, get your ass in bed. Little fucking little cutie. Oh, you need to get to bed. Go put your love out.
Yeah. I gotta wait till next turn to hit. I'm gonna put a convert because he's weird. I don't know. Maybe he resists me a lot.
It's crazy. I'm gonna check in on your ass too. You better take a picture of the T. Motherfucker over here. That's why you blind. Wow, I'm still waiting. Wow. That's how you feel?
Bro, I still need another pip.
That's how I
Is
feel
he
right now.
stealing
What the
my
fuck?
pips? Oh no,
Oh.
because I put a mask convert on. That's how. I was like, bro, ain't no way. I was confused for a second.
It's okay, Lo.
That's fine. He's definitely dead next round. I don't care if I don't
It's
frenzy
okay,
him.
Lo, bro. I got it, Lo, bro. It's okay. I got it, Lo, bro. I got it. I'll take over, Lo, bro.
Bro.
got a little
Who
bro.
was a little bro?
I got a little bro. Don't worry
Little
about it.
bro.
I got a little
Let's
bro.
press the character sheet. What's your levels called, bro?
I got a little bro. Don't
Didn't
worry
make
about
some
it.
score game.
Damn,
Hey, I still picked up, nigga. Hey, your man scored, nigga. Shut up.
Oh.
Whoa, what?
I forgot. You know, like I'm so used to talking to male viewers that I could be gay.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Bro, people would be going crazy over here by me if they heard you people talking like that. I mean, I get guys joke like that, but it's just if you ain't used to it, it's like, bruh.
I'm gay as hell.
Bro. Trying to eat, you can't just say that, bro.
I'm gay as hell. My girlfriend's a cover up.
That would be crazy, bro. You know, it's probably true for some people.
That is, you know, a lot of people does that. Do they? I don't know. I feel like
That's
just
wild. Have
gay,
a
you just be
girlfriend but
gay.
be gay?
No, because people are like they so scared how to feel like.
Who cares though, bro? If you want to be
that's
with
how
another
people are, though.
man, that's your business.
You
That's
snitching.
between you and
You better not tell my girlfriend she's a cover up. That's fucked up. don't break her feelings. At least buy if you tell her, buy ice cream afterwards. You know. Like a simple sounds like snow. No, you would get away from my girlfriend. Where my little spray by the way? I'm gonna squirt your dumb ass. Get away. Why not back over here? Are we done the dungeon? Yeah, we got it, right? There's a 4-ass walk. God damn. Are we done?
Should be.
Yeah, I know you scared of water with your stink ass. Stinky butt, stinky butt, stinky butt, stinky butt.
Here, the water is crazy. You know what I love about this house too that I have? You also get mana orbs, bro.
Mana orbs? You go flight.
Yeah, bro.
Alright, I love
It's
you.
my favorite house in the game.
Love you, sweet. Feel better, okay? I'll come in to check in on you in a little bit when I'm done. If I don't fall asleep. How much XP I give for this? Only $2 next year. I need another level. I need a hatch. So I was saying like, so if you let me get bird and you earlier I was saying right, so I can't like get your pet like that or no? For the stats I was saying. I'm not tripping. Ooh, I got this thing.
Sorry, like 3 people were messaging me about the dungeon.
Reporting the account probably got you on like this 25 accounts and shit. I'm reporting this account. Probably got you on like. I mean, shit. Honestly, I can add more if you want. You keep saying here. You're going to jail.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shit, I'll give you 50 reasons why.
50 reasons is wild orb.
The fact that you have to read that twice. Tired. I've been up for almost 16 hours. I'm tired. My brain not hit right now. Want me blind. Want me can't see. Want me can't smell. Want me nose stuffy. Want. Motherfucker.
You can't smell is crazy.
What's wrong with her? Oh shit! I got. Oh my god, bro! I got no. I'm getting no frames in this bitch right now. Hey, why you here? Why you might as well feed the little turtle? He's hungry. Give him some water for me. Appreciate it. Is that really all the quests in Grizzle?
Yeah, because Mara Tuska's like Grizzleheim Part 2, so once you finish that, you're Gucci.
I might have to start the new I can't do it. I told him my weight. Nope, starve. No, not me. He the little buddy. Look at him. You see him over there dancing and shit. He hungry. Gotta feed him. He's just a baby. You can't hurt babies. Fucked up. Go on, starve a pet. Oh. You're so mean. You need a hug or something? Like, did you never get love and affection as a kid? Do you need hug? Do you need hug? Do you need belly rubs or something? What the fuck, man? What the hell do I want to do? Oh yeah, I got a new quest from the fire stick. I gotta go talk to it real quick. The Ravenwood. Oh, I got a new spell. Actually, no, I didn't. Oh, here, I'll give you a hug. Here you go. Get hug. Ritual hug. I'm gonna give you that COVID hug. That fucking Bluetooth hug.
You can't take this personally.
So now look at you. I ain't shit that nigga. And plus, dog, I'm a grown man. Yeah, I ain't bad as that. It was a train crash and then one of his lame ass. I'd be bad as that. Yeah, he ain't turning out that dope. He ain't you got the dope. I need. How? Wait, are we doing the farm, right?
Yeah. We're still needing more though.
You got what I want. I got what you need. What's up with your soul and how much of your soul and got what you need. I gotta go to the Florida Islands. God damn it. 'Cause I ain't had a lot, damn it. No, you feel it sticking out, man. I ain't going to. I ain't going to. I didn't check for the king of fame. I didn't check for the king of game. Talk to Topa. What the hell he at again? How the hell does it do that? Monkey game. Let's do. Let's do. Listen here, I got a different bid. That one day I'm out to come through. One day I'm gonna lost and I become heartless.
Duel Masters got fucking luck duels.
You got what?
Luck duel.
Hell is luck duels? Like RNG draws?
Nah, fucking coin-based decks and dice-based decks.
Oh my god, not the dimension shit, Jones.
Yeah.
You got what I want. I got what you need. Oh, you're so and how much were you so and what level do you get the bigger touch of magic spell?
The world started to change. In
For
2022,
cantrips or for
multiple major issues erupted between major adversaries of the United States, and CIA came back and removed their previous permission. They basically said that in light of current geopolitics, everything in the book was now reclassified.
How did you get the CIA to change their mind so that you could release this book and talk about what you're going to talk about today?
We engaged with an attorney, one of the top attorneys in the space of classified information and publishing information. So the attorney believed that because of the effort that my wife and I had put into the book, CIA would back off. And ultimately, that is what they did. When we threatened them with a First Amendment lawsuit, they came back and said, we don't want to go down that road. We think we can collaborate on this. We'll approve your book, and you can move forward.
Why do you think they didn't want you to publish this book and this story to get out?
When this story hits the airwaves, it's going to transform people's opinion about CIA in two big ways. First, they'll understand that CIA is not what the movies portray it to be. It's not superhuman spies who go out there like James Bond or Jason Bourne, who are one man against the world. That's not how espionage works. Espionage is a team sport. You have wins, you have losses. The second thing is they'll start to understand the depths to which CIA will dive to collect intelligence that protects Americans. Inside this book, we talk about a mole that actually penetrated CIA that CIA has never acknowledged. Inside this book, we talk about new tactics that CIA learned from terrorism and then used against our own most strategic adversaries. I don't think people recognize that CIA is morally ambivalent to how it executes espionage operations. The goal is to keep Americans safe.
When you say in this book, you disclose that there was a mole within the CIA, what does that mean for someone that doesn't know what a mole in the CIA is?
One of the worst things that can happen to an intelligence service is that one of its own officers becomes a spy for a foreign adversary. That is what I'm referring to when I talk about a mole.
And you were involved in that operation to find the mole within the CIA?
Correct. More specifically, my wife and I were included in an operation to kind of ferret out the mole, to bait and tempt the mole to make a mistake so that the mole could be found and disclosed.
And your wife is here today?
Correct.
And we're going to bring her in and talk to her as well. But for anyone that doesn't know your backstory, which would be pretty remarkable seeing as you've been on this channel now a few times, could you give me a whistle-stop tour of your professional background up until the point that you met Jihi?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm from a rural place in Pennsylvania. Was like the only brown kid in a white high school. But I ended up going to a military academy. I went to the Air Force Academy. And from the Air Force Academy, I go into the Air Force. The Air Force teaches me how to fly, they teach me a foreign language, and then they teach me about nuclear weapons and nuclear missiles, and I serve as a nuclear missile officer in the Air Force. So CIA picked me up, and in my first day on the job in CIA, that's the day that I met my wife. She was sitting in the back of the classroom. I, of course, worked my way to the front of the classroom, and from there, our training just kind of overlapped, and we became close.
Well, Jihi is here, so I'd like to have her event. Was there any inconsistency in the story he told? What was your perspective? There's always another perspective. And are you allowed to date in the CIA?
Oh yeah, it's encouraged because it's really hard when you're keeping so many secrets to CIA. We had friends who did that. You have to keep your whole life secret, so you're lying to them about where you're going and what you do. And
Day to day.
Day to day, every single day. So you're building a relationship and lying all the time, and it's really difficult. So if you date within the CIA, you know, if you're in different divisions or whatever, like maybe you can't talk about everything in detail, but you know what's going on. You know why somebody's going to EY or where they're going for a training session. Or
We can like, hey, I'm going to go work with the Spanish. I'm going to go work with the Canadians. But when you're dating somebody on the outside, you can't say that. So it becomes, I'm going on a business meeting. I'm going on a trip. And we've had many friends who have had relationships explode or melt down because the partner starts to ask very logical questions. We had one
In Whiff City there, though.
who was an outsider who was dating one of our good friends who was an insider. And she pulled me aside one day and she was like, you know, he goes on all these business trips, but he never takes any suits. She's like, I think he's cheating on me. I was like, no, he's actually going to a tactical training course where you don't need to wear anything except BDUs, but I can see your concerns. So you have to walk your, like, there's a lot of walking people off a cliff because they start to come to the wrong conclusion about what their actual partner's doing.
Jihi, what's your journey into the CIA?
mine was kind of an unexpected journey because I went to work working with survivors of torture from other countries, with refugees. But before I got that job, I'd spent my entire last year of grad school going to job fairs. What I really wanted was to work for the federal government, for like the larger mission for the United States, for like the people of the United States. But then nobody was calling me back. And I was like an online application to CIA, which I thought was funny. And then a few months later, I got a call back. She was like, come to the information session. So I went in like a random hotel with these like nondescript signs outside, and you walk in and you're like, I don't know what this place. And then you close the door and they're like, welcome to the CIA recruiting session. And you're like, and
Did they tell you what your role is? I know there's several different roles in the CIA.
Targeters began during the War on Terror. And because what they initially did was target individuals for capture or kill for the military.
Okay, so what does that mean? They people for capture or kill for the military. So you would find a person to capture or kill in a foreign country.
Yes. And so because, you know, everybody else is doing their job of, you know, logistics or weapons or fighting or strategy. So the targeting position was really important.
16.
Go through all this data.
16 and 16.
Who's important to capture, who's important
Beautiful.
to kill, and how do you get to them? The how do you get to them is the piece that like everybody else wants to know, but they don't really have time to do that in their other jobs. So they carved out this targeter role. So one person can do all this research and identify, and the terrorists were really fascinating because they had how their organizations are structured, and so you really needed somebody who could
Yes, PK.
like
Where you get PK from?
right? Like everybody has a role. Like there's a big organization.
Where you get PK from?
It is in your favor, your target. If you're going after them, to find out who's who, how can you get to these people? Because you're never going to get that person right away. So how do you get there?
Yeah. I was so confused. I thought I got PK.
Your job was to
Where you
figure
get
out who to
PK?
capture and kill.
Or capture or.
And what was your role in the CIA? How is your role different? Can you explain it for a layman?
Yeah, so where Jihi was trying to find the individuals that were of interest, my job was to learn what to do after the targeter identified those individuals. How do you actually meet the person? How do you befriend the person? How do you win their trust? How do you collect their secrets? What's known as a field officer, an operations officer, a case officer. Those are the different terminologies that we use internally. But you essentially have every case is kind of handed over from person to person. So raw information, sometimes open source information is handed to a targeter who creates a profile, a dossier, target package, who hands it to an operations officer who goes out and actually makes that first contact. And then when first contact is made, we pass all the information back, and it goes back to all the same people to build the next package for the next target.
Okay.
So he would identify the individual, and then your job was to fly overseas, go undercover, and make first contact with that individual to extract intelligence from them.
And not at first. By the time that CIA started utilizing us as a tandem couple is a married, CIA trained couple. When we started being a tandem couple, that's how we were a 1-2 punch for operations.
I thought he was fighting somebody. No, he's
Separate divisions doing separate work. So we got.
Is he just chasing somebody?
Because I understood the challenge of her job, and she understood the challenge of my job, which made both of us better working with our counterparts.
So where does the story begin, Andy? You wrote this book to tell a story, so I'm asking you the question. Usually I'd hazard a guess where to the story begin.
From my perspective,
Go
on I think it was a winter day when we were both called in
Come on.
counterintelligence
Through the nose.
that was a massive oak table. It was a senior executive leadership type of room. But there were only 3 people there. It was she, it was me, and it was what's known as Falcon House, which is this group of specialists inside of CIA focused on one particular adversary, an adversary that we've had to codename Falcon to maintain confidentiality to CIA.
And so Falcon is a country, basically.
Falcon is a country, correct. And that leader revealed to us that they believed there was a penetration, a mole.
I
that was
never even saw the dude.
Falcon House inside CIA, and that they needed us to agree to do an operation so that the mole will make a mistake here. Because if the mole makes a mistake here, we'll find him. But we can't have you be here, because if you're here, the mole will find you, and then we don't know what happens. So we're going to send you across the world to go work in this other country, Falcon being the country, while we here as the experts in Washington, D.C. try to find the mole. And that was privileged information that neither of us as junior officers ever thought we would hear. And I think that, I know for me, I was kind of giddy with excitement. I was a little bit more apprehensive with, this can't be real. But that was, for me, that's where the story starts, is when these 2 people, her and with her anxiety disorder and me with my kind of lackluster CIA career, when we got pulled into this office, clearly outside of our league, and invited to do this operation, without that first meeting, Shadow Cell would have never happened.
So from that moment onwards, how long was it before you flew to foreign country in question? And what was your objective when you got to that foreign country? So I guess it's like a sub-objective to find the mole. And there was another main objective, which was going to help find the mole?
You got it. I mean, you're using great terminology. There were primary objectives and secondary objectives. And the primary objective was to build a new set of reporting assets, a new source of intelligence, several new sources of intelligence in Falcon, the actual country. And to help you frame what Falcon is, there's only a handful of countries that are true stark adversaries to the United States. Every one of those countries has limited to no diplomatic relationship with the United States. That's how hostile they are. Any one of those countries could be Falcon. The reason that we have to codename the country is because CIA, in today's geopolitical world, has demanded we don't disclose the name of the country, so we call it Falcon.
What are the United States adversaries where we don't have any relationship with them? There's also like North Korea, there's Russia, there's Iran we know of. Are there any others? Cuba.
Yeah, there's a mix there of countries that we do have a relationship with, but it's not a warm relationship. versus countries we have no relationship with. So we have no relationship with North Korea. We have a cold relationship with Russia, right? We have a cold relationship with China. We have no relationship with Iran. So they're all considered hard targets, but of various levels.
Okay. So the primary objective is to build a new team in this country, but the sub-objective is in building the team, you're going to find out, hopefully, who the mole is, because the mole is going to make a mistake.
The mole's going to try to find us, because the mole's job is to prevent CIA from
Ever
collecting
taken it back?
secrets about
Taken?
The mole is working for Falcon.
Chats.
The mole is working for that country.
Right.
The mole is part of the CIA, but working for the adversarial country.
Bingo, which is the worst combination you can have. So some of the most famous moles in history are Aldrich Ames. Aldrich Ames was a CIA penetration that worked for the Russians. Robert Hansen. Robert Hansen was an FBI penetration that worked for the Russians. So these are famous moles in history. We were essentially being told that these earth-shattering 1990s era moles were still relevant, but now in 2010-ish, there was a new one that had made its way into CIA, and that's a big deal. So it was a very exciting reveal for me, because it meant that we were not just doing something that was relevant and interesting inside of CIA, we're doing something that is quite possibly the most important work that can be done inside CIA at this moment.
How did the CIA know there was a mole?
There's a lot of complexity there that is part of why they didn't want us to write this book. But what they have allowed us to disclose is that a foreign ally contacted CIA and said, we have collected intelligence that suggests you have a mole. You have somebody inside your organization who's a turncoat, a spy for somebody else. So a foreign ally warned CIA, otherwise CIA would have had no idea.
Okay, and foreign allies are people like the United Kingdom, Canada,
Australia.
Australia.
So you can imagine the disruption of that. Not only did CIA proper not know they had more, it took an ally to tell us. And then when the ally told us, we have to assume that the ally is sharing as much biographical detail as possible. So they're telling you the name. Hey, Bob is a spy organization. But now that CIA officer is an American citizen, protected by American rights and privileges. And CIA obviously has no information to show that that person's a spy, except for the word of some foreign ally, which is still, in the eyes of the U.S. government, a foreigner is a foreigner, ally or not. So even if it is the UK or Canadians telling us so-and-so is a spy, until we have our own body of evidence, we can't prosecute. That person can't be fired, that person can't be discharged, that person can't be sued, that person can't be arrested. So now CIA has this mess where they are actively losing information, actively losing intel
because of this mole.
Because of the mole, but they can't take any action because they have to now build a legal case against the mole to prove that that person's actually breaking the law.
I'm with.
And says you've got a mole in your ranks. They named the person.
Most likely they would have never made the notification without also sharing the name, which is a courtesy we do to others as well. If we come across information that we know an MI6 officer has been compromised, or a Canadian CSIS officer has been compromised, or an ASIS officer in Australia, we will share as many biographical details as possible.
And did you share the name, when you were called into the room that day, did they share the name with you?
No. It's hard for people to wrap their minds around the culture at CIA, and I get it, because how do you wrap your mind around an organization you don't know? And the only insight is from movies. So culturally, CIA is a group of people who value secrets, and that need to know is very important inside those walls. It's just something we toss around like movie jokes inside. But inside CIA, need to know is very, very real. And you are only briefed to the minimum that you need to know. So inside of this tiny group of spy hunters, which is known as the Counter-Espionage Group, CEG, inside this very small group, they have the need to know basically everything. And then as you go out in rings from that group, they reduce the information they share. So they might know the name, but then when they share it to the next ring, they just say, hey, there's an officer who's in this office. And then it goes to the next ring, there's an officer in this division, and then it goes to the next ring. So the people talking to us, the senior leaders, the people talking to us knew The
Cool.
minimum we needed to know was that we were going to build new operations, but we were also going to be most likely targeted by a known threat inside CIA. That was why it mattered to us. Interestingly, that
Take it
decision
back.
is why we had a First Amendment case with this book at all. Because CIA was knowingly putting our lives in danger of a foreign adversary by intentionally creating operations that would tempt that mole for our identity.
That was one of the things
I didn't know he was still there. I thought that was ours for some reason. I'm
and you
retarded.
also had the knowledge that
I'm retarded.
working amongst you was a mole who was revealing secrets about the CIA and potentially yourselves to that foreign country.
Correct.
So that foreign country could have popped, could have killed you.
Absolutely. And that's the second kind of cultural element that people don't understand about CIA. You don't really turn down an operation. If you're invited to take part in an operation, you have the right to say no. But if you say no, you're committing career suicide. Jihi, and anybody who reads the book will find this out, Jihi was a stellar officer on a phenomenal trajectory, doing incredible things, kind of really charting the course for what targeters have become today. For me, I proved to be a not very good case officer. And if there was anything I was really hoping for, it was a second chance. So when we were pulled into this meeting and they said, hey, here's this exciting opportunity, here's an operation that we're literally inviting you into this executive suite to invite you to this operation. And we're gonna put you together and we need you to do this. That's not a situation that I was gonna say no to. I think you considered saying no. But for me, they knew me well enough to know I was not gonna do it.
Yeah, when you have anxiety, you consider saying no to everything. You're always thinking about the risk, but I think that...
What was the risk that you were thinking about?
It is very real that you can be disappeared by a foreign adversary, that you can be, killed by them with no explanation. You can be just put in jail and then you never get out because the government's not necessarily going to come to your aid. And if they do, it might be still
What is it?
years before you're out of prison.
Every sworn officer has plausible deniability, meaning that everyone can plausibly deny that you don't belong to whatever organization you are claiming to belong to. So a CIA officer arrested in a Russian prison can avoid all questioning and say, hold on guys, I'm actually CIA, you caught me, good job, now please send me home, don't have a diplomatic incident. That man has the right to say that person is not CIA. That person has never worked for me, I don't know who that person is.
I didn't hit it.
Their American passport might be verified, but they are legally in your possession of legal requirements. So we don't really know
Love the
who
lag.
we are.
So just to clarify then, you were being told you were going to be flown, both of you, to a foreign country, an adversarial foreign country, and you were told that there was a mole amongst your ranks that was feeding information to the foreign country that you were being flown to.
So they actually stationed us in a neighboring country that was friendly. But we knew that Andy and anybody we were with, Falcon. So they flew us to a
Falcon being the adversarial country.
So we actually lived in a third physical war, but we were operating in both Wolf and in Falcon. So the danger was still there.
And that's when Jihi's targeter mind set in, and that's when she started thinking through, well, how could our operation be reverse engineered by Falcon and actually find us? And if we can think like the enemy, we can stay one step ahead of the enemy. So the whole idea of going to Wolf and building our team from the very beginning, Jihi started to architect how we could do that in a way that would foil our aggressors from being able to even discover our existence.
And what was the objective? So you've got this sub-objective,
Yeah.
which I understand, which is to find them all. But the main objective is just to spy as usual and collect information on this adversarial country.
Yes and no. The main objective was to collect information, but the spying as usual is the part that...
Oh, who are you and why are you there?
They didn't want us to do standard spy MO. Spying has really been the same since the days of Egypt, the ancient Egypt, right? You find somebody who gives you information about something that they have to, and that's it, and that's spying. And then you turn it into a report, and you pass it up to somebody who reads it, and they make a decision. They wanted a new kind of mousetrap. They one of the new way of doing espionage. And when they deployed us to the friendly country, their only request was, whatever you do there, coordinate it with the local leadership, and then don't tell us. Because we have to make sure that the mole doesn't learn what you're doing. That's going to be, we tempt the mole to start probing around and asking questions that are outside of the norm. That's how we're going to reverse engineer this and find the mole. So we need you to go do something new, and we need it not to be standard.
And don't tell us.
And don't tell us, but tell your leadership in the friendly country.
Your CIA leadership in the friendly country.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Because the
He's going to tell or she's going to tell them.
no, so it's completely compartmentalized. So
Need to know.
right, because if we kept all of our operations centered in Wolf, then in our friendly country, then the mole would never know what we were doing. So we would be gathering intelligence, which would then be further compartmentalized to maybe a specific office where like 1 or 2 people at headquarters might know about one particular operation, and then 1 or 2 people might know about another operation. But it's because not all of Falcon House would know, the mole would not have access to any of these new intelligence sources. And that's what was really important. That's why they wanted us to rebuild, because he currently had access to all of the legacy intelligence sources.
Okay.
And so if he wanted to, pass any information to Falcon from all of our legacy sources, he could. But if he doesn't have access to our new sources, he can't pass any of that new information on. And now here we are, we're able to gather more intelligence. And then hopefully, if we're lucky, we strike gold on compartmentalization is the key. So we were really very, kind of siloed in Wolf.
I'm trying to understand how you doing what you were doing was going to help the CIA discover who the mole was.
One of the things in double agent operations, which is what you're talking about when you talk about a mole or a penetration, a double agent, meaning I'm a sworn officer of CIA, but then I've also agreed to work with the Russians, the Chinese, the North Koreans, the Cubans, whatever. That's a double agent. Double agent operations are very difficult to maintain long term, because if my information isn't relevant to my foreign adversary anymore, if I'm collecting secrets on Cuba, but I'm being paid by the Russians may not care that I keep collecting secrets on Cuba, so they might cut me off. And then all of a sudden I'm a double agent, culpable of crime, but without protection from another country. So when you think of your Edward Snowdens, when you think of some of your famous turncoats from the States, they flee to the country that they were working for, ultimately. So if you don't have that escape path, then it becomes very, very stressful and scary for a double agent. So what CIA was counting on is the mole who was reporting our secrets to Falcon. If we could create new operations and that mole didn't have access to those new operations, then the mole would start to stretch. They would start to make mistakes, ask questions they shouldn't ask, steal information, try to hack onto systems they shouldn't get to. And that's all stuff that CIA can use to build a legal case to arrest that person. But without having something that person has to stretch to collect, they're not going to make a mistake. So our job was to create something new so that the mole would make a mistake that CIA could track, and that would build a legal case that would allow CIA to arrest an American citizen for espionage.
Did the CIA have access to the information the mole was sending back to the enemy country?
No. That's one of the most dangerous parts about operations. We have a lot of nicknames, a lot of inside terminology, but we usually call it the keys to the kingdom. When you have a foreign country, you have to keep everything in that foreign country, all the secrets, because you have access to an intelligence officer who can pull anything. So our double agent, our mole, had access to essentially everything related to Falcon that CIA had. So CIA didn't know what he was sharing, what he wasn't sharing, how much he had been sharing, or even how long he had been sharing it.
But they suspected he was sharing something.
Because there was something that our ally picked up on. Something that allowed them to identify the person and communicate it back.
So you land in this friendly country next to the enemy country. And do you have to adopt new aliases, new names, new new stories? Do you have to pretend that you're normal people living a normal life?
You do. There's different ways that you can craft it. So, Jihi's job are targets in Falcon. A big part of what we had to do when we got to Wolf, our friendly country, was do whatever the leadership there told us to do. So CIA crafted everything for us to land in the friendly country. Once we were in the friendly country, then we had to start crafting new identities, new aliases, so that we could travel out of the friendly country and into Falcon.
Into the enemy country.
But while living in Falcon, we were, Chiilin and Andrew Bustamante, a couple where we worked with each other.
Where did you work?
Undercover. We still can't disclose it.
Like, as far as this enemy, did you like run a, when you were in the enemy country working, were you like running like a coffee shop? Or is it?
Yeah, when going into Falcon, there were different, you had to have a different cover, a different cutout.
And we would use what you're referring to is called commercial cover or commercial activity, meaning we would act as if we were part of commercial business going into and out of the country.
But you'd use your normal name?
No. This is one of the other things that's really fascinating about the book, and one of the reasons that CIA pushed back is we get to disclose whole new levels of tradecraft that have never been talked about in the previous books. So the tradecraft that we use here is something that the Brits actually call dry cleaning. And what that means is we would clear our path before we would go into Falcon. So we're in a friendly country, and we need to go into a hostile country. In order to go from the friendly country to the hostile country, you can't go directly. Because if you go directly, the hostile country can track you back to your friendly country. And then they can send a team to hurt you if they need to in the friendly country. So instead what you do is you create a cleanse. So you travel from the friendly country to a neutral country. And in that neutral country, you'll change identities and then travel into your target country. So now, if the hostile country tracks you, they track you back to a neutral country. And they have no idea that you originated from a friendly country.
But if you go from a friendly country to a neutral country, when you get to the neutral country, do you need like a new passport and stuff? Because that neutral country, presumably they don't know that you're spies.
Correct.
So you have to have a new passport and then get on the plane to fly into the...
Yes, and it's what we would call a passport swap. And there's different ways of doing a swap. You can carry your own swap. You can have somebody meet you to do a swap. You can have a cache where you hide a swap. But that's the benefit of always using a consistent cleansing route, because you can always go back to the same neutral country, and from the hostile country's point of view, every time they trap you, you always go back to the same place. So they start to build a pattern of life, what we call a pattern of life, where they believe you're originating from this country, when in fact you're not.
So you land in this friendly country, you're making your way into the hostile country. What was your objective? What were you trying to do in that hostile country?
The first thing we were trying to do was find targets.
Okay.
And then we knew that as we found targets and built targets, we would also need to support the operations against those targets. And there's a logistical element to espionage where you need to have encrypted phones, you need to have satellite phones or SIM cards, you need to have money, you need to have specialized gifts. There's a logistical supply chain that needs to be built. So things that are appealing to a target that they may not be able to get themselves. Gold bullion, high-end liquors, child pornography, foreign currency, whatever they need, your job is to make sure they have a way of getting it. Some targets, especially in the world of drugs and terrorism, they feed off of the strangest thing.
So the CIA would supply that pornography?
In a way, we would more like facilitate the transfer. Some other country might actually be who acquires it. So for example, Germany might actually have a raid where they carry out a raid against a pornographer and they have terabytes of porn, right? And then the UK might have a case where they need porn to pay an Iranian. So now they can trade with BND, so the BND can use this cache of porn and they can give it to the Brits who give it to the Iranians, and that can be a currency at times. Again, morally ambivalent, the goal is to protect your people at the end of the day, right? So when it comes down to it, that's the same way CIA works. If we're giving gold, we're giving minted American gold coins to an evil person in North Korea. Do we really care if it's keeping Americans safe? There's some people who would say yes, and there are other people who would say whatever the price is, let's keep America safe.
It was empty.
So what did you accomplish while you were there? And what was you talk in the book about using terrorist tactics to build your operation there. Can you run me through what it is you accomplished there and the role that both of you played?
So I'll start it and I'll let you take it over. But the book's title, Shadow Cell, is really about the cell model and the terrorist cell model that we recreated in our friendly country so that we could execute operations against our hostile country that mirrored tactics and techniques.
I love that shield. So cool.
For the last 20 years in the global war on terror. So what Jihi and I learned is that CIA was not very good at beating terrorists. America was not very good at beating terrorists. That's why after 20 years of fighting in Afghanistan, we left and we gave it back to the same terrorist group that we went in there to fight. We had learned a lot from fighting that adversary, but we were the only country in the world fighting the global war on terror. The Russians, the Iranians, the Chinese, the Cubans, the North Koreans, none of them engaged in the war on terror. So everything we had learned from Al-Qaeda, we were the only ones that learned it. So we found that to be kind of a competitive advantage. So we started building our operation, modeling our operation off of the way the terrorists structured their cells. And we called our cell in Wolf cell. And we had to find the people, recruit the people, and train the people inside our cell, our actual CIA peers. We had to get them to learn how to run the same model. That's really what the book explains, is how we built that and what we did. Because espionage is not about one superhero overseas. It's about a team of
Suck.
people.
I suck.
And were those people on the ground in the friendly country next to the hostile country?
Yes.
And so when you recruited these people to build this team, did you recruit them from America, or were you recruiting them inside that friendly country?
Inside of Wolf. Everybody who was in the cell was already working.
And the word cell basically means team.
Right, team.
So you built this team in the friendly country next door to the enemy country, and this team consisted of how many people?
Right, so James was our senior most case officer. Tasha, Luke, and Beverly were our second junior. That's why they were hungry. But
Dang, the cost of gas, dude.
Flexible. Whereas James was at a place in his career where if this didn't work, his career would be tanked. And then Jake
Only
and I
tactical in the game
case
that
officers.
kills you.
We were kind of I was the mission planner, if you will, and she was part of it. And then Diana was our linguist, Will was our tech support, and that was our cell. That was our little group of people that would sit in the bullpen. Now it's important to note that none of them, and this was their primary mission. It was our primary mission. For all of them, helping us was just something they were doing because they believed that if we were successful, it would be good for them. They had primary missions to do all sorts of other things.
Oh, okay. And were you people locals?
They're all Americans, and they're all Americans assigned to Wolf. So they're all American CIA officers, all sworn officers, that are assigned to our friendly country in various different covers to do various different primary missions.
Okay.
So y'all want a quest?
And how did you guys communicate? Did you meet up for dinner? How does it work?
Yeah, I mean, all of our communication and hangouts were in the office because we couldn't really be seen outside together.
We had
connect us.
We had what's known as a SCIF, specialized compartmented information facility. So it was a hardened, soundproof office that we could have meetings in.
Couldn't the adversarial country watch you walking in there in the morning?
The adversarial country arguably didn't even know we were in Wolf because every time they tracked anybody's travel, it would take them to a different country.
Oh, so you were just people going to an office?
Yes.
So you could be doing anything in there?
Correct.
Yeah, and it's an office and a large office building, so we could really be going anywhere.
Okay, fine. So it's hard to track. So what was your first mission together as a team? What were you doing in the enemy country? What was your objective? You were working as a targeter to find interesting.
I couldn't, as the node of the of the cell. The node is a term that we're using to say I was the piece that was exposed to CIA. So the mole, if the mole went hunting, the mole would find me. I was the one that was exposed.
Okay.
So for me, it was important that I actually didn't meet any of the targets that we had in Falcon. My job was to go to Falcon to start sorting the information that she would use to identify those individuals.
Like, what does that mean?
So whether it's something stupid like a phone book or a thumb drive, whether you're picking up a dead drop from somebody else. So consider in Falcon, we would have already had other case officers carrying out operations.
Yeah.
So we might have a case officer who was able to extract information from a military database. And that military database has all the weapons engineers for Falcon's Air Force. That case officer.
Yeah.
And then they can put that thumb drive in what's known as a dead drop. A dead drop would be something that you hide anywhere in the country, in a city, wherever else.
Like in a
Yeah, like in a bush. I would then go into Falcon, and I would go to that dead drop site, the bush.
So you go into the enemy country, go to the bush.
And take the thumb drive and bring it back by our cleansing route to Wolf, where I could give it to Jihi. Jihi could then extract the information from the thumb drive, and now she has engineers who are part of the enemy country's Air Force. And then from there, she has a starting point for her information to start finding targets. Now, as she finds targets, that's when we tap on our case officers, James, Tasha, Luke, Beverly, and we say, here's somebody that we think would be susceptible to you because you're a middle-aged woman, you're an older man, you're a younger man, you're a younger woman, right? We think that these people might be susceptible to your interests, your backgrounds, your voice, who knows what, and we need you to target them. And then we would send those spies into Falcon to meet the targets that Jihi found.
Okay. Okay, got you.
So the game of espionage is not an easy game. It's a fun game, but it's a chess game, not a checkers game. So there's a lot of moving pieces and a lot of moving parts. And for me, it was always very exciting, but I also understand that it can be very difficult to express it well.
Was there ever a time when you felt most at risk when you were in that hostile country?
At some point, my presence in Falcon, in the enemy country, became known to the local government in the enemy country. And they dispatched a surveillance team to track me. It was a major turning point in our operation. We kind of went from a place where we felt like we were winning to a place where we wondered if we were losing. We went from a place where I felt very safe to a place where I felt like I could immediately be apprehended. And then all the worst thoughts start to creep in, not necessarily about being shot. Oftentimes a CIA officer being in a foreign country is a welcome experience because being shot at least means everything ends. The worst is being captured and being interrogated, being used for diplomatic leverage and being used for policy leverage and being forced to do into brainwashing and propaganda videos. Like that's a much worse experience than a clean death.
You said earlier that it would have been the mole that was exposed to your presence and that knew that you were in this enemy country. So was it the mole of the enemy country?
That's what we believe. We don't have the evidence to prove it, but what CIA's conclusion, as well as the conclusion inside of our own shadow cell, is that our operations had reached the place where they were significant enough that the mole took a risk to find out that I was the exposed member of the cell. And then the mole reported my name to the hostile country's police force.
You're now inside that hostile country, the enemy country, and they know that you're a US spy. Was there a day when you realized that they knew that you were a spy?
Yes. Well, there wasn't a day that I realized that they knew I was CIA. There was a day that I realized they were surveilling me as if I was a threat. When you travel, when any business person travels to a hostile country, they're almost always surveilled. Their hotel rooms can be rifled through. There's people called bumbling surveillance or watchers who will usually follow you. I'm not sure what your travel looks like, but I can almost assure you that if you traveled to Russia, if you traveled to China, if you traveled to Cuba, you had a watcher, you had a surveillance team.
Really?
That was
me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're wealthy, you're successful, you're an influencer, you're of significance. At the very least, they want to make sure that some petty criminal doesn't hurt you in their country, because that could be a big deal.
Thank you.
But
please continue to surveil.
But at worst, they could also be scraping your cell phone to pull all of your contacts off the cell phone so that they could then reach out to any of the contacts that you have on your cell phone. They could scan and duplicate your hard drive as you go.
Scan my hard drive as I go through immigration.
Absolutely. We can do that here in the United States too.
What? So if I land in the United States, how would they do that?
So there's different authorities that exist for different agencies. So here in the States, one of the authorities that we give to our Border Patrol is the authority to essentially scrape data off of all of your electronic devices. So if you're deemed a target of interest and if you're moved into what's known as a secondary screening, they will separate you from your bag. They'll actually open your bags. They might even tell you to unlock your cell phone or unlock your laptop. And then from there, with technology that's proprietary and technology that's also commercially available, they can scrape and scan your hard drive.
Because I've been through security before in various countries, and sometimes when I get to the other end, there's a letter in my suitcase, and the letter in my suitcase says, "Hey, we had to go through your bags for some reason."
If you had a technical device in your bag along with that letter, there's a good chance that it was cloned.
But I didn't give them my password.
Sometimes they don't need your password.
Really?
Oh yeah.
How are they going to get into my laptop without my password?
There's ways.
So yeah, there's password generators, there's password cracking codes. Your password is I have somebody I could call right now, and within about 30 minutes, we would probably have all of your passwords that you use for all of your devices in your personal home.
That's the end of the podcast, Andrew. Good luck with the book. Pass me my phone. And this is a bit of a tangent, but it's an important one. So what devices do you guys use if you have that knowledge that it's really easy to break into devices? Do you use the same devices that I use?
Yeah, for me, I assume that if you become a target of interest, there's nothing you can do to protect yourself. So I use devices that are actually easy to crack and clone because I don't want my device to get broken. So that when the Chinese or the Russians choose to go through some backdoor on my Android system, my Android doesn't shut down. Whereas there are more complex systems like a Glacier phone, where if somebody creates your Glacier phone, the whole phone will shut down and you'll be without a phone.
Is there any phone or device that's safe?
I would argue the answer is no.
No. I would say no also.
Because anything that you create that claims to be safe becomes priority number one for all the adversaries out there, because they know if they can be the first ones to crack that phone or crack that hard drive or crack that operating system, then they have the competitive advantage over everybody else.
Yeah, it's possible for something to be safe for a short period of time, but eventually it's going to get cracked. They'll find a backdoor. They'll figure out how to open it.
And it's not just foreign intelligence that wants to do that. It's also all of your criminal syndicates. It's all of your dark web syndicates. Everybody wants to do it. So whenever I see anybody come out and promise that they got the new hardest device, I don't believe it.
Remember we text, right? You said, bro, you're 3 missions ahead of me. I said, all right, I didn't do nothing else besides that.
And I got on and quested. I did the 3 quests, and then I was fighting the mob.
Yeah, we're the same quest then, bro. I literally had not do none of the quests.
Just spring. My bad, guys. You guys are blue in the background.
Look, see, I'll show you the quest. I'm on this quest right here. How low on the market?
Okay. I'm on the same quest.
Okay, yeah. Remember, I literally did not do nothing yesterday, bro. I was gonna leave you, bro. But you wait, so no, I'm a W man, but I'm just a W man.
Bro, I didn't. Oh my god, my phone ringing.
You good, bro? Take your time.
I gotta pass. Hold up, let me be back. Let me get up real quick.
I've been busy fucking. What time was it? Oh, damn, Bobby. Wait, fucking, Angel. What name, by the way? Is it Angel?
I just go by Jelly or Jellyfish usually.
Or Jelly, I call you Jelly. Do they know that we're gonna run through it, or do they think we're farming it?
I have no idea. I think I told them we're farming it. Tell them that you guys want to run through really quick though, just once. Also, bro, I hate the quest arrow gets in the way.
Okay, what am I?
Here we go.
Gamers were chilling. She sleep.
There's nothing even good in the crown shop anymore for a mount that I want. And it was the Desert Racer mount, by the way, from the Mirage Raiders bundle, but it's retired, sadly.
Brother, you good, bro. Christmas time come back, every bundle come back. You good.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. That's like what? It's September now? Yeah, that's only 3 months. That's not too bad.
Y'all both credit card warriors. I'm so proud.
Hey, bro, whatever it takes for drip. You understand.
Just so hard, can't drop this rain.
There's only 3 things that I can think of that I need. That mount, there's a wand that's like my Stitch, but it looks even better from the Christmas packs. I need to get that. I think it's the Wonderland packs. Winter Wonderland? I gotta double check. Because I saw somebody with it the other day. I'm like, that's an even better one than mine. And then it was one more thing. Oh yeah, and then the Angel Halo from packs coming up. So it's like the only 3 things I can think of. I need. But besides that, I'm chilling.
You need oodles and noodles. You need some bologna. You need some.
Bro, that's the ghetto setup.
Syrup.
You know, I need the syrup on my bread.
I'm a houseless traveler,
Honey
and
bread?
here's how I charge my phone. Lately,
Honey
I've been
pack.
investing a lot more time and energy into my newest hobby, making videos.
That's a different
I used
kind
to
of
only
honey,
charge
bro.
my phone about once a week, but now I'm needing to charge it almost every day. But I've been traveling for almost 3 years now, and I can handle change. So here's how I accomplished it today. Typically,
I put honey on my noodles and people think it's crazy, but it tastes really
out of
good.
the hundreds I've been to, I got
It tastes
kicked out.
good,
The
bro.
manager was mean and
Season it
also
too.
called the cops
It
on me on the
sounds
way out.
crazy,
So
but-
option number
and
2
I-
is
I-
the
you
Starbucks
said.
slightly over libraries
God.
because they're much friendlier
Yeah.
with dogs. And with libraries, sometimes I have to leave my dog outside the building or
Personally,
back
like,
at. I left her at my camp with my backpack. Aside
I-
from
I'll
that,
try
libraries are one of my
it.
favorite
Ain't
places.
nothing I'm
I
going
have
out of my
access to
way to
outlets,
do.
books,
But you
quiet
talking about like
water,
you put
and
the season,
bathrooms.
like the
And this
chicken
time, I
seasoning
even
pack
got to
with the
wash a new
honey.
patch for my pants that I took off of
That's
a
what I'm
random
saying
hat I
on the
found on
noodle,
the
yeah,
ground
bro.
yesterday.
It's good.
Unfortunately, I didn't have much time
And
to
you gotta
use
warm it
because
too,
when I
though.
got
It
Send
like
a-
they were closing in
infuses.
less than
It's
an
like
Send
a
hour.
sweet
I read a
noodle.
book I didn't get to
bomb
read,
threat
did
to
some sewing,
Jellyfish
charged a
House.
bit, and
Matter
then
of fact,
queued
nuke
up
that
for
shit.
10%.
I don't want
Lucky
to
for
purchase
me, I
community no
recognized the
more.
place on my
Thank
way
you.
back to camp. A
Thank
few
you,
days
sir.
beforehand, I bumped into a local homeless
Motherfucker
guy
said
I
honey.
befriended a few years ago when I was first passing through this
Hey,
town.
you talking about honey packs? We talking about 2 different things.
Chicken noodles too. I thought it was all like beef or something. You know, that pala
You
bala
think
mushroom.
beef is more acceptable? I think chicken would be more acceptable because you know chicken and waffles. I give it a pass.
Yeah, but you put the honey or the syrup on the chicken when you eat chicken and waffles, don't you?
That's why I said chicken would be more acceptable than beef. Because chicken and waffles.
But I feel like honey's good on any meat, bro. To be
Hey
honest,
yo, any meat you say,
not
huh?
like not, bro. Come on, I'm not even thinking like that no more. 2 seconds ago,
You keep forgetting my title.
bro.
You forgetting,
He
bro.
been
You know,
he been on it all day, bro. All morning with that.
I be that shit all year. That's just who I
Oh
am.
yeah,
You have
you
to
just
embrace
you
this.
eat. You are a permanent honey bag,
I
bro.
am the honey, but I'm always brick. Yeah.
Bro, you can't make me laugh like that when I'm eating, bro.
Then you still eating, motherfucker?
Yeah, bro. I like
God
to enjoy my
damn.
food.
I would have been done. You had 2 beef patties? That shit gone in 2 minutes.
Yeah. No, not just the beef patties. I had noodles with honey too and seasoning.
Oh,
Wait, so you were actively eating the honey pack noodle?
you about to be great.
Not honey pack noodles, just honey
Take
noodles.
pictures. Take pictures. Huh?
That's wild, bro.
Oh, wait. You over 18? I gotta make sure this is legal.
I'm 24, bro.
Hey, that's, take pictures, huh?
That's wild, bro.
Yeah,
You talking about no Diddy earlier? I'm gonna have to double check that statement.
I'm worse than Diddy on. Damn, why the fuck these motherfuckers all got 10K each?
I'm worse than Diddy is wild, bro.
Shit, I make Diddy look bad.
I low key forgot I had my alt just spinning in the comments.
Oh god.
Pretty much.
Am I dead?
If y'all want,
Why is
whenever
everyone
y'all
suddenly
start
hating on Mr.
Avalon,
Beast, even
let
though
me
he's
know.
raising money for charity. So here's how it
Whatever
started.
you bring in.
Mr. Beast launched a stream that wouldn't end until he raised $5
70
million.
for
Okay, that's
balance
fine.
or for
Aiden
fire,
hosted
either
the
one.
stream and he brought on
Okay.
XQC, but he only
Oh, shit,
mentioned
don't be a
himself
cheater.
after the
I don't
stream
want no
ended.
motherfucker.
Dude. I don't know what to say,
150
dude.
in that bed.
Why do you not want to
I mean, I can't. I
Mr.
could
Beast was
bring
putting
both my
celebs
accounts
live
and
on
just
the
bring
spot,
a my
basically
storm
pressuring them to
and
donate.
hit.
He even made
What was
jokes
your
about their donations.
Can we get a 15?
Max?
15
No,
I
I
got
don't
every
want.
single max
I
but missed
don't-
that balance.
I don't want Mac. That's why I have him. He has Max everything.
Does that even make a dent?
Okay, well bet. Could I bring my
At one
fire
point,
and my
Aiden
balance?
suggested giving water to
No,
workers, and Mr.
only
Beast
low,
was like,
only level 70.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They're both
that's
level
fine.
70.
Yeah, that's fine.
He also kept raising
Alright,
the
bet.
donation goal higher until Aiden and XQC were stuck streaming for 15 hours straight.
Wait, should we go for 10 mil?
Wait, just don't log out yet, because I want to do the pet one time.
I'm not.
They ended up raising a massive $12 million,
cutie, huh?
but fans can't stop talking about the new side of Mr. Beast they
Wow,
just
bro.
saw. Why is everyone suddenly
Is
hating
it
on
really wild to me to call the homies a cutie? I think that's honestly
Oh, we just met.
you a homie, right? You part of my
Ye-
community. You part of my
Yeah,
code now.
that's fair.
You my homie.
And they'll talk.
I show love, bro.
Not like that though, bro. Hold on.
But back to my statement. As a man, we don't get love, so like I gotta show the homies love. So I think I'm a W man's.
That's
So
your logic. Go for it.
Am I not spitting?
Pause.
Oh, see, you was thinking like, yeah, I'm rubbing off on you. I like this. I like this.
I like this as well.
So let me see. So it is 4 o'clock for him. So we have an hour and 3 minutes to grind until he leaves.
I missed a turn.
Yeah, I think so.
But did I not wash my cup out the last time I used to? What is that? I gotta wash my.
Now your
mug.
turn's coming now. Your turn's coming after this.
Card.
3, 4, 5 days a week for, as far as I'm concerned, over a decade of contaminated beef. How much is in my system? How much is in my kids' system? Is it going to kill them in before they get a life? It's hard to say.
There's something poisoning America's farms. A chemical that was built in a lab decades ago by companies who knew in private that it was highly toxic.
Always
Now
watching
that chemical is showing up almost everywhere.
God,
It is a Pandora's box. It's going to blow up, and people are going to
You know,
find out.
bundles
It's in it
old
and
and people don't
everything,
even
and it's in
offer it on
everyone,
eBay no more,
there's
bro.
nothing to clean it up, and there's nothing to save you from it.
Because you know they be taxing on bundles with eBay like their tire ones, right?
PFAS are in so many consumer products.
Da-dum.
Non-stick pans,
Dental floss,
computer chips, shampoos, and conditioners.
Whether it's gone down the river and contaminated fresh drinking water for people, or if it's
How
on
could it?
farmland and you're eating it, it's out there.
We have a mass
How long you seen up for today?
of our population.
Forever chemicals are linked
I
to
don't
a
know.
number
I'm
of
just going
serious
until I
health
crash.
issues. How can
That's
a
how I usually
company
do it.
knowingly have contaminated
And you wonder why you
the
be tired as
groundwater?
hell.
So,
yeah, I mean, I try
how
to
did
go to
we
bed
get
by 11 if I
How did our
can, but
farms
sometimes the
become
grind
toxic
is
waste
just too
sites?
real. Like, it was
How
double
did the
pet
Teflon
XP, bro.
in
I made
nonstick
7
pan
different pets.
become a
And
full-blown
that's not
public
including
health
the ones that
crisis?
failed.
And why has
You
it
don't
taken
understand,
so
bro.
long for the
I
government
really
to
like
take
that. I really like that.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
For
Told you,
I
bro.
got
I
all
will-
my
And
Tony
now
1
they've got a
pets. I
chemical
got
that
my
can't be
Ward's
destroyed,
pets.
it
I
can't
didn't
be
get all
cleaned
my
up.
pets, but, you know, I still got to
If we
make
don't
this
get
one
some real
perfect, and then I have to
responsible
make
soon,
the
we're all
same
gonna be in a
pet,
real
but
hell of
just
a shit show
different
mess.
schools.
Bro, I
But
literally
besides
be
that,
streaming every day 20 hours, bro.
You talk about how
Playing this
that's
shit,
why.
bro. The one that
20
keep me saying
hours
is
every
being
day?
gay to my chat for the last 7 days. Yeah,
That is crazy, bro. Not that's
originally,
crazy too, but what the other thing you said, bro?
bro, I was level 30 originally.
That is it.
I'm gonna beat your ass, motherfucker.
They can do
I'm gonna
both.
do what?
Whatever. I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. I forgot. What were we
I'm
doing
talking
again?
about the fucking story.
Oh, about that.
Oh my God, I've been
I'm kidding.
been waiting for your ass since fucking 8:30.
Dude,
How many
I be
hours is that?
on YouTube.
I said I'd be back in 15 minutes. I came back. He was moving. What the fuck? Cause you was literally doing your quest, right? You just died when I came back.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, I let you know, right? That I not text you. I said I'll be back, right? That I not do that. All right then, pussy.
I think I text you back. I'm pretty sure I text you back.
No, you did not, pussy. Look at the log. Look at the log.
I'm like, hey man.
Motherfucker, let me on red like his side bitch. I don't want to hear that. Fuck you.
Damn, he did say that. Dude, about 8:22, man. I'll probably sleep by like 8:10.
You were. He was moving though. That's why you TP'd in me. Then
Oh
you
yeah,
just,
I did TP to you, and you weren't moving for a while. And I was like, well, hop in bed.
I'll text you before that shit. I said I'll be back in 15 minutes.
You can.
back.
Oh damn! I remember when you left.
Yeah.
I remember. I was here when you left too. I was like,
That's what I'm
then.
saying. You was literally talking to me.
Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. It follows an executive order signed by President Trump. This is way back in April, aimed at jump-starting the deep-sea mining industry. Spearheading these efforts, the metals company. Its shares have, in fact, soared more than 75% since the executive order was signed.
70% of the known reserves of nickel and cobalt and manganese sit in the form of these polymetallic nodules. And they literally just sit on the seafloor like the one in my hand. So it's only a matter of time that we got around to it. And there was a false start back in the 70s when, and that's another story, right? Because the CIA were very involved in getting this whole industry started.
Really? Why so?
This is where it gets interesting. It's part of the Pacific Ocean with potentially billions of dollars worth of minerals.
I've got some ideas. I got a feeling it doesn't have anything to do with mining.
It has nothing to do with mining, but it was a great cover story. The Russian submarine, which had nuclear warheads on it, the K-129, sank in the Pacific. The Americans had already implanted listening devices on the seafloor around the Pacific, so they could detect nuclear explosion and other activities. They were in this submarine, and all of a sudden they heard an explosion. And the Russians didn't have this same technology installed in the oceans, and so the Americans quickly clocked onto it, and the CIA got involved. But they had to have a reason out there because the Russians were looking for their lost submarine, and they'd had no idea where it was. They could just say, well, it left this port this time, and we last heard at this date in this location. First, they needed to establish were the warheads in place, were they worth recovering? And when they decided yes, they were, they said, well, actually, we can't just go and pick them up because the Russians, it'll become an international incident. We might have World War III on our hands. And so we need to use the recovery of these polymetallic nodules as the cover story to go and recover the sunken Russian submarine. So they thought, well, they're not going to believe that we, the government, are going to be involved. So who can we get to front it? Howard Hughes, because everyone thought he's a bit crazy. He'll be up for this.
Aims to mine minerals critical for batteries and other green technologies from the Clarion-Clipperton zone.
And so they reached out to Howard Hughes, and he said, yeah, of course, no problem.
Good evening. All across the country today, Americans were debating the value of the Glomar Explorer, the ship Howard Hughes built for the CIA, a $250 million intelligence gathering project to raise from the ocean floor a Russian submarine.
The CIA funded it all, and there were other companies involved, and the Glomar Explorer became the first deep-sea exploration vessel.
What percentage of that rock has precious metals in it?
We turn 100% of this into saleable material, and it's got about 33% pure metal. I've had the first-hand experience of witnessing, in one particular region, it was in Indonesia actually, where 10 years ago there were no people focused on nickel mining. We visited there, my team, maybe 3 years ago. This town of 70,000 people had been built, all focused on nickel mining. And it was all 100% done by China. I mean, when China sets its mind on things, they become very, very impactful and successful. And in this case, that's what they've done.
A bold new move from the White House could reshape America's energy future and the ocean floor. President Trump signing an executive order to fast-track deep-sea mining off the U.S. coast. The goal is to unlock billions of dollars worth of minerals like nickel, copper, and cobalt.
This is something actually that's never happened before in the U.S., this large-scale deep-sea mining. And President Trump is aiming to jumpstart the process of making this happen.
This industry almost went that way as well. And it was only the election of President Trump that provided a pathway to us rescuing it and America reasserting its dominant role when it comes to ocean metals. Well, I bought you a gift today as well.
Oh, I love gifts.
Yeah? Well, this is a very
Oh boy. Hi.
How you do?
Good. How about you?
I'm all right, I'm chilling.
Oh, excellent. You ain't gotta work today? Thank God. It's party time. Party.
polymetallic nodule. And we had them made about 5 million years old, this one.
Rare images that'll make you say, damn, that's rare. This cute baby flamingo was learning to stand on one leg. Flaminglets hatch with gray or white feathers and straight beaks, and their pink color develops gradually as they grow. Here's a fun fact. Both male and female flamingos can produce crop milk, a nutritious liquid, to feed their young for the first couple of weeks. Wood is steamed to make it more pliable and easier to bend without breaking, allowing for curved shapes to be formed. This is because steam softens the lignin, a natural polymer in wood, making it more flexible, which allows the wood to be bent, formed, and then cooled, retaining its new shape. This is the dragon eye wave captured in China, formed when a powerful ocean tide surges upriver. They create massive swirling currents that resemble the eye of a dragon, giving the spectacle its name. This really deep message was written walls of an abandoned church. Pause the video if you need to. This is a leaf sheath. They are unique because they can photosynthesize, a process typically reserved for plants. They achieve this by absorbing chloroplasts from the algae they eat through a process called kleptoplasty. These working chloroplasts allow them to indirectly perform photosynthesis. This is the fold-out bed Washington slept on during the Revolutionary War. It's literally a bed in a trunk. Here's a drone footage of the demolition of the iconic New Jersey hotel. It was built in 1986 and set on 142 acres. The hotel closed in December 2023 and was the largest structure in Mahwah until its implosion. Keanu Reeves gave away a huge portion of his Matrix earnings, which was possibly tens of millions of dollars, to the visual effects and costume teams. He believed they were the real heroes behind the film. Quote, "They're the ones who made the movie." What a guy. This chicken experiences tonic immobility, a natural defense mechanism where a chicken enters a trance-like state of temporary paralysis when it feels threatened or scared. This clip shows how it's induced by drawing a straight line in front of the chicken. This pinhead-looking costume is actually Siberian bear hunting armor from the 1800s. This waterfall, the Kinder Downfall, located in Derbyshire, England, started flowing upward as intense winds from the ex-Hurricane Gonzalo swept through the area. China carpeted an extensive mountain range with solar panels in the hinterland. Thanks to its high altitude and moody climate, the mountainous province makes a poor location for industrial agriculture, so they use the location for solar. Guro Parasitological Museum in Tokyo. This clip of an actor performing a stunning fire scene. Although it doesn't look like it, the stunt performer here is perfectly safe. First, gels are applied to the skin and act as a barrier against heat, preventing it from reaching the skin. Second, actors always wear heavy fire-resistant clothing. And on top all that, stunt teams often have access to fire extinguishers, fire blankets, and other safety equipment to quickly extinguish in case of an emergency. Also, to minimize the risk of severe burns, fuels used in fire stunts often have low flash points, meaning they burn at lower temperatures. Rare images that'll make you say, damn, that's rare. This cute baby flamingo was learning to stand on one leg.
Right, your birth month, your rare bedroom. Why is it uncommon? Oh, but it's bougie, the little fairy lights by the mirror. Why is November getting legendary? What's so legendary? The ring light. Oh, someone makes content. February, what's going on? Oh, that's quite vibey. I like that quite a lot, you know. A bit sandy, but October epic. Why? Look at me with my little slidey doors. Oh, you stop it. Don't tease me. December common. It's got better. Oh, that's fine. That's lovely. April ultra rare. Why are they getting New York? That's not fair. That's not fair. Look at it. Well, if you were born in April, you're lucky. August mythic. Oh, this is a bit like.
So this is the.
Right, your birth month, your rare bedroom. May uncommon. Why is it uncommon?
They start with May. That's weird. Fucking short.
I thought it was. Holy shit.
Oh.
Oh, I've tried.
What the fuck?
An unhinged streamer has actually robbed Japanese graves. This is absolutely a crime.
So you have a streamer that's going to Japan and robbing graves. They said, wait a minute, Logan Paul, I can do you one even better.
Talk about today on The Legal Mindset, we teach you to be your own judge. And, you know, I thought that Johnny Somali was bad, and indeed there are many bad things about the Somali case, but robbing graves has to be at the lowest pinnacle of streamer depravity. The lowest pinnacle.
I mean, I think this has just always been... This is just like a well-established reality that grave robbing is not a very... it's an unseemly profession. It has been for like the last 5,000 years. What's it? Oh, sorry, there it is.
Of going for clout. As
nobody
human
likes...
beings, we should have respect for one another, and we should look at those that have passed away, those that are, you know, mothers, fathers, grandmothers, sisters, and look at the places of rest with respect, with dignity, and thanks for what they did. But for a streamer to go out of the way to intentionally rob these graves is out of control, and that's what we have today. So let me play the clips for you guys so you see about this. This is the streamer Lucky Jones, apparently, who is going around Japan and robbing
I haven't seen
these
this.
graves. Check it out.
Right, so it looks like there's a cemetery here with a whole bunch of dead people. Oh, look at this guy. Full can of Kieran.
What a rat! Bro, what is this? Oh my god! This is it. Are you serious? Oh. Oh my, who does this? Oh my god. This has...
And this is...
I wonder if he's going to throw it away.
Just literally in the vein of, you know, the former Logan Paul video, etc. Absolutely depraved and absolutely illegal. And he doesn't stop there. He actually went back for more after he
Oh
went for
my
the first round. You
God.
saw the interest he got off that. He went back for more because that's the way
It's
that
not
negative
enough.
clout works, and that's the way these streamers work. If you watch here, he goes back and does it yet again with absolutely
Jesus.
zero shame.
Jesus.
Yo, Bonnie Tokyo.
Wait, was he doing what I think he was doing?
Bonnie Tokyo.
What the hell? What the fuck is this? This is it. Yeah, it's we got our
on sticks.
I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, this is the kind of stuff whenever I talk about people like him. This right here is a genuine 2%.
Obsessed with this.
Could it be fake?
You can't feel shit.
Why does he have a gun?
Fucking miss.
Wait, do you associate penis with power? Who took your power? Remember, what?
Or do you fucking miss when you couldn't hear all that fucking shit?
I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty obvious this guy has something wrong with him. I mean, you just listen to the way he talks, the way he acts, what he's saying. Like, really a person of sound mind? No, obviously not. You got to lock people like this up. This is the kind of stuff that I was talking about before, about how whenever you let a into the wild, they cause all kinds of problems. This is why we need insane asylums. This guy, yes, obviously, and a degree of this is disrespectful and horrible, but I think there is a chance that this person is so out of their mind, they're so stupid, and they're so delusional, they don't even realize what they're doing is really that bad because they're just fucking retarded. They're so retarded and impulsive, they don't even consider, is it a bad idea or not to take stuff off of graves? I'm serious. He's just drunk, never on energy. Yep, he's from the prison colony. You can see why.
Yeah, so he's clearly pretty unhinged, going
That's
around
insane.
in costume, it looks like there, in the Japanese cemeteries. And this is absolutely a crime. You can pull this up. It's under chapter
I would hope
14 of the crimes related to places of worship and graves. Article 118 of the Japanese code here, which says, hey, look, profaning places of worship, interference with religious service, a person who publicly profanes a shrine, temple, or cemetery. So profaning meaning to do something like to disrupt the flowers,
like what he just did,
memorials, etc. Right?
Kind of like
or any
that.
other place of worship shall be punished by imprisonment with or without work for not more than 6 months or a fine of
without
not more than
work. I
100,000
like
yen.
that. Sounds
The
good.
person who interferes with sermon, worship, or funeral shall be punished for no more than 1 year, fine of 100,000. Here's the thing. He's messed with several graves. So just like the obstruction of business charges in the Somali case,
like stacks
these
up.
things could be stacked.
Yeah.
So if we want to go back and just look at what we have on camera, we've got him messing with several graves. So it's very
And
possible.
also, here's the other thing too: is that what do you think this guy does after he leaves the cemetery? Do you think that he just walks back and he doesn't cause any more problems? No. People like this, as I said, they're nevrons, they're animals. Like, all they do is cause problems. That's all they do. And so they're going to cause problems anywhere they go. Anything they do is going to be bad. Japan has a 99% conviction rate. Yeah, they need to stop. They need to start getting rid of these people.
That
and I think it's really sad. And this is the reason, by the way, that the Japanese people don't want, one of the reasons, one of the many reasons, Japanese people probably don't want immigration is they see people like this clown, somebody like Johnny Somali, and these people come into the country and they're causing all these fucking problems. So they're causing so many issues, so many problems, and I think that a lot of people are just tired of it. They're tired of it. They don't want to deal with that. Like, why do they want to let in a bunch of foreigners that come in and disrespect them and cause problems?
188 could be stacked here, and we could see this guy get some real jail time. People in Japan are very, very mad about this.
They should
But the
be.
word is not out yet, so please try to share this video. I'm going to keep it shorter, just so you can share it out there, get the word out.
That's
let
me.
people know that this guy needs to be found. Some justice needs to be had here, because this is the absolute most depraved thing I have seen in a long time. Guys, please like the video, comment.
As I said, I think the person is a I think it's a mental illness. He's a drunk on some sort of...
Hey, baby. I mean, it smells very sweet in here. It smells very buttery. And I'm not going to lie, Kyle, If I was a woman and I was horny and on a dating app, dude, I'd probably be on your bed on all fours.
Yep.
So you're doing great, dude.
Yep.
Really, I'm impressed.
Nice.
As
A guy in his mid-20s, and you got this smell in the kitchen? This is unheard of. Unheard of. This is crazy. Oh yeah. Now, still need that butter to melt just a little faster, but we're starting to soak up some of that seasoning that was on the bottom of the pan earlier, and that is perfect. See how it's kind of becoming like an oil there? That's what we want. That is what we want. Oh, and then you know what I just saw in my little utensil cup jar thing? It's gonna be the perfect utensil. Look at this. I got it.
I'm the jump master. Try to
How? This is what we're gonna use.
I'm jump master.
Brush it on like an artist. You know, brush it onto the biscuits. It's gonna get us late.
Land there. Man, I missed my walker. You bloody owes me.
Don't burn the sausage. Don't burn the sausage. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, nice and dark. See that? Just like it's been grilled. She's not even gonna know this was made on the stove.
Do you mind if I come in there and take a look real quick?
Go ahead. Come take a peek.
Don't mind if I
Take a peek at your competition. Okay?
I'm your sexy Tinder date.
Uh-huh.
Oh, cow! It looks so good.
Yep.
What do you got cooking?
Smoked sausage.
Wow. Wow.
You like the shape?
Your butter.
You like the shape?
No, it looks great. Yeah, it's too bad.
It's gonna get her. It's gonna put it in her head. It's gonna get her thinking. It's gonna get her thinking.
So she's already gonna be thinking of me.
Right. She's gonna get her.
That big buttered up meat. How's she gonna say no?
Right.
Have we looked in the stove at all yet? Can you turn the light on or something?
You mean in the oven?
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a light in there. I don't know how to use it, but surely you could if you have.
That wasn't a bad editing job.
You see the dough rising though? It should be okay. Now, how are we doing on the timer here? Take a look. Okay, so it's saying that those have 4 more minutes. I am going to argue these are going to take probably more than 4 more minutes.
I would
But
agree.
that's why we went with the higher number, and that's why, we're going to check as we go. We know that the oven was probably not going to do it. So we might end up adding 2 or 3 minutes. We just want to look for, 4 until golden brown on top. So forget the 14, 16 minutes. Look at it, Sharpie. Don't need it. Because this is really the key. 4 until golden brown on top. So forget the time. Forget the time. Doesn't matter.
I like that you're scribbling out instructions. That really feels confident. I love that. If I was a woman, I'd be so horny.
So we're going to use option 2. Option 2 is going to be the one that works for us.
It legitimately smells great in here.
It does. I'm excited. It does smell very nice. Oh, look at this. See how this is coming? It's in the perfect way. Yep. Oh, yeah.
That's been everything, ho.
Now, because we don't want this all to evaporate now. Now turn that down a bit. Do a little stir. But nice and mixed up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this is good. This is good. Oh, no cup here for Kyle. Really sure. Don't really know how to tell when this is done, but I don't think pink will. Well, honestly, I might give it a quick Google or something. Or perhaps, you know what? Where's the packaging for it? We can go back and make it check.
May I have an admission if you don't? I believe personally that
Okay. We got it on the package.
Yeah, of course.
Oh. I was wrong about something.
What does it say?
It does say to place your skillet with a quarter cup of water. Cover, heat gently over low heat for 12 to 15 minutes. Now I think it's been
Fox 3, sending it home.
12 to 15 minutes.
Toss and frag.
Or split length. Okay. Or split lengthwise to grill, broil, or stir fry. So again, we just went with option 2. Natural plus best time. Okay. This is perfect.
I came.
Now, how are we going to know if this is done? We don't know for sure. So, we can't have our Tinder date get the food poisoning. Okay? If anybody's going to test it and risk the food poisoning, it has to be us, you guys. Because otherwise, we're only going to get the cuff care. We're never going to get a second shot, and she might even tell her friends about it. And we might get blacklisted on Tinder. Who knows? We don't want that. So, we are going to cut off a little piece here so that we can try it ourselves, make sure it's, not raw, cooked thoroughly, and our date does not get sick. Because that is the worst way to get ladies, to get your date sick. Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
That's right, Kyle.
So, take off a little piece.
You got your timer, Kyle.
That is the timer. Now we are going to disregard the timer because
You press the big button, so it's going to go again.
No, I pressed stop, I believe.
I think that's a temporary.
No,
Pardon me.
I'm good. We're professional.
I'm not as good as you. Sorry.
So we're gonna try this out, small piece, so we don't die. No, this is delicious. We knocked it out of the park. Our Tinder date's gonna love this. We're getting laid. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so horny.
Yeah, I bet.
Let's go.
All right. Check on the biscuit. We're doing an ice pack. We're gonna stick it into the biscuit. Oh wow. Yeah, no, it is a little bit. I think it's coming straight down to something. Just a moment. Presentation's everything. Alright.
I'm hungry. How's everything coming?
Coming out.
Okay, 10 seconds. I'm really hungry.
Coming out.
Let's go. And I need food.
Just relax.
Okay. I deleted my Tinder app for you.
I bet you did.
You told me you could cook.
Yep. Alright. So let's go ahead and turn this off. Turn this off. This is already off. Cool. Okay. And then, this needs to be off as well. So. Oh, boy. Presentation. Alright, well. You gotta work with what you got. We do not have proper plates. So you didn't get the plates, but we'll just tell her we're like eco-friendly or something.
I love you, baby.
Yeah. So the strategy here is we're gonna tell her we don't use plates because we care about the environment. These are recyclable. Products. Facilities may not exist, but they might. So this is probably recyclable, and if she comments and she's like, it's a paper product, it's saying food. Well, then you know what they say about guys who take carbon emissions, okay? So, let's get, boom.
Oh my god, the bathroom.
But that's okay, that doesn't take so long to cook.
Imagine the beer and putting that motherfucker like that. You just walking to your room.
A little bit though, I think it tastes like that. Alright.
Oh god.
This is like a perfect piece of broccoli right here. This is too much, okay? This is gonna get to the cup chair. So we need to chop this up a little bit.
I love broccoli, pal. It's my favorite vegetable.
So, we just want these to sit. Oh, we don't even need much. Look at that. You just break it off. Oop. No, this is fresh. Got it. Now, I don't think that too much broccoli is going to get me anywhere. So, this is celery. Okay. Boom. Look at that. Okay. That's good. Now we'll get that other sausage off here. And then we will start working on maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll cut her food up for her night.
I would love that.
Maybe that'll be nice.
I love that so much. I have a hard time with that. Just cut my
We'll
face.
do diagonal cuts. Okay. Alright. And now we just need to let's check on the biscuits again, shall we? We'll do the knife test again. That seems to be pretty good last time. Alright. Still a little bit of a dough. But you can see here on the edges, we're starting to get some of that golden brown.
Crazy.
So I think we'll let it go another couple minutes. And then we'll also just kind of move the broccoli around. Move the broccoli around. Don't let it burn. This is oh, you know what, you guys? I've got a pretty good idea actually. So after, because I don't really have any seasoning for the broccoli, and just plain raw broccoli is fine, but it's not getting anybody late. No. So after we finish kind of brushing the butter onto the biscuits, we're actually going to pour the butter onto the broccoli and hopefully give some of the broccoli a little bit of that extra flavor and seasoning that way. That's going to be I think that's going to be a genius right here. Flip the broccoli around.
That's a skit like a motherfucker. That's a streamer.
Not flipping very well, but there we go.
That's a streaming nigga. It's a skit. This is a skit. That's a streaming nigga.
You think so?
Nah, I know so. He was in streaming university. The gay nigga right here.
Oh,
Yeah, this fake. This probably fake.
I believe it.
Give it another 3 minutes, I think we'll be good. And then
Yeah, fake. Got it. Yeah, this is good.
And then after 3 minutes,
Yeah, this fake.
Here's what we got.
This fake.
I think if the biscuits don't come out the perfect golden brown, it's alright. First time making them, I maybe need too much water.
Yeah, this fake as shit. And she's saying all the trigger shit. Yeah.
And then
It actually happens.
she doesn't like
That
the
shit
biscuits. She's got the
That
broccoli
right there is
and
fake.
the sausage.
Yeah, damn it.
Ain't no nigga having no conversation with no bitch about that shit. The niggas will be slightly calm. But after that, after we dip, bitch, what that is.
Now we're gonna.
Any family that, and then the family shit, that's cut off too, nigga. Fuck
We're
you
gonna clean
mean?
up just a little bit.
What you?
Because a big mess in the kitchen never got anybody laid, okay? There we go.
I see a big mess, and I have to drink, because otherwise my shit's dry.
You not need this. This is extra. This, whew, probably, I don't have a bag for this, so I'm going to put.
I have to get drunk for this. So does the guy that came in here.
Okay. All right, and cheese can go away. Okay. Done with this. The rinse. Okay. All right, how long we got on the biscuits now? We got a minute left. All right, I think we just kind of, maybe we'll check on the broccoli. How about that? Check on the broccoli, make sure we don't have anything. Oh, you know what, you guys? I did turn the off, remember? What are you gonna do? So
I like
that's
my broccoli.
okay.
Well done.
It's okay. We still have a minute left on the biscuits, so we're gonna put a minute of heat onto the broccoli. Yep, it's okay. Like I said, broccoli can be served raw. We'd prefer not, but it can be done.
Can I ask a question, actually, Kyle?
Yeah, yeah.
How many times have you cooked a home-cooked meal prior to this?
I don't normally cook myself fancy dinners like this. If I'm cooking for myself, the most sophisticated meal you're gonna get is gonna be sloppy. Okay, I don't have to cook smoked sausage. All right, this is something I saw my parents make, and it turns out it was. They always have multiple options on the packaging, so you really can't screw it up. Even if you screw it up, there's like, or do it how you want. So.
And which parent would make this for you?
I think both. I think both.
Really?
Yeah.
They passed this down through the generations?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, come look at that. See that? That's getting us laid. Keeping away from the cuck chair. Beautiful. Now. Oh, yeah. Here's where everything is. Turn the oven on.
You're winning?
So here,
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Oh.
we need to pick the best one for our dish. You see this one? That one doesn't look good. This one looks biscuit shaped. So we're gonna get that one for sure. And maybe that one. And so those are gonna be important. Now, how are we gonna get them out when we put that fork? We got more plastic.
Yeah.
See that? See how golden that is? It's perfect. Literally exactly what we're looking for. Bang. Take this plate. Open by it. And now let's get this one. Look at that. Oh. Love this. So, now, like I said, we're gonna take the broccoli. Where's the back up? Okay. Yep. Gonna take broccoli. Not a lot. Probably not gonna eat it. We're healthy.
Time Wizard World.
You know, we make
Hello.
decisions. We don't really have to follow through.
Oh,
Like we can. Wherever feels.
Good job.
I just wanted to look at that. See that? Nice buttery tail. Get our pink brush. Nice and soaked. And we're just gonna kind of lather that on. Oh. This is gonna be effective, you guys. biscuits, I don't think. So, there you go. The biscuits are done. Now we just have to kind of upgrade the broccoli. So how are we going to do that? I'm going to take this oil, transfer it with a spoon. I'm going to get a spoonful. We're just going to kind of on top of the broccoli. Right on top of the broccoli. Bam. Oh yeah. Mouth is watering already. Okay. There you go. Boys and girls. Bone apple.
Oh my God, Kyle.
Don't mind if I do.
Silverware in there. Whoop. Get her a nice napkin. Messy. Messy out.
Wow, you're such a good Tinder date. I love the oil coating the base of the plate. That's my favorite part. Now, Kyle, I noticed something. You cut your sausage and then serve me the uncut one. As a Tinder date, I would be very dissatisfied with that, but it's okay. Let's continue. All right. I'm a horny Tinder girl, and I'm going to start with the sausage, and then I'm going to cut this biscuit as well. Oh, perfectly. I might get salmonella today. We're going to start with the sausage.
Good?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's have butter biscuit. Well, I hope that doesn't have egg in it.
No. No egg.
Kyle, I think your broccoli is raw.
It could be.
Now,
it is seasoned.
I'm not going to lie. Red Lobster biscuits are Red Lobster
Seasoning
biscuits. You can
Oh.
undercook them and they still taste good. The sausage is whatever. I think it's a little underdone, personally. So as a horny Tinder hoe, I would definitely, just off the sausage, not let you hit. But I really hope the broccoli brings it through.
Let's see.
Okay? We're going to take a bite of the broccoli.
Hopefully that seasoning carries.
It's completely raw.
Mm.
It is raw broccoli. I mean, I that guy today. All state. I'm not gonna lie, Kyle. You had me until the broccoli.
Shoot.
When I ate the sausage, I was like, wow. If I was a woman, I'd be that right now. And then I ate the biscuit, and honestly, a Red Lobster biscuit you can't really fuck up. So I was like, wow, you've got me moist. No medication. You don't even need a rhino pill today, right? And then I ate the broccoli, and the moment I put the broccoli in my mouth, I called an Uber.
That's where it all fell apart, huh?
Where it all fell apart.
Shoot.
If I may, I would have started the broccoli. As I was watching you cook, I saw you start the broccoli, and you turned the oven off before you put the broccoli on.
I did. That was a mistake.
Which is something I would say I maybe wouldn't do.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and rate this out of 5. 5 being you're hitting raw, and 1 being I'm calling an Uber. I'm going to rate this 3.
All right.
Because you know what? Your sausage and your biscuit carried home, and maybe you can get lucky. You can get a hoe with bad digestion, and she won't eat broccoli. If she won't touch the broccoli, I think you're good. Wonderful. If she's going to touch the broccoli, if she's a well-rounded woman,
yep.
Pal, you're in deep shit.
You're
in deep shit. I'm going to go ahead and dispose of the piece of broccoli I took a bite out of and let my next judge have a seat.
Very good.
So, come on over.
All right. So, I've prepared a smoked sausage, seasoned broccoli, and cheddar Red Lobster biscuit.
I feel like I'm being suggestively forced to do something here. Do I bite it? Do I? I mean, it's a Tinder date. I'm feeling kind of dirty.
All right.
That is not cooked. That is definitely not cooked all the way through. But I'm a good Tinder date, so I'll swallow. Had to work through that one. We're gonna go with the broccoli next. I the broccoli with my fork. It has a nice glisten, a nice smell to it. The colors coming off of it looks very fresh. I'm gonna try the bottom. There's still bugs on here. You can actually see the dirt and the bugs because he didn't wash the broccoli. I'm still gonna do it. Okay. The top is called florid. Actually not bad. Very good. Chewing the bottom with all the bugs and the dirt. Probably a little rough.
Find a Chinese store to order for.
I can't stop chewing.
You're fine, man.
It's very dry, granular.
I order Chinese more than them, so they don't really be knowing which place.
Okay, it feels done.
I think you might like the biscuit. The biscuit I'm pretty confident about.
So first question is, these are Red Lobster biscuits?
Correct.
Is there lobster?
There's no red lobster, there's no lobster.
I'm really selfish, so it's really important to me.
Yeah.
So if I get sick on our
no lobster,
there's just gonna be no chance that I put it on.
Right, right.
That is also not cooked. At all. That is almost inedible. That is doughy. Almost mashed potato. I'm gonna work through this. That's hard to eat, bro. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I feel like I need another bite of uncooked sausage to make this go away.
Yo, go for it.
Did you hear him say get in there like he has a shot
It is.
still?
I do believe that is thoroughly cooked. It maybe is cold now because but I am confident you will not get sick from that.
I'm hoping these were fully cooked when we started, or I'm dying. You know what I'm doing? Who cares? I believe on a 1 to 5. I'm not calling an Uber. I'm walking home for fear of throwing up in the Uber, and I can't afford the $150 cleaning charge. Oh my god, that was terrible. The broccoli was the best part. Which is terrifying.
All right. So 1 to 5. 1 being you're gonna leave me with tuck chair, and 5 being you're gonna let me hit raw.
No, he doesn't deserve a tuck chair. There's no chair. You get to sit on the ground.
So is he right?
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
This was for $20. We could have done so much better. I feel like we spent $6 on this, and possibly wasted a lot of broccoli. This is disgusting. You have a great night. Thank you so much for inviting me over.
Thank you.
Let's fucking go. All right. Holy shit. All right. I'm just got divorced. I'm really desperate. I met this guy online.
Excellent.
And
so smoked sausage, red lobster, cheddar biscuits, and broccoli with some of that red lobster.
fat load of your sausage.
What do you think?
Not terrible. I bit off more than I could chew for sure. I haven't tasted meat like that in a while. Move on to broccoli. Oh my god, this is disgusting. This isn't cooked or washed or anything.
We dropped the ball in the broccoli, guys.
We have. Like one thing from the each show. We'll drop your worst score and your best score, then do an average.
Yeah. Yeah, if 2 out of 3 are okay, I think you might be able to hit.
Lobster rolls, definitely not controlling, it's not terrible. Really salty. Ooh, I don't know.
Okay.
But knowing that you spent 20.
I did. 18.80.
Did you pay for my Uber here or no?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And we didn't have to go to dinner, you made it yourself. Okay.
Right. But the Uber bag is up to the day.
Alright, you have Xanax you need to take after this.
I do not.
Okay. Alright, so a 1 is Ubering home, paying for it myself. 2 is I'm sitting in the tuck chair.
Yeah.
3 is blowing you with a condom on. 4, no condom. 4, raw.
Okay.
Or 5 raw. 5 raw.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to. Oh, it's a hard decision between tuck chair and number 3. If you would have given the broccoli a little bit more love,
yeah,
I think I'd be all in.
Yeah.
But I just gotta have a long distance relationship. I'm kind of confused. I just met you. You drink a lot of Dr. Pepper, which kind of scares me.
Yeah. Starting early in the morning too.
Oh fuck. Well, early in the morning for you is 2 p.m. So I don't really know how to go. Yeah, I'll give you a second chance, but as of right now, if I have to rate it, I'll give you. I'm not, honestly, you're my best option right now. I don't really have, not really playing the field too much. Got out of a long relationship, long relationship. We're gonna go 2.5.
Okay.
We'll see. Learn from your mistakes, and we'll move on.
All right. Now we do have a second eligible back. We're about to find him a second option.
Ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome into my tournament. And I'm going to be honest, Kyle really let me down with that first dish. Raw broccoli, raw sausage, raw red lobster biscuits. How do you even make those raw? It says on the back of the box how to avoid that. So I'm a little disgusted, and today I'm going to show you how I'm going to impress my beautiful Tinder lady. Now, knowing me, knowing myself, I'm going to tell you something before I hope you bring this out fast. You see, I like a woman that speaks Spanish, the language I speak lick up. I failed Spanish 3 to 4 times in high school. The reason I give a range is because I'm kind of drunk and I don't remember, but it was between 3 to 4 times. And I just, I want to impress that kind of woman who can speak Spanish, make up for my weaknesses. I think that's what a couple's all about. You need to find someone who makes up for your weaknesses. My weaknesses. So, I need to impress a nice Latina woman tonight. Now, so Kyle's going to come in and help, actually. So if my girl was here right now, immediately Kyle's hitting. I'm not tall enough, my arms aren't long enough. She's going to, in her brain, be like, wow, his pipe must not be long enough as well. So, thank you, Kyle. Wow, all right, so let me go ahead and show you what I plan to make today. So, first and foremost, we have hard shell Guerrero. Not hard shell. Don't need to, harden it ourselves. It's already done for us. Next up, we have some cilantro. 99 cents for this whole bundle. Many people may be wondering, why is it only 99 cents? Don't worry, now next up, we're actually going to skip over the protein and show another seasoning ingredient. Flavor is key, especially when you're trying to impress a beautiful young lady. We have a white onion, a single white onion. I chose this one because there was flies on it. So, great ingredient. Thank God I don't have to eat it. Next up, this was like 70 fit in the budget. Chile pepper. Pepin chili pepper. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it tastes like. You might not even use it. But this is an food in a you never know. A little more seasoning, a little more love. I don't know what to tell you. Now, what's the star of our show today? Shaved chicken breast. Now, why did I choose shaved chicken breast? because the real chicken breast that wasn't shaved cost too much money. $20 and this is $4. The non-shaved chicken breast was more than $10. Do the math. We're not going to look too good when you buy that non-shaved. So, shaved chicken breast. We'll put it right there. Next up. So listen, I've been around a lot of women. They love lemon. They women love lemon. Have you ever had, any sort of lemon flavored shot? Maybe a lemon drop? Women love those. Okay? So I bought a lemon flavored with a little tenderness. So we're gonna put it on top of the chicken. Remind us of that. Now, 2 more ingredients in the bag. Nothing major, just some light stuff. Seasoning. Now listen, think of the most beautiful Latina woman you've ever seen. What would appeal to her?
Yeah.
Not shredded chicken breast. Not one whole lemon. I would argue mercado chili lime. I don't know what mercado means, but it sounds Spanish. That's good enough for me. So we're going to put that by the chicken. And last but not least, we're not going to put our chicken straight on the pan. I'm cultured. I have etiquette. So we're going to cook our chicken in vegetable oil. This was $1.69 for the Smart Way store brand, generic brand, vegetable oil. Now have a look. Let me go ahead and dispose of this. Doesn't matter, okay? Now have a look. We have our, our hard shell tostada. We have our cilantro. We have our chili tepin. We have our white onion. We have our lemon. We have our chicken. We have our vegetable oil. Now, no sides today. I know really trying to impress the host today.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm noticing it looks like no sides, so this main course better go crazy.
I mean, listen, I'm thinking of an anorexic woman. A woman who does a lot of nose drugs. She's not going to eat sides, okay? She only wants the main course, and out of that main course, she's only going to take 2 bites. That's who I'm appealing to. So,
Hello there, Kufo E Moon. Hi. How we do? Boo. Howdy. Oh, howdy.
Let's kind of divvy this up. First and foremost, before we start cooking the chicken, which is the main course, I think it's important to kind of chop up our seasonings. Ladies and gents, obviously we can't start cooking the chicken first. Why? Because I'm drunk.
And I
don't
love you.
cut the, you know, if I don't do the prep
Fucking
now, we're in
goofy
deep
goober.
trouble. So let's find a cutting board. That doesn't look good for us. That doesn't look good for us. Let's go ahead. Let's take a look down here. I feel like we could probably make a baking tray work, right? We could probably like, oh Jesus. Can't sound good on the mic. Doesn't matter. So this right here is going to be our cutting board today. And we're actually going to take a couple paper
Died to a deck.
goods
Oh
on
my
first.
god.
Now,
Oh
what kind of knife
my
do we
god.
want? I don't know, bro. I'm just going to take this one.
I know he's
It's
so
rigged.
upset. He
That
was
means
using
it's
fucking
probably really
Galaxy
good for cutting.
4000 attack
And what we're going to do
monsters
here,
and shit. Oh no.
take our onion, put it on our cutting board.
Oh no.
Why you bully?
We're going to cut straight through the middle.
I didn't expect this.
Now we have a perfect center cut on this onion, as you can see.
You make your date cry.
My eyes are already watering, Kyle. So me and my date will cry together. And emotional bonding is an important part of dating. Once you make Shorty cry, you got her in the bag. You know, so
I keep
here's a
wanting
quarter
me
of
to
the
go
onion.
first.
Eye watering. Now, we're gonna go ahead. I feel like we're supposed to peel the skin off, right? Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, let's peel the skin off. Okay. So we're gonna peel the skin off this onion just to make sure we're overly prepared, right? Did Kyle have his air conditioning on when he did this? No? Damn, all right. I'm just gonna sweat in this bitch then. Okay. I'm kind of drunk and I'm sweaty. So just keep that in mind as we proceed.
Yes, sir.
So now we've taken the skin off the onion. Cut that top part off because it's irrelevant. And it's honestly the shitty part of the onion. We don't want to eat that. Shorty doesn't want to eat that. I don't want to eat that. Cut the bottom off too for good luck. Pull the bottom off, pardon me. And then we're just going to do a nice kind of systematic cut, okay? Systematic, you know, in the way that, like, if you go to court, you know? Systematic. So let's go ahead and, oh, my eyes. Oh, my God. Dude, my eyes are actually really watering, dude. It really, it's tingling my eyes. Kyle, how do your eyes feel?
They are also starting to tingle. I've got a little bit of distance from the onions, but it is catching me.
I'm going to go ahead and rinse my fingers. Yeah. My eyes are watering. Oh. And the other half of that onion, we're actually going to leave and give it to a homeless person because I think there's nothing women like more than generosity. So the other half of that onion is going to go straight to a homeless person. But this half is going
A charitable man. Very nice.
So take a look. You've got all this onion right here. And we're going to cut it. And it doesn't matter how much my eyes water, I can't show her that.
Right.
Because then she'll think I'm less of a man.
Yeah.
Kyle, wouldn't you agree as my date for the night?
I would agree. Yeah. No, if I see my date crying, I might Uber home. Yeah.
And does this impress you, seeing my cutting?
Yeah. Something about a man that can power through the cutting of an onion, that's powerful.
Now, we're going to remove the unused onion. Dude, my eyes are watering like a bitch. We're going to remove the unused onion from the tray, okay? Because this is irrelevant, all right? We're obviously not going to eat this onion, like the root of it, like fuck off. We're just going to kind of clean this tray off, take a paper towel, God bless your soul, and we're just going to throw this right here. That's all the onion we need today. A lot of people, they like to say, I want more onion. I want more onion. You know what I say to that? Shut the hell up. Watch this. Now, that's our cilantro. Now, if you've ever had cilantro before, you would know that they only use the top of that shit. The bottom is worthless. It smells pure, it smells true. Just off a whiff, I'm gonna say right now, we only need a small amount of this cilantro. And the cilantro, we're not even gonna cook into the dish. We're actually gonna use raw cilantro and kind of garnish our, what is it called? Tostadas. We're gonna garnish it with the cilantro. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, take the cilantro over here. We're gonna cut it into small pieces. You know, we're gonna kind of just do something like that. You know, something along those lines. Any of these whole leaves, I mean, I'm just going off my knowledge. And as a major Mexican restaurant enjoyer, I eat many tacos and enchiladas and burritos in that order exactly. And the cilantro is never this big. Okay, it's never this big. So I know we have to slice it more. Kyle, I apologize if I make dents in your pan.
That's okay.
Just know I did it with good intent.
Yeah, I don't use it a lot anyway, so.
So we're gonna go, yeah, I can tell. So we're gonna go ahead and cut this cilantro up, everybody. And it's looking really beautiful and looking really stunning. And after the cilantro and the onion is cut up, we're actually gonna group them together to allow the onion flavor to bake in the cilantro and vice versa. So take a look. That's how an expert does it, okay? Now, take a look at the stove over here. Our pan is on the front left. Need this shit fucking cranked. So wait, I didn't turn it on. Hold on. Is that on?
Lift the pan.
I feel like it's not on.
It should glow red. The stove?
Oh, it's glowing, motherfucker. Yeah. Thanks for the pro tip, Kyle. I'm not gonna lie, I would have never helped you like that.
I got
but
you, brother.
Kyle's a really good guy. So Kyle's a good guy. So now, we've got our vegetables cut up, we got our seasoning cut up. Push it to the side. Go fuck yourself. We need to season our chicken. Let me show you how that's done. Okay, we grab a paper plate, dispose okay? We have our chili lime seasoning, okay? Name 2 things a beautiful woman likes. Chili and lime. You put them together, you have this jar, okay? Kyle, what do you think about that? Do you think beautiful women like chili and lime?
Yeah, I think you might not be far off.
Have you ever used this seasoning when cooking?
I don't believe I have, no.
Oh, it smells very strong. Take a look. Fish, take a whiff, please. What do you think? Very strong seasoning. Very strong seasoning. So, we're going to put our strong seasoning to the side. We're not going to cut our lemon yet. That's for the end, okay? You don't want to cut it too early. If you cut it too early, you're in deep shit. So, we're going to pour some of this. Dude, it's like a brick. You can hear the thud. Okay, we're going to scrape some of this seasoning out of the jar. Get it on the plate. There we go. Spread it out. Now, the reason I spread it, a lot of you guys might be wondering as you're watching, why are you spreading it, dude? Chicken on the plate yet, dude. You're not seasoning anything. And to that I say, shut up and watch. Okay, so, shaved chicken breast. Let's take another knife. Beautiful slash, if you ask me. Now, let's go ahead. As our pan is preheating, we're now, oh, Jesus Christ. We're now going to turn the heat to low. And as we're seasoning the chicken, we're going to put the oil in the pan. The reason we do that is because we want to fry our chicken in oil, okay? So we're just going to make sure the whole bottom of that is coated. And the reason we make sure the whole bottom is coated is because if you make the side coated, it's going to swim in that shit. You know what I call that? Poverty. We don't want oil in our food. We want chicken in our food. So we're going to take the chicken over here. I'm going to wash my hands real quick. Clean hands are important, especially when you're working with chicken. And we're going to wash after as well. Before and after, right? So.
That's lemon soap, too.
Wow. Is it antibacterial?
I believe. That's just dish soap.
It doesn't say it anywhere on here, Kyle. I'm not going to lie.
You bought it. So, like.
I bought non-antibacterial soap?
It's dish soap, not hand soap.
Guys, I'm going to let you know right now. I must have been blackout drunk when I purchased that soap. Because there is no galaxy I would buy any soap that doesn't say antibacterial on the front. Okay? I don't like germs. Now, watch out. Excuse me. I need to throw this away. Now that all the soap is off my hands, see that? We're going to go ahead and season the chicken, everybody. The shredded chicken, struggle chicken, okay? Now, what this reminds me of is hard times, okay? You take a look at that chicken. We're going to grab a handful of that shit. And we're just going to fucking throw it in, okay? Now, we got the seasoning below it. We're also going to put the seasoning on top. It's not coming out. Dude, it's really, I'm trying really hard and it's not coming out. It just has to be good enough. Oh, okay, good enough. Now, we're going to go ahead and roll this chicken through the seasoning. Now, a lot of you may be wondering, Goblin, why don't you shake it in a bowl? And the answer is, take a look. We don't have a fucking bowl. So we're going to go ahead and roll the chicken in the seasoning on the plate, kind of gather it all up, and then throw it in that bitch. Now, let me show you how it's really done, okay? We're going to throw it in, turn the heat up to high. 7.5 heat. Wash my hands after the raw chicken touches my hands, because the only time raw chicken should touch your hands is when you're adding it to the pan. By the time it comes out, it better not be raw, or else you're kind of just bad at cooking. Oh, no. And we're going to go ahead. Okay. We're going to go ahead and use the worst spatula I've ever used. And we're going to just kind of... Oh. It's going to get hot. It's going to get hot pretty soon. And in fact, you know what? We're going to use a baking pan to make it hotter. So, a lot of you guys might be wondering, dude, Goblin, it's really weird that you have one pan but no lid. And to that I say we have a lot of lids, bro. You just have to get creative. So there's our lid. We're going to let that cook for a minute. Look around at the rest of the ingredients. What else do we have? We have our onion cut up. We have our cilantro cut up. Now.
Maybe don't leave this patch. It's going to get hot.
Good.
Burn your, okay.
Good. I want it hot. Now, as this cooks, about 2 minutes from now at 5:48, as soon as that clock hits 5:48, we're going to add the onion and the cilantro. And then, after we add the onion and the cilantro, we're going to cut our fucking struggle lemon. And after we cut our struggle lemon, we're going to use it 2 times. We're going to use 1/2, squeeze over the top, and Shorty's going to be back there moaning. She's going to love that shit. And then the other half, we're going to squeeze once it's done cooking. And then Shorty's really going to be sold on it. And the best part is I'm going to have all this seasoning left so I can maybe even make her believe that I cook this regularly. I'm going to say, I actually just ran out of this seasoning. I've been buying this regularly for over a year. I'm going to, you know, probably make this again tomorrow. And what would you say if I said that?
I would be under the impression that he's got some practice under his belt, that he does this regularly. You know, if he's got the
So what are your thoughts so far after seeing this dish?
I mean, it looks pretty good. We'll see.
Pardon me.
We'll see. The seasoning looks promising.
Now, Kyle, I'm going to be honest. I think you're almost underestimating my dish. I think you're not ready for what I'm about to prepare. Let's go ahead and up the tostadas, okay? Does it say I have to cook these? Nope. Nope. So, you know what that means, everybody? They're good to go. So we're going to open the tostadas. We're going to pull a fresh paper plate out, because that's what we're going to serve on. And we're going to prepare ourselves one tostada. Take a look at that. Beautiful. Perfectly cooked corn tostada. Smells stellar. It's going to taste stellar. Our date's going to love it. We're actually going to flip it over. That seems like the way it's supposed to be. Oh my God. It's cooking. Alrighty, boys. So our chicken is going in the oil. I almost think we have it too hot. Sorry. I think we have it too hot. I get oil on your... I think we have it too hot, so we're actually going to turn it down a little bit and just kind of flip all around and then close the pan again. Now, as that's cooking, everybody, we're going to wait. Oh, we're late. It's 5:49. All right. Oh, shit. All of the cilantro and all the onion. I'm just going to throw it in that bitch. Okay? Hold on. Every single piece. Now, a lot of you guys might be thinking, well, Goblin, the cilantro is going to be so wet, dude. It's going to be wet like your girl after this dish. And to that I say, we're not actually going to use the cilantro in the final dish. It's just seasoning. We're going to fresh cilantro at the end. Okay? So, we're also going to cut this big cut. Eventually. You know, once it'll cut. Wow, dude. I'm not going to lie. All the ladies that are watching at home, please leave a comment. Would you let me hit for this?
Can I take a peek?
Yeah, please, Kyle. Come in.
Let me see what the comment.
Or Kylie, pardon me. So what do you think?
This does look good.
I got the chicken
this
with the
does
onions.
look like something I would see in a kitchen at like a restaurant or something.
Really?
Nice.
Restaurant.
I am unintimidated by this. Yeah. A nicer one. A nicer one. Probably one that I don't go to.
That makes me feel good, dude.
Yeah.
Makes me feel good.
Yeah.
I put the lid back on this before I start the apartment on fire.
I think your date would be impressed.
You think so?
I do think so.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
I hope she lets me beat. So, now that we've started that, it's time to cut our lemon, everybody. First, oh, wait, where's the plastic? Oh, I'll just use this, no problem. So we're going to want to cut our lemon perfectly in half. Perfectly. I mean, flawlessly. And then after that, we're actually going to want a small piece of lemon for our date to use on her plate. It's like a, hey, squeeze it in there. You know, hey, Whatever you like, shorty, I like. So like, squeeze it in there. So this is actually gonna be here plate lemon, and this is our squeeze for seasoning type of lemon. We'll even get rid of the tag, because in my opinion, you know, that might turn her off. That might be a little ghetto. Throw that away. Piece of cilantro on the floor, no problem. We'll deal with that later. Now, they're cut, our cilantro's in there, our onion's in there, our tostada's ready, our oil's in the pan. I'm gonna do something that might completely change your universe. As you can see, it's looking so good. This is some of the best looking chicken I've ever seen. I've never seen chicken cooking this properly. And you see how the oil is sizzling? Just enough to jump, but not enough to jump out of the pan. That's one of the important things about this. And all of this is going straight into our taco. Now, as we're doing this, little did you expect a second round of seasoning. Let me go ahead and put you on to what a second round of seasoning looks like. Oh, jeez. Shake the fuck out of that shit. And now that we've shaken the fuck out of it, flip everything to the other side. As you can see, we've just flipped everything. So now we're actually going to turn the heat higher, let it sit until 5:55. And at 5:55, it's time to plate our dish. In the meantime, let's just imagine our date is an alcoholic, just like me. What does she want? You want a shot?
I would love a shot.
Wow, that's the exact kind of girl I matched with, dude. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna say, I know you'd love a shot, but fuck you, this shot's for me. Because my bottle is below half, and that's my cutoff for serving ladies. So, Kyle, you know you, but this is actually my shot. And this is my water bottle, and everyone cheers. We got some downtime, dude. Sizzling.
I'm just gonna say, you're lucky your date's Latina, because it's probably too much seasoning for a white woman.
You think so? I think not enough. Let's go ahead and lift our... We're gonna go ahead and flip everything like a couple more times. Still not done. This is still not done, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and flip everything. Wow. May I just say, this is the most stunning dishes I've ever created. Little off the center. There we go. Wow. Now we're gonna let it cook for maybe just a couple more minutes. You know, there's a lot of oil in there. There's a lot of stuff cooking. Now, before we serve on the tostada here, we're actually going to take another plate, okay? What we're going to do with this plate is majorly important, okay? Allow me to move our you know, non-useful goods. Don't need any more seasoning. Don't need any more vegetable oil. Now I'm going to take this half of the lemon, squeeze it in that bitch. Oh! Oh! I just burnt my knuckles. But, you know what that means? Flavor. Have you ever had flavor? If not, you're about to learn, shorty. So, one more minute and we're done in there. On, mind you, 8 heat. 8 out of 9. A lot of people are always like, well, I like to cook on low and slow. Oh, that's what I read on fucking Reddit. Okay? If you log into Reddit more than one time a month, you're retarded. All right? Just remember that. So, I'm going to go ahead. Oh my God, it's so hot I can't even. So, we're going to go ahead. Oh, ow. We're going to go ahead and everything. Just one more time. Just to make sure, because raw chicken will kill you. And if my date dies, I can't hit without it being a felony. So, gotta make sure she stays alive. Our tostada's right here. We're gonna take our clean plate. This is gonna be our meat draining plate. We don't have any sort of strainer or drainer or any of that shit. As you can see, we have nothing but poverty tools left. So we're just going to make it work with this paper plate. Now, uh-oh, sounds like something fell in that bitch. Now, I'll turn it off. That should turn off, I think. I pressed the off button, you know, and I pushed it in. As you can see closely, it says off. So, like, it should. Just in case, we're going to go ahead. Pull this off. Wow. Now, look at the golden crust on this shredded chicken.
Can I come take a peek?
Of course.
I would like a
Please,
peek.
come on in.
See how this meat turned out.
Shorty, I know you're horny. I just made you this. What do you think?
Feels good.
The aroma is stellar, isn't it?
It is.
The aroma is remarkable. Now, what I'm going to do before I... Oh, my God, I just burnt my knuckle. Now, before I serve this to you, I'm actually going to dump it out on this plate. Okay? And we're going to just dump the rest of the meat out, you know? And I may have made a mess, but that's okay, because it's my crib. Shorty came to my crib, not vice versa. If you make a mess in her crib, she'll never call you back. If I make a mess in my crib when she's over, it's no one's business but hers. And if she complains about it, that's how you know she's not the one for you. Okay, so. Now, I have oil on my finger. We're gonna rinse that off. And now look at that beautiful turkey. Take a look. Do you see that? Flavor on the side? On the side? Let's go ahead. Now that our thing is off, take off all the crust. And now, we're gonna go ahead and serve this on our tostada. It's honestly one of the most delicious dishes that's ever come out of this apartment. And there's only been 2 dishes. And then finally, for her liking. And, wait, I forgot. Shorty, please let me be. Please. Let's go over to the deck. Let's go. Is that all off before I burn this building down? Now, Kyle, what I have for you is a beautiful Mexican tostada, okay?
Mm-hmm.
With cilantro and onion seasoned chicken and a lemon squeeze at your pleasure.
Yeah, like a lemon garnish here.
Please enjoy.
It's beautiful.
Please enjoy.
All right.
Take a bite. Whatever you guys you want, silverware.
I think this should be good.
I want to get lucky tonight, Kyle. So please don't let me down. Kyle, I'm so drunk, I'm not gonna remember this, and there's my tostada for you. Just scoop some chicken on that piece, bro.
Yeah.
Eat it like a nacho, almost. Like
Right.
scoop chicken on there and just go for it.
Yeah, it
you
doesn't
know?
really fold like a taco. That's okay though.
That's what a tostada is. Tostadas don't fold like
Just
tacos.
uncultured, so-
Dude, I burnt my finger so bad for this. I really hope you.
Yeah,
you
this is good.
Because my finger's so burnt.
This makes it better.
Oh.
What do you think?
Still really good, actually.
Yes! Yes! Can I hit?
I'd probably let him hit. Yeah, if I was your date.
Dude, are you serious? No fucking way, dude. Is he, I feel like he's just being nice. Get the next hole.
No, he's getting in the Latina's pants with this. For sure.
As an official torta, I'm very happy to eat something else. Why are they so many different colors? Is there multiple meats? Oh. Okay, we're gonna go just meat.
Bye, me. You're a very beautiful date, by the way, Barney. They're not different meats. It's all chicken, shredded chicken from the same package. And I went simple but sweet.
Okay.
You know? She's not.
That was seasoned heavily. So, can't claim lack of seasoning. And for the tastiness that is, my date, seasoning is very unexpected. I think it's caramelized. Okay, the onions are really nice. Once again, very, very well seasoned. Wait, let me. How do you expect me to squeeze a lemon like this? Is this what you think I look like? Is this what you think I am? Just, ugh, disrespect. We're gonna have to break this authentically. And then we're gonna just grab some of this and throw it on there. We need to make sure we get our fresh cilantro on there. The crisp on the tostada, I can tell. There's a lot of crisp. I won't lie. This is an edible meal. Now, think the 1 to 5. 1 is Uber. 2 is huck chair. 3 is with a condom. 4 is without. And 5 is raw dogging. I'm going 3. And mainly just because I'm scared that my seasoning stuck in my mouth could be a little harsh. So I think that layer of protection is going to be important.
Oh, gotta leave the game. I'm using one.
It seems to last in your mouth. You can't get it out. We're not talking about the other. Never mind. I'm a 3. This is an excellent tostada. As long as you like over-seasoned, burnt, disgusting things. But it's a Tinder date. What was I expecting? I'm under a bridge with a dude named Goblin getting it rough.
All right, here we go. So what's this supposed to be in the first place? Okay, so
what we have for you, Chris or Christina, for tonight is we've got a chicken tostada with cilantro seasoning. And we've also got lemon to season if you'd like to squeeze it. No one else has.
Is it supposed to be this first? I've not.
No.
If it is, it's like bacon.
See, I went for a more cooked, charred texture on this, is how I'll put it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I had some drinks before we even started hanging out.
As did I, yeah.
Okay.
It was one of those kind of dates, yeah.
I was kind of just looking for a hookup. I wasn't expecting the whole food thing. I don't mind bacon. If this is supposed to be chicken, then that's
it's bacon?
It tastes like bacon. If this is supposed to be chicken, that's a huge red flag. But
it is supposed to be chicken.
No one's fed me in days, so bacon's can't be choosers. What'd I give Kyle? 2.5? In my head.
No under your head, I'm getting up.
I can't see this going higher than a 2.5, but also I can't see it going any lower. Okay, so I got to watch Kyle suffer cooking, so I had sympathy for him. So I would have given Kyle like a 1.5 or a 2. You got to watch all Kyle's mistakes and then cook after him. And okay, say I didn't get to see all that, I would at best give you a 3. So I don't know, man. It sounds fucking lame as fuck, but I think you're both at a 2.5 at best, and that's being generous for both of you. I actually like the flavor. You told me this was bacon. This is fucking solid ass bacon with the lemon on it and the chips. But knowing it's not supposed to be bacon, it's pretty ass. But watching Kyle cook also made me nearly throw up, and eating that raw sausage and bacon, broccoli with like fucking aphids on it. Yeah, it was a hard swallow. So I'm giving you both a very generous 2.5 at best. I hope I'm not the decision maker in the split here, but both are pretty ass, if I'm being honest. Both are pretty fucking ass. But that's why we date chicks that actually know how to fucking cook. So good luck, Kyle, in your endeavors going forward in Tinder. Yeah, man, this is pretty disgusting, and I have a flight tomorrow. I'm hoping it myself while I'm on it, but I guess thanks for coming. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, deuces, I guess.
Kyle, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't get the response I expected out of my data. Did you?
No, I was hoping for better. But I dropped the ball on a couple places. I picked the broccoli.
I got more protein out of the bugs than the broccoli. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah, I accidentally turned the stove off when I was cooking the broccoli. So, yeah, that I think could have gotten me a better score for sure.
What did you think of my dish?
I thought it was really good.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Wow.
I don't know like too much about authentic Mexican food, so I don't know. Like, it looked like a taco, but it did not hold like a taco.
Kyle,
so,
look at me. This is not authentic.
Yeah.
I'm a Caucasian
But
male.
you could have tricked me.
Really?
So if your Tinder
I
date
was thinking
white,
we're a tie. Do you disagree?
I think based on our cooking abilities, you're gonna get laid a lot easier than I am on Tinder for sure.
Ladies and gents, boys and girls, you heard it first. I'm hitting raw and Kyle's hitting with a rap on. Ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for watching our cooking show today. Kyle, did you learn anything about cooking today?
Yeah, maybe and
yes.
Wash the broccoli. I didn't know.
Wash the broccoli?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Start it first.
Yeah, next time.
Ladies and gents, thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for watching and supporting today's show. Drop a like if you enjoyed. Drop a sub if you haven't already to the new Crackheads channel, which is on right now. And if you haven't the Crackheads channel yet, you're going to miss all the future episodes. So, suck to suck. Don't miss out. Drop a sub. Drop a like. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'll see y'all next one. Deuces.
Popeyes might have pulled off the greatest heist on every streamer on thousands or potentially millions of dollars.
Yeah, I'm actually really hungry. I kind of want Popeyes, but then they just made me mad by doing that.
On August 13th, Popeyes had supposedly collaborated with streamers such as FaZe Lacey, DDG, India Love, and Agent, founder of AMP, among others. Only problem was none of the streamers knew about it or got paid in any way.
Oh, the Popeyes meal thing. Okay. Bro, I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was about.
And the icing on the cake is that everything Popeyes did was completely legit, and the streamers slowly figured out what had happened.
They're saying they're in the Popeyes marketing office high-fiving each other.
So let's break down exactly what happened. On August 13th, Lacey, alongside many other streamers, learned through social media that he supposedly had his own Popeyes signature meal. So to celebrate this new milestone, Lacey and Adapt traveled down to a nearby Popeyes to test out what was advertised as the Lacey Bundle. And Lacey invited his fans to drop by too.
Oh my god. Wait, that's the
Wait a second. Oh my god. Wait, getting a call from stable. Ronnie-san.
Oh my God, there's so many people here.
Lacey arrived and promised to buy his meal for himself and all of his fans.
You know what? Hold on a minute. I got an idea. Hey! Who wants a Popeyes, Lacey? Come on, bring up.
Wait, but they don't have it though.
Oh, they have it. Don't worry, they have it.
Oh God!
Everybody's eating for free on Lacey.
Wait. How many Lacey meals can we get?
How many do you need?
However, there were some problems when it came to ordering the meal.
I'm confused. Did they not drop your? Hold on. Is it
I'm not seeing a meal on here.
Is it literally not on their Instagram?
It is. I saw earlier.
Right?
All of you guys are on there. I just didn't see the meal on the kiosk thing.
Oh, probably in the offers tab.
Yeah. What's it say? Yeah. See, look it. Lacey, you can build your own bundle, BYOB, for $20. This is the Lacey
They
bundle.
didn't even make it. They lied?
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like you got fleeced here. I'm not seeing your face, your name, nothing that is alluding to the fact that you got a meal.
The Lacey bundle wasn't on the self-service screen, so he figured that he might be able to order it at the kiosk. You know, one of those secret menu items like In-N-Out.
Maybe you gotta ask him.
On the kiosk system.
Maybe it's just on
Maybe
Maybe
they
I asked the
have a logo on
guy.
the kiosk.
I'm
Maybe
gonna
ask
ask the
him.
guy.
Ask him.
I'm gonna ask the guy. Excuse me, sir.
Sir.
Maybe they're saying it's in the app, maybe?
Excuse me, sir. The Lacey bundle doesn't seem to be on the kiosk.
What about the torta meal?
No, they
don't have it
there.
Listen.
You said you never had this promotion. Oh my God, you're an idiot.
Why did Popeyes post it then?
So they figured this meal simply isn't available in every Popeyes location. Lacey then asked to speak with the manager.
Oh, it's the manager. Okay, let me ask him. All right, so you guys don't have the Lacey bundle?
Apparently right now, but I can help you build your order because that's the only thing I can see right now.
Okay, yeah, if you can help me.
Can I see the picture?
This one and that too.
Yeah, everybody's included in a Lacey.
It's a Lacey bundle right here.
In the end, Lacey bought a meal which contained all of the elements of the Lacey bundle, but wasn't officially referred to as the Lacey bundle. He bought this meal for all of his fans, tipped the staff, and went home with a bitter taste in his mouth.
Good, man. I went there excited. I thought I had a Lacey meal at Popeyes. I thought the people, all the people who watch my streams every day could go to Popeyes and order the meal.
I think you do have a Lacey meal. It's just not, like I said, they didn't send out the updates to every location yet. It's gonna take a day or two.
During this car ride, it started to dawn upon them exactly what happened. Popeyes had launched a build-your-own-bundle meal deal where you pick your own meals of 3 proteins, presumably different variations of chicken, as well as 2 sides for $20. As part of the promotion, Popeyes showed variations chosen by famous streamers.
Oh!
What?
It was never. Oh, it was never a thing where it was actually your bundle.
Yes, it is. It literally says the Lacey bundle with what I have.
Like they're saying that's your bundle. They're saying you could build your own bundles too. This is what Lacey built.
Yes, they can build their own bundles, but can your bundle I didn't give them any rights to the image and likeliness of my face.
I mean, listen, we're way past that. You just did a full promo in there. You spent like $900.
Lacey took issue with them using his name and image without his permission. However, as it turned out, Lacey had unknowingly given them permission 2 months beforehand.
Well, I didn't give them any rights to post this on their Instagram. I did. When did I, Drew?
When we walked in, everyone had to sign something. You signed something, buddy.
You did sign something.
I signed it too.
For the prom.
No, that was for Popeye's release.
Oh wait,
photo
this
in
is
the
for the Streamer University.
Streamer prom. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You signed something.
In June, Lacey and many other streamers attended Streamer Prom. This was sponsored by Popeyes and organized by the streamer Funny Mike, formerly known as 22 Savage.
This is sponsored by Popeyes. I'm ready to eat, okay? But we got people coming in, and it's going to be a great time.
And during the prom, Popeye's social media team told each streamer about their new build-your-own bundle meal and asked them what they would pick.
What is this? All right, it's going to build your own bundle. So you get to pick 3 different proteins. So you want to do chicken. Okay, you got tenders, bone-in, boneless.
No, normal chicken.
Okay, so we're gonna do 12 of those, or 9 of those.
Another
3 of
boneless
those.
wing.
9. Oh, you want some?
Another boneless wing.
Boneless wing.
Get one for him.
Boneless wing. All right.
Yeah.
You want one?
And a spicy chicken sandwich.
And a spicy chicken
Some
sandwich.
fries.
All right.
A lemonade.
And then you need 2 sides.
Sir.
We need two sides. Pick the two sides.
Mac and cheese?
Of course. And then what would you pick? What's your other side?
Cajun fries. Let's split it.
You don't want the rice? Cajun all that for $20.
Live. You're lying.
All that for $20. It's the new build your own bundle for Popeyes.
Nice.
Coming soon. Don't worry. It's
Okay.
coming soon.
$20.
That's it.
Let us get 14 of them.
Delicious. Delicious. 14 of them. All right. What would the name of that bundle be if you had to name it?
The Agent Pudgy bundle.
Say less.
Yeah.
So Agent, as you can see, thinks he's literally ordering a Popeyes. As well as these questions, the streamers also signed off an agreement that they could use their image for the Build Your Own Bundle campaign.
For streamer prom, you signed a waiver, and now they get to yo, that is crazy. That is crazy.
So I basically signed to Popeyes for nothing.
Popeyes got you in a 360 of doom, buddy. You got more promos and deliverables coming out here soon.
And the photos used on the meal deals were photos used at the prom. So presumably, Popeyes owned the copyright of these images and could do what they wanted with them. As you can imagine, Lacey was pretty annoyed by this revelation.
Yo, Popeyes, make this right and give me a lifelong free Popeyes.
For real, Popeyes, my boy got to get compensated in some way, bro. He just got set up crazy. He got a red carpet, got a tux on, tweeted the address. You had hired mad security guards, hired a driver. Not only did you pay $800 for all the meals for everybody who showed up, you got to pay for the security guards. You got to pay Isaac. You're looking at crazy overhead here.
And once they got home, they decided to troll Popeyes.
What's good, guys? Welcome back to another YouTube video. Today, me and FaZe Adapt will be trying my new Lacey Bundle meal from Popeyes. Let's get right into the video. So first, we have a chicken sandwich.
So for anyone that's watching on YouTube right now, if they wanted to get the Lacey Bundle, what do? Do they have to go to their local Popeyes? Like, how does
Go to your local Popeyes and just say, I want the Lacey Bundle. And after you've done that, make sure to post the video on TikTok and @ me. I will be reposting every TikTok that people in of them getting the Lacey Bundle.
So they'll go to Popeyes and they can say Lacey meal and they're gonna know what they're talking about?
Yep, it's on the menu and my face will be right there. And you can just say, I want the Lacey Bundle, and they will give.
And Lacey was not the only person to be highly annoyed by the sequence of events. But the narrative that Popeyes simply hid everything in the small print of a contract isn't the full story either. The streamer India Love realized that she actually was informed that Popeyes were launching this. India jumped on stream and said,
See, they even DM me, but I didn't see this. It said, hey, India, just a quick heads up for you. We'll be posting this graphic of your Popeyes bundle from Streamer Prom on our Instagram soon, and wanted to also see if you'd like to collab post. Let us know, and we'll get it sent your way once it goes live. But I didn't understand, so I didn't understand, so I didn't reply. But how the they gonna this is I'm actually really hungry. I kind of want Popeyes, but then they just made me mad by doing that.
So Popeyes had clearly covered all their bases in terms of getting their permission and notifying them when this promotion was coming out. The streamer Cinna was similarly confused and tweeted, "Bro, people are going to and trying to order this and DMing confused. Please help, LMAO." Followed by, "Some guy also just told me at the airport, congrats on the collab meal. I'm gonna order it. LMAO, I feel so bad, aw." And Cinna got a reply to her tweets from Mr. Beast, who wrote, "You're telling me this isn't real? I was just talking about it." To which Cinna replied, "No, but I'll start working on it right now. I'll get you that meal deal one way or another." Cinna also talked about this on stream with Adapt, who seemed to be getting a lot of enjoyment out of this whole episode.
Did you know that was coming out, the Popeyes thing?
Yeah, JC said he didn't know.
I did not either know.
Did you guys get paid?
No. So, but I hear we're trying to mitigate it. So.
WNDA break.
Yeah, I hear it's getting mitigated. You know, so that's okay. That's fine.
No, Lacey deadass. I thought too that he was gonna go to Popeyes and it was gonna say
the
not
there.
They say the Lacey combo.
Well, I was hoping.
I think it was literally just shouting out what they order or something.
It was just using their promo to say this is what they get. Make your own like this.
Oh yeah, you guys got fleeced. You guys were poster boys.
You guys didn't realize when you win the Streamer Prom, you signed a 360 of
Wait, is that why?
Yes.
So
oh God.
I swear that's
Wait,
what
why?
That's what Drew said. Yes.
To be fair.
Oh, y'all poster boys.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, supposedly it was the other agency set that up. There were no good comps.
Oh my God, you actually got paid.
But it's been mitigated.
And then there were also streamers who learned about Popeyes using their image and didn't really care. This is how Agent responded.
Oh, the Popeyes meal thing. Okay. Bro, I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was about, bro. Because I actually would love a real Popeyes meal. And if I was going to have a Popeyes meal, I know what it would be, and it wouldn't be what they posted. It would be, yo, y'all know my order, bro. 3-piece, bro, with a biscuit and a Diet Coke and a large Cajun fries.
Funnily enough, Agent has already done sponsorship deals with Popeyes in the past, so they literally have his bank details already.
I love Popeyes. Everybody knows it's like that's my favorite restaurant of all time. I had the glory of doing a sponsorship with them a month ago. Think about it every day.
DDG had a similar response, but also addressed the hate being directed towards Funny Mike. Some people had alleged that it wasn't Popeyes that had finessed these streamers, but Mike. He simply took the sponsorship deal and took the money himself. We'll get into later why that probably isn't the case.
Man, Funny Mike, I want you to know, bro, I really did not give when I seen the Popeyes. Now, if it would have been a meal, then it would be like, all right. I would have been tripping. I don't know why. Maybe such
Dub, DDG's brother, also defended Funny Mike and said that what Popeyes did was incredibly sneaky.
To be honest, bro, that was the smartest move ever by Popeyes. Just don't read. Like, if you got a full 4-page thing, you're not gonna read it. It was before you came in. So I don't even think Mike knew about this. But it wasn't nothing. It was just a little Instagram post saying, like, they asked you, when you walked up to the red carpet, they was asking, what did you order? But I was trying to hurry up and get into the screen that I didn't stop at that video. I didn't want a picture in front of the Popeyes. But Funny Mike, I'm pretty sure he didn't know about that.
As far as I can see, the other streamers involved that bothered commenting on it. Extra Emily, Ben Dadon, Cooking with Kaya, Tori Hubbard, and Rakai were all part of this one-sided partnership. And Rakai is under 18 years of age, so if it was the case they got him to sign a contract on his own, then this reflects really poorly on Popeyes. It doesn't look as if any of these streamers are vegan or into healthy eating, or there's anything that would make the Popeyes partnership negatively affect their brand. But it's incredibly rare for a brand to use the image of a celebrity and not cutting a check. After all, Popeyes is making money off their image. As some people might know, Popeyes is owned by Restaurant Brands International, who also own Burger King. In December of 2024, Gordon Ramsay was given a six-figure deal to appear in a Burger King commercial. Having your own meal, as these advertisements implied, is also incredibly lucrative. Travis Scott's McDonald's meal was reportedly worth $20 million. Obviously, none of these streamers are as big as Travis Scott, nor is Popeyes as big as McDonald's. A slightly closer example is the UK rapper Stormzy, who received 4.5 million British pounds, or $6 million, for his McDonald's. Stormzy has 3.4 million followers on Instagram, and Lacey, by comparison, has 1.5. But even still, there are so many variables and negotiations that go into these deals that it's difficult to find any exact figures that this should have cost Popeyes. But off the back of this controversy, Aiden Ross, who was not in any way involved, got his own meal from a Popeyes competitor.
Guys, I just want to say, I have created the Aiden Ross meal. Go to Cane's, you guys can now tap in to get the Aiden Ross meal. It comes with 6 chicken fingers, crinkle cut fries, 1 cane sauce, Texas toast, a fountain drink, and a pint.
Sadly, you'll not find this meal on the Cane's menu, and it was a prank. Zoe Spencer also chimed in.
Shout out to the streamers with the Popeyes. Y'all get that unlimited? Like, y'all getting unlimited chicken? I'm over here like, oh, got their own burger, their own fries. Damn! Go streamers! They need to get Popeyes. Y'all don't need to get Popeyes. I'm just laughing.
But joking aside, there was some serious criticism leveled at Funny Mike for what transpired. So Mike decided to release a statement on Twitter to address the allegations that he was somehow involved. On August 14th, Funny Mike tweeted, "Hey everyone, I want to clear up the Popeyes streamer meal situation. I partnered with Popeyes for Streamer Prom because they helped level the whole event up. Our deal was only for the prom and related content. I wasn't aware of the Popeyes streamer meals post until it was live. To be clear, I'm not involved with or benefiting from this in any way. Streamer Prom has always been about celebrating our streaming community, and I'll continue to do that with every event. Popeyes has reassured me they're committed to supporting our community and have removed the social posts. We're also reaching to all creators involved to clear this up." After this post, there was radio silence from Popeyes on social media. So the next day, Funny Mike wrote, "Hey everyone, I really didn't want to have to speak on the Popeyes streamer meals again, but since Popeyes still hasn't addressed it publicly, I have no choice but to clear up the confusion and misinformation. I'm disappointed and honestly surprised that Popeyes hasn't clarified their confusing streamer meals campaign to the public or to the creators impacted. Streamer Prom was meant to celebrate our community, not be used to push a separate Popeyes campaign. Because of their silence, I'll be looking into ways to hold them accountable for the damage caused, both to the creators whose images were used without proper approval and to my own reputation. My ties to the streamer community run deep. My main goal in speaking out is to make it crystal clear I'm not involved with streamer meals, and I want to make sure everyone affected is made whole." Some people didn't believe Mike when he posted this and accused him of doing a 360 finesse deal on his own friend, so he responded, "And blindsided is probably an appropriate term to describe what happened. Normally with a sponsorship deal, a company will DM or email an influencer. There'll be some sort of back and forth about exactly what the deal involves, and usually their management is involved or an agency that represents them. And Popeyes made it out as if they'd endorsed the Build Your Own Bundle meal.
It perceives as a sponsorship. It's not. If this was just the Popeyes TikTok public interview thing, I don't even think they care that much, dude, to be honest with you. It would care a little bit, but that's all it was. You did do this on camera. But they're literally promoting it as you can go to the store and order the cinnamon stuff. And I understand they signed it, so it is what it is, but that's that.
In this podcast, they also argued that Funny Mike did not pull a 360 or anything, but as the host, he did bear some of the responsibility.
Like, chat, think of like your moms, your dads host a party, event or whatever, and someone goes here and there's like a game or something like that, or there's a sponsorship, something like that, and you just sign one little quick paper or whatever, you're going to trust that your mom's, your dad's got your best interest or whatever. You're like, oh, okay, this is just for this, or this is just because we got this poster up there or something like that. Obviously, some of you take the time out to read. In fact, all of you take the time out to read. But that's kind of where I'm like, yo, if they're showing up, they got invited by Funny Mike, they don't know much of it. And if anything, they're thinking, oh, okay, this has been, the I's have been dotted, the T's have been crossed.
And also, last thing I got, presenting the paper to them at the door. I understand that might be protocol in cases. That's
But lastly, there is a chance or a theory out there that Popeyes are playing 4D chess. This finesse of streamers is given a lot of publicity, and this could be part of the current trend of what people call rage bait, where you can go viral simply by putting out a statement out there and annoys people and triggers their emotions, particularly rage, to reply. This is what one of the co-hosts said on the podcast.
And mind you, I think people got to understand all of this stuff is like orchestrated. The rage bait content that you do see, like all that stuff is orchestrated. The Sydney Sweeney thing with American Eagle, trust me, especially when more left-leaning ideologies come back into play, they'll be the first ones to make their apology rollout. When DEI comes back in, they'll be the first ones to hire these people over fake boards and stuff like that and do the rollout. So now they're on this side. About this before. I haven't at least every day, but companies knowing what they're doing and creating rage bait just to then later on spin back on the block to make it right. You best believe Popeyes, they do this.
If this is the case, you should expect to see Popeyes release an apology, which they haven't, which should generate more headlines, then do an actual sponsorship deal with one or more of the streamers, and a Road to Redemption storyline will give them a lot more publicity than a straightforward sponsorship deal. And like many things in streaming, it's highly likely that this could have all been fake drama and everybody's in on it, but I do find it unlikely to be able to organize the genuine reactions of 10 plus different people. Popeyes could also be working on the age-old strategy of any publicity is good publicity, and there are probably some people who have watched the entire video are feeling pretty hungry and are thinking about ordering a Popeyes, but I'm not cut a check by them, so I'd ask you to hold off on that one.
time back to back 12? What the fuck? Ah. I can't even. I can't even. I can't even. Can go up there. Back to back 12. I don't get it. Both of y'all spray at me. No one else. No one else. Just spray at me.
Hey guys, welcome back. Please leave a like so this video is recommended to others, and hit that subscribe button so you can keep seeing videos just like this. You're camping and wake up to a stranger in your camper? Uh-oh.
Hey, think you got the wrong camper.
Time to dig up some gold.
Hey there. Think you're in the wrong camper. Hey, did you stagger into the wrong camper last night? I don't know who you are. Somebody's probably missing you, though.
Like a deaf?
You gotta get up and get ready. You're gonna have to go home. I don't know where home is. Hey, dude. Hey. I don't know who you are. You're in my camp. Whoa. What am I doing in your camper, bro? Well, I don't know.
Everything but a character.
This one off. I am sorry, man.
Dude's like a lost dog. I'm more concerned as to why he leaves his camper unlocked. Probably not the best choice, but at least he was chill about it.
Here's what humans with real-life superpowers look like. This woman, Jo Cameron, can't feel any pain and isn't capable of feeling anxiety or any other negative emotions, thanks to having 2 rare gene mutations. Stephen Wiltshire has a photographic memory so photographic, he once took a 20-minute helicopter ride over New York City, then literally drew the entire thing on an 18-foot piece of paper off memory. A man was once involved in a serious car accident. Doctors were shocked that he had no fractures or broken bones, and that's when they found out his bones were basically unbreakable because they were 8 times more dense than normal thanks to a gene mutation. While Ken's peak superhuman ability was that he could read 10,000 words per minute thanks to being able to read the left page of a book with his left eye and the right page with his right eye. How does that work? A guy that lives in India is known as Electric Man because apparently his body can conduct 30 times more electricity than the average person, and they say he can light a light bulb with his bare hand. Then there's this woman named Rebecca Sherrock that has a condition called hyperthymesia, which means she can remember every single detail of every day of her life since she was 12 days old.
Every single detail of every life. I guess she just has a better hard drive than the rest of us. I can't imagine remembering every single detail of your life. I forgot what I did yesterday. It's probably not a good thing. I'd rather have the First Lady's superpowers, not feel any emotions, no anxiety. I think he said no pain. That's a real superpower, a useful one at least. Not what I expected to see in the middle of the night. Yikes, dude. I know it sounds heartless, but I definitely would not have stopped. That's got suspicious and creepy written all over it. Okay. Just stomping around like he owns the place. That's actually diabolical. I've got to be making somebody now. Oh man. If that's not proof that he's sick of being in there, free my boy. What in Jurassic Park, bro? Look how big that thing is. That's so crazy that thing exists on the same planet that we do. That's literally a dinosaur. It looks so prehistoric. Oh my god. Oh no. What is bro doing? Oh god. Those used to be wolves, by the way, and now we've domesticated them so much that we're literally making out with them. Do you recognize this man? Somebody come get their grandpa, bro. Notified my package delivery is delayed. Dang, bro. Oh man, Final Destination out here. How the hell did that even happen? Maybe they should start putting like doors and air conditioning in delivery vans. That would probably prevent this.
There's a skydiving facility in California that has had over 28, and they're open. And I say more than 28 because they're not even confident that they recorded all of this, because they couldn't even tell reporters how many jumps they've actually ran through since their inception. So this right here is Skydive Lodi Parachute Center, and they have a 4.3 star rating. Now, just to remind you, they've had 28 skydiving since they started, and they still have a 4.3 star rating. So this right here is Tyler Turner. He would have his first skydive, or Canada skydive, on August 6th, 2016. Now, his mom was actually there and paid extra money in order to have a videographer follow them down on the jump. So he was paired up with a man named Kwan from South Korea, and they started the tandem jump. Just a little side note that's important to the story, there is no official licensing to becoming a skydive instructor, just to let you know.
Wait, what? What? There is no official licensing to become a skydiving instructor. Number of skydiving per year. According to the United States Parachute Association, there were 10 fatalities recorded out of 3.65 million jumps in 2023. This translates to about 0.27 fatalities per 100,000 jumps. Oh, so it's pretty low. So my guy is right. Avoid this place at all costs. Holy crap.
Thousands Fort Collins neighbors noticed bunnies were cute wasn't exactly the word that came to mind. I snapped this photo of one of the rabbits I've seen with the growth.
What is Resident
Said
Evil?
she saw a different bunny with tentacles in her yard in recent years.
He had the same black stuff on him, and I thought he would die off there. He came back the second year.
Colorado Parks and Wildlife confirms this is a virus that's not contagious to other animals like people's dogs, but they say leave this wildlife alone like you would with any of the neighborhood bunnies.
Are you sure?
These growths are kind of like benign cancer cells or like warts that keep growing. They said they don't harm the rabbits unless they grow on sensitive areas like the eyes or mouth, which could of course impact eating.
Wow. Resident Evil rabbits. It's not contagious, but they say don't touch them. Leave them alone. I don't know if I trust that statement. I don't think we've figured out the zombie deer disease yet, where they just kind of waste away. So why are rabbits doing this now? That's creeping me out. What'd they do to that rabbit, man?
Hey, y'all, look how lazy we are in America. Now they got all the illegals out. You got regular Americans doing construction work. And we're so damn lazy, we can't even pick up the bricks ourselves. They really got these suction machines to move the bricks around.
Oh
It's gonna take them 10 years just to build one wall. And look, all the employees are using these machines.
Nah, man, that's crazy. What do y'all think about this? I say this is lazy. I don't care how you look at it, this is lazy. That's why we're gonna get replaced by robots, man. This has to be a joke. I don't know if this is real. This might be an AI video.
Do it again.
What? I don't think that was grandma, unless grandma had some anger management issues. I think that was a legit video. That looked real.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person.
That's actually insane. I never thought I'd be fascinated with wind. You can actually see it. Wow.
Is freaking creepy. 8:41. Somebody knocks on the door. And then, hold on. Check out their outfits.
They're wearing 2 different dresses from what they were wearing.
Is nothing compared to what they were wearing.
And we saw them. It had polka dots. They had the dresses from
go
the
back to the other one.
We literally just saw them and they were wearing.
And like go fast forward, like it changes color. Watch, go fast
Right
forward.
as soon as they
Right
get over there out of our porch.
What the heck is this? Is this at 8:41?
Look, they have
and
it.
they
And then
said they were
as soon-
missionary, you know.
But missionaries don't come at 9 p.m. though. That's
I
not-
asked them, you know, that it's late, and they left. And he said, "I'm sorry, not trying to be rude."
That's creepy.
That's probably the night vision lighting on the Ring doorbell. Now looking back at it though, her dress does look different. Her specifically. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here. The dress is slightly different. This is a different. That's weird. It is kind of late for a missionary to be knocking at your door. Damn. Not the glasses, bro. Damn, those little monkeys are jerks, man. That's exactly why I can't do glasses. It's so easy to lose them. They're so inconvenient, bro. But also because, you know, a monkey can steal them. I don't want to be in that position. Ah. Bro, that's crazy. You'd swear that's a person in a costume. I wonder if they're getting smart like crows are. Maybe being around people is helping them evolve. I think the ghost is looking for the spoons. They should probably label their cabinets. That's a lot of unnecessary wear and tear. Oh no, it turned over. Oh my god, bro came running out like a zombie. He had them all scared. Dang, that's gonna take like several weeks of showering. Maybe even a doctor's visit.
An organ donation service allegedly pushed to harvest a woman's organs despite signs she was still alive. Danella Gallegos fell into a coma in 2022 when she was homeless. Doctors told her family she wouldn't recover and they agreed to donate her organs. But during preparations, her family saw tears in her eyes. And in the pre-surgery room, doctors were left stunned when she was able to blink her eyes on the medic's command. Despite this, staff from New Mexico Donor Services allegedly insisted that the operation go ahead, calling the movements reflexes. Doctors refused and Danella was taken out of surgery, later making a full recovery. 3 years later, Danella has complained to the Department of Health and Human Services and says she feels so fortunate to be alive.
That's like the 7th person I've heard of that had a similar situation like this. This is why hospitals scare me. They creep me out, bro. That's just gonna make people want to not be organ donors, man.
He was just walking by the woods when he sees this. A man named Igor was just walking along the road when he happened to see something bright flying. What looks like a strange orange ball emerges from deep within the woods, somehow missing every tree and exiting the woods before blowing up an empty car. Nobody seems to have any explanation as to what this is. Is it some sort of drone? Or is it a fireball jutsu?
Bro's car got Hadoukened or something. I don't think that's ball lightning, right? That's straight up just fire. If it's fake, it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe it was a bird that was on fire. It was trying to put itself out.
Now, this last video was sent in by a mother who wishes to remain anonymous. She explains that one night, after returning home from work, her son came out of the house to greet her. He always does this whenever she comes back from work. She would honk her car horn while pulling into the driveway to let him know she was here. But one night, while her son walked outside to see if she was coming in, this is captured. While looking around for mom, this happens. Someone or something scares the living daylights out of him. He appears to see whatever it was that scared him, despite no one being there. But upon looking closely at this video, something was actually there. It was immediately after her son started running back into the house that a partial figure is seen. You can barely make out the figure before it disappears completely. Neither mom nor anyone in the family could explain this, but they were definitely spooked. Just what exactly had shaken up their son terribly? As always, let me know your thoughts on this one.
Oh no. Oh, poor little dude. That was straight up a cat or a raccoon. Hey, at least he didn't freeze up. He knew what to do. Little bro bolted out of there. Getting trapped in an elevator in an abandoned hospital.
Going up.
Why are you going in an elevator in an abandoned hospital? They don't look that abandoned.
What? You can't be serious right now.
Ah.
You gotta get out.
Brainstorming.
You didn't
The
watch that?
emergency stop switch has been activated. The emergency stop switch has been activated. The emergency stop switch has been.
Do you have anything to pry this open?
No, that's why I'm like,
Seems like we could, but
The emergency stop switch has
I
been.
should have brought a screwdriver.
okay, we got it. We good. Thank you, Gerber. Thank you, God, Gerber.
The best part about this fear is that you never have to put yourself in this position, so I can safely say this is not a new fear unlocked. This was purely by choice. Still scary though.
Это что за мишка такой? Необычный, смотрите, какой он. Он необычайный. Что, ой, что там за кокоточечки? Ой, 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 ой. Это было очень страшно. Видите?
So what's stopping it from coming out? Look at the cage. What do they mean?
Что там за кокоточечки? Ой,
What? This tiny little... Ain't no way, dude.
это было очень страшно.
Look at what's holding this bear back. What in the hell, dude? I got a feeling that bear's gonna figure it out eventually. One good push and it's over. You can't tell me this doesn't cause at least one accident a week, maybe a day. That is so distracting, man. I know I'd probably hit somebody. It's so mesmerizing. I bet car insurance in that immediate area is probably really high. Somebody tell me, if you live near this thing, how much are you paying for car insurance? It is a little late for them to be out selling ice cream. I think the most suspicious part about this is I can almost swear I haven't seen an ice cream truck in like 10 years. So are they making a comeback now, or I actually think I haven't seen one in a while. Maybe I just haven't been paying attention.
What if we're already at double simulation? This week, Google Gemini 3 shows us Inception.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
So this person was just watching somebody else watching a Jet 2 holiday. But it gets better, boys. It gets better. And so this is a rendering. And this is all just by a text prompt. But they're just out there walking in real life now. And this is all rendered live. You know, the simulation theory, how everything's rendered in real life. This is it. You can walk as far as you want. You can go anywhere you want.
This is Google.
Yeah, and these things don't exist. This is just AI artificially creating a 3D world, but it gets better, boys.
Genie 3 has real-time interactivity, meaning that the environment reacts to your movements and actions. You're not walking through a pre-built simulation. Everything you see here is being generated live as you explore it. And Genie 3 enables promptable events, so you can add new events into your world on the fly. Something like another person or transportation.
Live. Oh, you just type it in and it shows up.
Or even something totally unexpected. You can generate worlds with distinct geographies, historical settings, fictional environments, and even other characters. Worlds can help with embodied research.
Well, stab it on him. She gonna put that wagon on me. Hey, that's wagon on me. Let's stand up on me.
Research, training robotic agents before working in the real world. We're excited to see how Genie 3's world simulation.
Yo, them watching that screen looks so real. They better hurry up and release GTA 6. That's crazy how realistic and how far they've gone. If you think back to the Will Smith eating spaghetti video, that was so bad. This is gonna make people lose their mind. Their cloaking device stopped working.
You're living through a Black Mirror episode where food is no longer becoming food. It's just science experiments like this piece of butter behind me, which is being made by a Bill Gates-backed company, which should say enough, with no animals, no plants, no oils, just carbon. A Bill Gates-backed company is now producing butter with no animals, no plants, and no oils. It's made from carbon. The company is working with restaurants, bakeries, and food suppliers to incorporate their carbon-made butter. Mainstream media reports that it has the blessing and backing of Bill Gates. That is true. Here's from CBS. In the video that CBS News Chicago did, they're walking through the factory. And in the background, you can see something that's called slop water. I don't know if that's included in the butter, but
I've long been the do not eat the bugs guy. I may have to bring that back. Maybe do kind of an explainer of the whole do not eat the bugs thing. I know this is not made from bugs, but it's the same concept. The people that are running to the comments telling me how this is good and how it's so great that this science experiment butter is going to be great for the environment. All right, you guys can have the butter first. It's all yours. Go ahead, go eat the butter. I'm going to stick with the cow butter. This is your butter. You guys go in line first. I'll let you have it.
Our boy Billy's out here making moves again. Wow. Why is bro constantly out here trying to get like the Guinness World Record for being the most evil villain? Can we just give him the award already so he gives up? Dude has an obsession with just inserting himself into the food supply as if it's not bad enough already. This is AI, bro. It's fake. The guy's moving weird. It's getting so annoying. There's too many AI videos out there. We're not gonna believe AI, bro. This is AI, bro. It's fake. The guy's moving weird. It's getting so annoying. There's too many AI videos out there. We're not gonna believe any of the real UFO ones.
Some conspiracy theories are true. For example, let's say you had a friend call you up and say, I was eating at a restaurant and I found a microchip in my food. I know because I told them to leave off the pepper, but I saw a single speck of pepper, but when I looked at it closely, it was perfectly square, and when I took it home and looked at it under a magnifying glass, it was a microchip. Before you have them institutionalized, know that sometimes cheese has microchips in it. Specifically, authentic Parmesan cheese from Italy has chips embedded in the cheese wheels because they have a huge issue with counterfeiting. These chips let them scan the wheels for authenticity and also track where they go. These microchips are edible by design, and you may have eaten one in your life. Likewise, let's say that same friend says their printer is encoding secret messages in documents. that they keep finding these microscopic specks that they thought were just flaws in the printhead or something. But once again, when they looked at them under their magnifying glass, they found a pattern, and they're certain that the pattern has meaning. As their friend has discovered, are printer typing dots. Many printers, we don't know which ones, use tiny, basically invisible dots.
Yeah, we
These
know about
identify the serial number of that printer and also the date and time when the document was printed. Manufacturers actually did this for 20 years in secret before the public found out in 2004. But for example, if documents were leaked from a government agency, these dots help them identify which printer they came from. Likewise, if you're using your pen for some sort of illegal counterfeiting activity, they can scan those nearly invisible dots and immediately know which machine did it and when. This is actually a frustrating thing about the fake conspiracy theory. Sometimes the reality is just as weird.
Chips in the cheese. I've never heard that one before. They're gonna make us schizophrenic, because how do you put chips in cheese? Not even shoe brands put that much effort into stopping counterfeits. In 5 years, they're gonna say the cheese chips cause cancer.
The eyes are one way too. You can tell a lot by somebody's eyes. You can see if they are genuine, they are kind. You can tell if somebody is lying through their eyes. You can tell if somebody is evil, and you can also tell if somebody has suffered severe trauma. If you didn't know, this is Princess Beatrice. She is the daughter of Prince Andrew, a royal who has went under a little bit of scrutiny for his alleged ties to men like Peter Nygaard and Jeffrey. Throughout her childhood and as you saw early adulthood, she was just a beautiful, normal little girl. She actually kind of reminded me of a mix between Prince Harry and Prince William, but somewhere down the line something changed. Now it's no secret that Princess Beatrice has always had these big, beautiful green eyes, but at some point her eyes began protruding, called the bug-eyed effect, which is kind of reminding me of the physical characteristics Ashley Olsen is exhibiting today. So I'm going to ask you again, what could someone possibly go through to change their physical appearance so dramatically? Now, I got a little bit of heat in my last video for comparing Ashley Olsen to a war veteran, showing in as little as 4 years how much trauma can physically affect a person. But it's not just war veterans who have exhibited these traits, it's also children who have endured extreme trauma. This is what experts are calling the 1,000-yard stare. For example, we saw it with Riker Webb, a 3-year-old child who went missing in Montana, and after 2 days, he was found like this. When I researched how much trauma can affect someone's eyes, alter pupil responses, vision problems, and even physical changes like bug-eyed appearance. I know a lot of people in my comment section say that these could all just be factors of aging, lifestyle, or plastic surgery. But something more sinister is happening behind the scenes.
One of the most severe bug eyes that I've seen. Almost looks like she's doing it on purpose. It's making my eyes feel dry just looking at her.
Trend in China. Images began surfacing on Chinese social media earlier this year of adults using baby pacifiers to help them relieve stress, with captions saying the pacifiers help them relax after a day of work, fall asleep, or deal with their anxiety. Upon seeing the trend, Chinese manufacturers began making adult-specific pacifiers that are bigger than the baby ones, helping the trend spread even faster. But this obviously set off alarm bells for doctors, with dentists warning that sucking on a pacifier could throw a person's teeth out of alignment, and psychologists telling people that if adult life is stressing them out to the point where they're reverting back to using a pacifier, they should go see a therapist and deal with their underlying issues. Fun fact, adult pacifiers are the newest trend in China.
That's crazy. We're cooked. I wonder how long before this trend starts hitting here locally. I hope not soon. That's gonna be kind of weird. Well guys, that's all I have today. Thanks for hanging out with me again. Let me know what you think in the comments below. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, you're awesome and I appreciate you. And with that, I'll see you in the next video.
Oh, hell nah.
Who's gonna die here for sure? Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Holy! I don't know who was more shit. On actually, what the? I just watched the Rampart 1v1 the Ash, and it was probably the worst ever seen. That one again. Was that a lifeline? That's top. Who's gonna die here for sure?
If you use Perithion zinc, it'll help kill your scalp. Apparently, this 100-year-old
shit. Do you like Nutella?
What's your rating?
I don't have a rating.
I'll put you.
Right, normal people. Right, normal people fill up ice cube trap. Oh, so you fill up 4 at once? Yeah, okay, that's quite normal. Right, what's the psychopath? Oh, to be fair, I do it like that. Right, normal people with a highlighter. No, just do it in one. Just do it in. Well, call me a psychopath then, because I would do. I don't get that one. Normal people. That's the smallest blob of toothpaste I've ever. Psychopath. Why? What do they? How is that psych? This is pissing me off. That is normal. Normal people fry an egg. Okay, I fry it like that. I'll be real. But we're removing the whites from the yolk. It's gonna look better, innit? Yeah, but it looks better. Right, normal people.
3, 2, 1, go. My baby doesn't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure. But does she really wanna, but can't stand to see me walk out the door? Don't try to fight the fear. All alone is killing me right now. Thank God for mom and dad for sticking things together, cause we don't know how. Come on. Hey, hey, hey. 3, 2, 1, go. My baby doesn't matter. Loves me so, I know for sure.
Hey yo, this is quick. Buy 2.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you can't...
What? Dude, I died a half a second after I knocked him. What? What? There's no way.
Okay, boys, turn around. John, what color is the ball?
The ball's white. Seriously? Bro, do you just like making things difficult?
Well, what color do you say the ball is?
Black. The ball is black, clearly. I don't know what you see, Ron, but the ball is white.
Without looking at the ball, I want you to both switch places. Okay, both of you, please turn around. And what color is the ball now? Okay, please have a seat. Throughout our lives, we believe many things, and we hold dear what we think is right and true. But at times there'll be others who disagree with us.
This delusional YouTuber is receiving massive backlash after filming himself and his crew disturbing an isolated tribe and painting them as cannibals. So apparently this is something that we're still doing. I mean, using other people for views is pretty routine on the internet at this point, but this is the second channel that I've covered in less than a year that's tried to do this with an isolated tribe. And honestly, I thought people would learn from the first guy who, you know, is still facing 5 years in prison for what he did. But this is Dara, who's an Irish YouTuber that is of becoming Ireland's biggest YouTuber is to go looking for cannibals. I'm not joking. Fascinating use of free will. But the internet has been roasting him ever since, but not because he got eaten, which honestly wouldn't have been a surprising end to the story because of how irresponsible and stupid this whole thing was. And that's mainly what the internet has really honed in on when it comes to this guy.
Lads, there we see them. There they are, there they are, there they are, there they are. Oh my god, oh my god. All right, you ready, you ready? Across this river is an island with hundreds of ancient tribes. One of them eats humans. Is that a bow and arrow?
I think they're pointing bow and arrows at us.
He's not looking friendly. I'm about to make contact and live with one of the last remaining cannibal tribes on Earth.
Oh my god.
How do we say I come? Seriously.
I don't know how it's possible, but somehow people continue to do dumber and dumber stuff for social media attention. Like what we just watched right now was just poor positioning. You know, in video games, you want to position your character where you can't get hit by a ranged attack. I guess this guy just doesn't have that spatial awareness for his own life. So the atrocity you just watched was posted by Dara Ta, who is a YouTuber from Ireland. He's built this YouTube brand making extreme survival and daredevil content, like surviving monkey-filled islands, sneaking onto the deadliest islands in the world, and filming inside abandoned missile complexes, just to name a few. He's grown to over 800,000 subscribers on YouTube and 700,000 subscribers on TikTok, and he openly says he wants to become the biggest YouTuber in Ireland. And his strategy, well, apparently it is just do something borderline illegal or extremely stupid, or just be straight up disrespectful. Viral. His latest stunt being a documentary style video on Papua in Asia, where he and his crew set out to make contact with what he thought would be a cannibal tribe. And the video opens like something straight out of some fake Vice documentary.
This is the Bausi tribe, an incredibly isolated and ancient tribe deep in the jungle of Papua, rumored to have one of the last living cannibals.
So I've got like an offering for them. This is the way to basically bargain our way and try and make them accept us.
With the tribe being so isolated from the world, we had no idea if they would accept us or kill us.
Got salt.
Put it in your hand.
Put it in my hand?
Open it and then just put it in your hands.
This is tobacco.
And with every move, we were risking our lives.
Oh God, he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. All right, guys, let's move back, maybe.
So in classic clickbait fashion, he's already framed them as cannibals before even saying hello. Honestly, I wouldn't want him to go up and say hello anyway, because overall, this entire concept is just genuinely a really stupid thing to do. So Dara and his group, including a local guide named Demi, pulled up by boat. The tribesmen, they're there. They're standing on a riverbank with bows and spears. His crew immediately freaks out, understandably so. As you know, you heard in the clip, they started saying over and over again of how terrifying this whole thing was, which, you know, you could have just left. But obviously, that's not an option if you're trying to farm some good old social media content here. So I guess trying to ease the tension here, Dara waves a packet of salt and tobacco like he's some sort of medieval merchant. One tribesman tastes it, spits it out, and the crew panics. That right there should have been the end of the video. End it there, Dara. Why not? Just title almost got killed by a cannibal and move on. But no, he keeps pushing it further, narrating every moment with lines like, we're either going to be accepted or we could be killed. Why are we doing this for content, guys? Hello, come on. Or stuff like, one mistake and we could be eaten anytime. Like, the drama obviously is off the charts here.
Last week, 11 people are killed and that now tourists cannot go there. No one knows. They killed him. This is a life and death. Expect to be killed.
Do you want to do it? Maybe you should do it.
It's okay, it's okay. You try again.
You might be wondering why I would even want to make contact with the Bausi tribe. It is because the cannibal within this tribe has never officially confessed to eating human meat, and we're here to get them to admit to their dark past.
So I guess for some reason he wants to go get this cannibal to confess, and his genius method of doing that is by offering salt and a cheeky smoke. Because I guess influencers now want to go have some darts with some alleged cannibals for content. Okay. So he films offering tobacco, carrying a pig carcass through the jungle, eating worms, even introducing Oreos and Kinder Eggs like he's running an influencer exchange program with the most polite cannibals you've ever find.
I am sweating so crazy right now. Demi's saying that they're like taking us in and that they want to do something with us. And hopefully that's not a spit roast.
We didn't know what the tribe wanted from us, but all we knew is that in order to survive and to find out which of them has been eating people, we would have to do everything they asked of us.
To survive for today or tomorrow in these coming days, we must make sure we follow them. If they ask us to build a house, just do. They don't like you, they will kill you. It's really easily.
Okay. So our survival depends on us literally just doing everything they do and what they say. Yes.
Yeah, if you don't build a house while filming content for a YouTube video, then I guess we'll kill you. What are these tribal members tapped into social media algorithms? Like, come on. Like, eventually, he gets this big moment trying to get his tribe's elder to admit on camera that they've eaten human flesh, which, shocker, the elders does not do. He says that he's taken people's lives in tribal wars, but has never eaten them. Dara then decides to press harder, but the tribe just shuts it down. Still, he edits the whole thing like some massive mystery, complete with some hidden camera confessions and dramatic ending.
Just remember, this is a very taboo topic, and the tribe are very unwilling to admit to it. in front of me and with the camera on. It seemed the elder would not say yes, so I tried shifting tactic.
So he didn't get the confession that he was clickbaiting the whole time. So instead, him and his friends just ended up filming the weirdest anime beach episode of all time. Just them in the woods chopping trees and eating Oreos.
This is called an Oreo. Everyone loves this back home. People are obsessed with this thing. Kinder Egg. Have any of you guys ever seen this? This is one of the most revered sweets of all time. Who would like to try it? Okay. All right, I'll come right to you. Yeah, she's definitely a bit more afraid to eat this. She seems way more suspicious right now.
At that point, I would repackage the whole video, but that would just be me. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know, dude, but I had to watch the entire video, and that's basically the entire video. So here's where the internet stepped in. That video racked up millions of views on TikTok, and that video on TikTok was a teaser for this full 40-minute YouTube video that we just dissected. And before that YouTube video even dropped, the comments were brutal. People pointed out how harmful this portrayal is, labeling Papuans, I think that's how it's pronounced, as cannibals plays into a very bad stereotype and ignores the fact that Papua has had 250 distinct groups and their own cultures, languages, and traditions, which, you know, is a super good point considering that these guys were on this island for a full day, and while they kept planning the camera and trying to say like, oh, this is so scary, they were never hurt and basically went on a field trip, even though what they did seemed to be incredibly sketchy and never something I would ever do. But that's where the theories started rolling in. A lot of people actually started suggesting the whole thing was staged, and honestly, watching it, that's not super far-fetched. It's not really hard to believe that. Like, the footage is a little bit too clean. You've got this very cinematic zoom-ins of a bunch of tribesmen, faces, steady close-up, dramatic wide shots, almost like they're paid actors and not life-threatening people eaters. So there's some real that Dara paid locals to dress up as traditional garb, hold bows, and act menacing for the camera, because what looks better on a thumbnail than Cannibal Tribe points bow at us? But if they were paid actors, you would also assume them to admit to what he was trying to clickbait the whole thing for, but I don't know. But in case you want to know what it looks like to film an actual isolated tribe, we have this guy who's currently facing 5 years in we mentioned earlier.
At last, the first glimpse of the Sentinelese. This tribe believes in total isolation. It will not tolerate a stranger.
As is obvious in the footage, the tribe had no interest in making friends and rather buried half of the gifts they'd been given before shooting arrows toward the film crew.
A member of our film unit was wounded by one of the many arrows, each 2.5 meters long.
As you can see, a remarkably clear difference. And his is like a budget Netflix documentary with the sole plan of like clickbaiting younger viewers into buying into his BS storyline. I might be wrong, but if that's the case, it's definitely pathetic. Like paying people to roleplay as cannibals for your dog, that's just low, honestly. I guess that is going to a truly undiscovered tribe, but it's still pretty pathetic. But let's just say, for argument's sake, that was not staged and it was just 100% real. See, that's actually worse, because then Dara wasn't actually playing dress up. He was actively putting his crew and this tribe in danger. He could have easily had his life taken there. And his cameraman literally joked about being fattened up. Bows and arrows don't care about your vlogging. And beyond that, there's a risk to the tribe. Outside food, drinks, processed snacks, even common colds can devastate isolated communities. Like introducing Oreos might be quirky for content, but it's also exposing people to sugar, bacteria, or diseases their bodies are not used to. So either way, staged or real, this was definitely irresponsible. And again, if this was real, it could have ended with prison time because, you know, that American YouTuber tried to land on the North Sentinel Island and offered a can of Coke to the famously uncontacted Sentinelese tribe. Yeah, again, he's facing 5 years in prison under Indian law. And honestly, he's lucky because missionaries and plenty of other people who've tried to visit that island, they did not make it off that island.
In 2006, two men aged 48 and 52 were fishing for mud crabs near the island. However, the pair got so drunk that while sleeping, the anchor of the boat, which was a rock tied to a rope, fell apart and drifted the men toward North Sentinel. The following morning, fellow fishermen said they tried to shout at the men and warn them that they were in danger. However, they did not respond. They were drunk, drifted into the shallows where they were attacked and killed.
So that case in particular is just the perfect example of why you don't with uncontacted or isolated tribes, not only because it's illegal in some cases, but it's dangerous for both sides. Diseases, violence, exploitation, pick your poison. But if it's staged, Dara is basically encouraging a new genre of fake YouTube content, like hire some locals, call them cannibals, and get millions of views, which, guess what, other idiots will probably copy. Or next time, someone might miss the memo and walk right into a real tribe and cause actual harm. If it's real, then he got insanely lucky. Lucky he's still alive, lucky his crew is still alive, and lucky the tribe didn't get sick from whatever he brought to them. Either way, it's just stupid and reckless, and the only thing Dara really discovered is that people online have zero patience for influencers who treat indigenous people like props for their vlogs. And if there's any similar YouTubers watching this, please, let's just retire the disturbing remote tribes for content, as exposing them to some disease or having them end your life with an arrow is not worth your next clickbait thumbnail. But hey, feel free to subscribe if you're new, drop a like on this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
What the fuck? Just seeing what you put in the fucking old chat. Okay.
Yeah, chasing that shit even when you're baby.
Hey, gotta get it where you can.
He said, "Stand still, mama. Papa on the way." That's one of my favorite memes.
Jeez.
I'm like, that's me, old dude. Come here, baby.
God damn it. What the hell, Dakota?
And we're gonna get them to open. And we're gonna get them to open the door, and then I'm gonna throw this whole water at them. Oh, it ain't in the head, dude. No. It ain't in the head. Dude, that's bad. Hayden's probably pissed, bro. Hayden, I'm sorry! Hayden! Hayden! I was get Zan. I'm sorry. I'll get you a new shirt. It's a large water. It just fully hit him directly in the head and covered him in water. What did it feel like? Because you didn't even know it was coming at all, right?
I didn't even know until I went. And you're high, so it probably felt crazy, huh?
It hit me right on the head.
I know, directly, dude. Let's get an outfit. Hey, and I'll get my men's pants real quick, and then you go in the boys section and find your pants.
Fuck you, bitch.
Damn, these would have been so cool for Papa Jim. Look at these. He would have loved those.
Dude, those are sick.
What are you guys doing? Can I try this?
Yeah, it only goes 12. It's kind of slow.
I think I clipped him. Fuck, dude, I hit my dick so hard, bro. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're getting pussy tonight, boy. Our new mating call? All right, as you guys know, Hayden's a free man now, so today we're gonna go over to Taco Bell and try to get a job application. We're interviewing as a team today. Dude, let's go to Starbucks first, because then if you get a job at Starbucks, bro, free drinks, baby. It's little victories, though, Hayden. You're doing good.
Stink, bro. Did you fart?
Yeah. Yeah, someone farted, bro. I smell that shit. Come on, Hayden, you can't be doing that, bro. Maybe you did have meth. What's that smell?
No, I've got Crohn's disease.
What the fuck? Can we speak to the manager, please?
I'm the manager.
You're the manager? Perfect. Well, we're just trying to get a job interview for my friend Hayden here.
As for now, this location is not hiring.
It's not hiring. Well, we always buy stuff from here, but it takes forever, so I assume this place would definitely...
That's because 3 of our locations just had to shut down.
Whenever we DoorDash Taco Bell, it takes so long for some
That
reason.
also isn't us. That's also DoorDash itself.
Oh, because my DoorDash guy said it was like this. Because they got here and they were like, oh, it's not done yet. And he was like sitting here and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? But all right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, that was good though. See the manners you used to thank you?
Yeah.
Maybe you could become a cop.
No.
Should we ask him?
Nope.
We're trying to get Hayden a job.
Oh, yeah?
It's hard. You guys hiring at the sheriff's office? He was arrested by Charlotte County. Do you think it's still possible?
Yeah, probably not.
You got to remember, everyone's made. We're trying to turn his mess into his message.
Well, you can always go through the process.
I know, that's the thing that sucks nowadays. They just go, you gotta apply online. That's their way of getting out of talking, you know? This one's gonna be cake, bro. They're gonna hire you on the spot. Dude, you are nervous, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, don't be nervous, bro. This is pussy shit. Sell yourself.
Okay.
What the fuck are you doing?
I popped my elbow.
Think about it. Why would they hire you? Because you add value to this company. You're gonna make my experience shopping at Dollar Tree better.
When I walk in here, it's Dollar Tree. When I walk out of here, it's Dollar Forest.
Who's the manager here? Is there one by chance?
I'm an assistant manager.
That's
but the
close
manager-
enough. Do you happen to know if you guys are hiring right now?
I couldn't tell you that.
Where did you
work before?
We've worked all over. Hayden, you want to answer?
I've only had one job before this.
But yeah, I mean, he has great plans.
Have you tried Publix and Walmart?
Yeah, we're not allowed within 100 yards of any Walmart.
That's kind of scary.
He lost his virginity in a dressing room at Walmart. So they banned,
no.
yeah, they banned us. I managed this back in the day.
This one?
Yeah, this
Did
one right
you?
here, yeah.
So you should know Diane. She's been in this.
Diane works for me. You're on Undercover Boss. Camera's right there. I actually own the station. Thank you for your service.
You do?
Yep.
Oh.
Thank you guys for your service.
You're very welcome.
Just making sure everything's running smoothly here. Great operation we have. Inglewood, Florida. I own the store. So great operation, guys. Come down to Inglewood, Florida, Dollar Tree. Great place, great beach, great people. Let's try Starbucks. Oh, no. Why is it closed?
Because we're mopping, but Chanel said you're
What?
accepted, so you can come in.
Shout out Chanel. You guys need one employee? I got someone right here. He's trying to get a job. Show him what you got.
Wow.
The purpose of a job, you solve problems. Okay, under the table. Okay.
I don't know how to do this.
I don't either. She's gonna teach. They're gonna teach us right now. Milk. Okay.
Grande line.
Grande. Okay.
3 seconds.
1, 2, 3. You're better at this.
I'm taking a mental note.
Yeah. Go. So that's not what you do?
What do you mean?
No.
It's okay. It's good.
Where it's like cup.
Oh yeah. There we go. You're good. First day on the job, buddy. It's okay. Oh yeah.
Drink it.
Try that out. That was hot though. It's gonna burn your lips. Ooh.
Pretty good.
Now.
Embarrassing.
Embarrassing. You made a good drink.
Doing it in front of 2 girls and learning.
It's okay. That's life, bro. You gotta learn how to do things.
That first sip feeling.
You look at the measurements on the cup.
I know. Some ice, and then you shake this bitch 10 times. I'm too good at this. Look at that color.
Cheers. I don't think anybody knows I ate a honey stick.
Huh?
I ate a honey stick.
Honey pack?
Yeah.
Bro, do not eat that shit, bro. What the fuck?
I gotta poop.
Bro, do not clog the toilet. They're never gonna hire
I'm not
you.
going to.
They're gonna fire you if you clog that thing.
I'm not gonna clog the toilet.
You clogged 2 of them at the one Airbnb.
Motherfucker, I got poop. I didn't get the job, but I at least got a free coffee. call it a good one.
Hey, how's the poop?
I flushed 3 times.
Did you wipe good? Because you're wearing white shorts.
Yes, I wiped good.
White shorts, dude. Gotta be careful. Give me the firework, bro. Why do you got in your pocket?
God.
Fuck. Is that a whale?
Oh, girl, we bought a haunted Tesla.
It's John Cena! Where'd the water go? It's John Cena! It's Hayden Zelensky! Oh, I just got hungry as fuck, dude. Anyone hungry? You guys hungry? We gotta do it till something goes wrong, I think, right? Here goes nothing. We got 1 mortar and 4 golf balls. I'm gonna try to catch it. Catch it with my shirt. I mean, my hat. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh. Did you oh, that? I hit it with it. It's right here. Bro, that's way fast. I need a glove. That's over 100 miles an hour for sure. If that would have hit my hand, it's definitely broken. Oh!
But let us but these bitch ass niggas won't pick the right thing.
Completely dark.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to get to sleep, bro.
And now go to sleep.
Bro, how are you still sleeping? It's 2 o'clock, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping.
It's 3:30. You're still in bed. Can you act like you're sleeping just so I can get a funny shot? I'm gonna act like I'm pranking you.
Yeah.
We're gonna prank him so good, though. Keep on. Dude, we're gonna prank him so good.
Bro.
What? Brushing his teeth, okay. They said that you can spin the pool cue really good, like you're actually talented. They said if we got you like a sword, you would be like really good at it. He is kind of good at it.
Nice. Yeah, sorry.
You can blink, dude, and breathe. Oh shit. Bruce Lee, dude. I've gotten Hayden food a bunch of times. You know, I DoorDash him some Taco Bell when he's staying at the hotel. I try to be nice. First text. We need some bitches over here. At 1:42 a.m., another hour later. Can you order me Taco Bell? Same one, but 12 burritos, an extra hot sauce, a Dr. Pepper, and 4 tacos, supreme cheese burrito, and supreme bean burrito. I also want an apple. The fuck do I look like, dude? Butler, dude? I had to walk to Taco Bell. I'm fucking hungry as fuck. I'm gonna take about 25 minutes, so 25 minutes back. 50 minutes. I'll probably be an hour. Big Mama, pickled sausage. Bro, you ate 2 of them? Yeah. Okay, buddy, look, you finished with this? Put it in the fucking trash can. Hey, you know KK has a secret talent with this same thing? He can put the whole thing in his butt and no one knows it's there.
Him and fucking Zan was in the bed for like 15 minutes.
Last night. What are you talking
Hey, bro. Can I hit you with this one time?
Yeah.
Bro, what are you doing there, bro?
I shit.
Bro, you clogged another Airbnb. Bro, guys, he's clogged every toilet that he's ever came in contact with. He just clogged the Airbnb toilet. Bro, there's no way you're just shitting. You gotta be flushing something down the toilet, bro.
No, I'm not flushing anything.
You gotta go fix that.
How the fuck am I supposed to flush something down the toilet?
You can't get mad at us, bro. You've clogged like 6 toilets. You got a plunger?
No, I'm looking for one.
Oh, what? Dude, he fixed it. Hey, that Big Mama clogged that toilet, not you. So we're starting a lawn mowing business. It's called Mow Jobs and Blow Jobs LLC. We do like leaf blowing, weedy, and hedge trimming, everything. You're gonna eat 20 burritos? Who bought those?
I did.
Bro, I gave you a $100 gift card to help you. Don't blow it all. You better eat every fucking burrito in that fucking... He already clogged the toilet on the first night of the Airbnb, and now he just got 20 burritos, bro. We're all fucked, dude. Dude, you could not eat 20 of those. That thing's huge. Yeah, I need to see this go down. This is history right here. History in the making. If you finish those, I'll give you another $100 gift card. For sure. There ain't no way. He gave up already?
Yeah.
How many are you eating?
on my second one.
That's it? Wasting my money, bro.
No, I initially got it for everybody.
Bro, there's something wrong with it. If I let off the brakes, it just keeps going. Oh, dude, what is wrong with this thing, bro? I'm scared already. We're bored, so we're gonna go ride this back in the trail. It's been a while. I wanna do hood rat shit with my friends. Oh, hell yeah. We just hit the biggest tree, dude. I turned and it wouldn't turn at all. We go straight into a tree. Oh, dude. Oh. The turning went away. Hayden, you scared? No. All right, we're going till Hayden's scared, everyone. Hayden, say you're scared, dude. I don't think we can make it through this, though. Should we try? Okay, this. Oh, my God. Oh, dude, we might make it. Bro! No way! You know what's scarier than this, Hayden? Cavities. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, we're getting air. We're getting air, dude. Oh, right here, ready? I wish all you were here right now. Oh, this fun. Do this with your friends, bro. It's too fun.
Get too fat in a bitch. She here for the moment. She finna. She just gon' slide for the slip. I dipped inside of the ocean. It's flowing. I'm rolling, but bitch, I'm sinking this shit. My shit gon' dump in the low, and that's just how I go. I'll try to dismiss, but I just hit it like wet on my wing. But I just simply won't miss them. I do my thing and then wish them. Luck on wherever life takes them.
We're only going 60. Oh. Come on, baby. It's a Jeep thing. You wouldn't understand. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Oh. There's no way we got stuck, bro. So I started my own lawn care business. So today we're gonna do this lawn and show you how good our work really is. We knocked on the door, but no one answered, but it looks like their mower's broke, so I'm gonna do the service for them for free of charge. If anyone needs their lawn mowed, go to daniel69.com. Why are you taking breaks? We should start a land business. I got 100 acres, bro. That's part of your profit is the dropping this shit off.
I'm already out of breath.
Harriet Tubman not only made it, she went back and got some more. One time I was weed eating my grandma's yard and I got a piece of grass in my eye, bro, for like 10 hours. I had the craziest headache and then eventually I got this piece of grass out of my eye. So make sure you wear your eye protection.
Man, what do you think? Nice. We're only going to charge you $100. No, just kidding.
Nah,
yeah, just kidding.
It's $50. What do you think, though? Be for real.
I mean, it looks nice, man. We're trying to work on the back, so...
I didn't want to go back there, obviously, but I would have hit the side. I hit the side a little. We're no SB, but...
Sign up for a bi-weekly schedule.
I don't know, man. My father's going to be coming over soon, so it's all up to him, man.
Give us a rating, though, out of 1 to 10. What do you think?
I'll give it a straight 9.
Not bad, not bad.
Pretty good.
We had shitty working materials. They brought us an electric weed eater. So it's like, what the fuck are we gonna do with that? Dad's birthday, so I bought him a new mower because he keeps grass is too long. We used to steal my aunt's eggs right here when I was a kid because this is the road I grew up on. We'd take the eggs and throw them over this fence and hit these houses. Come outside, you big bitch. Hey, stop bitching, man.
Look at that. Damn. That's beautiful.
They said this is the gayest one the store had, so I was like, that'd be perfect. Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy.
Trust us, it works, man. Oscar looking good today, man.
That's every day.
Yeah, that's true. That's every day. You're right. My bad. Oh, it's going up, dude. Dude, cover it. Cover it. Oh my God, she covered that so fast, bro. Good job. Starbucks is lucky to have you guys. There you go. Hayden, we need a boy. There is water everywhere here. We can hold it if you want. You guys can do your orders and stuff. Ah, it doesn't fucking move.
There you go.
Got it?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Teaching me that.
If you weren't here, I don't think we'd know what to do.
I feel like SpongeBob. The bit with Hayden was foreshadowing. We're with the cops right now, and Hayden's like getting scared. Look at him. Hayden, you're matching. Look at your shirt. She thinks that she's asking me. There's no way, though. No, I'm not talking about your whole fucking team. I'm saying her on foot, that's it.
Well, no, yeah, you can't.
No shit, you guys got guns and tasers.
One run and done.
What is that? That's taser?
Taser, yeah. And he's got the really...
I don't know. I don't think if we started, like, the way you had described it, I don't think you're even gonna get me with a taser. Have you been tased? Oh my gosh, bro. Fuck no.
It sucks, doesn't it? Yeah. We've all...
Leave him alone for a little bit, all right? Working on himself.
Out of trouble, that's all we ask. Yeah.
Good boy. For you. Hayden, why are you going to that one? This is the one that fits you the best.
Don't go in my grass.
I won't go.
$10,000 fine.
That's why I just lied.
Yeah.
I didn't know I wasn't supposed to do that.
Yeah. Actually, we just lifted your 5-year ban.
Imagine. I got banned from Walmart for 5 years.
It doesn't shock me at all. Rules are you stay off the grass, you're good.
A lot of rules. What's up, man?
A lot of rules.
How are you? Danny.
I hit him up. I'm like, hey, you're gonna have to wear safety equipment in your car. He's like, what, dude? Miata, I'm not worried about. You guys can have a blast in that thing. It's just a race car.
Oh, yours is considered a race car? What would mine be considered?
Race car, yeah, for sure.
Yours would be considered a
his brain trying to think of a joke. You can shift it for me if you want. You can use your ass.
Dude, you know what? I'm actually... That car is so sick, I don't want to mess it up for you.
Play to shift in a second.
Those jeans are tight, though. I'm worried about you having a medical emergency.
Sometimes my balls get too big, and I got to keep them contained, and I get stuck in the steering wheel.
Bro, I swear I got the smallest balls. Look. Look how small they are. No, it's from...
Oh, this is from the shifter.
No, look, though. If you look at these. Today, we're going to be driving the Miata at Cletus's. I got my designated shifter here with me today.
Oh, dude,
and let's get to work. I was like, oh, shit, you got black people here, too? But then I was like, oh, it's Roscoe. He's with us. They said this helmet is, they're like, no, you can't wear this. This helmet's too gay. I'm like, bro, look at my fucking car, dude. I got like the gayest possible car in America. Can you get out of my shot, bro? Will this protect me or no?
Barely.
Oh, this thing sucks, dude. All right, we're just gonna do a little warm up before I start this. Mike, start up your car, bro. Hey, Mike.
Dude, get your dick off my car.
So close. Do you guys ever have this happen? It's just the alternator, easy fix. Bro, you're so good, your shit's on fire. Aiden, get out, buddy. Call the fire department, this one's out of control. You're good. That looks like the oil line, Mike.
Thanks, man.
Sucks, dude. We'll get a new one, though. Shout out Kanzai Wheels for the new oil line. That's cool, huh?
Yeah.
You got that fucking dopamine like you just stole some shit, huh? That's that. I would let you drive that one, but you might like shifting too much. Kansai Wheels wanted me to say something for, because they sent me new wheels. I really do appreciate them, you know? So they said if you can get a clip of you saying something along the lines of shout out to Kansai Wheels for these 15-inch K&Ps. They make the perfect fitment for Miatas. That'd be huge. All of you out there should probably go get a Miata, start drifting, man. It's pretty fun. Giving them PTSD, bro, making noises like that.
I'm gonna put the shaving cream in his hand and then tickle his face. We're not only doing this because it's Haiti. We're doing this because he's the first one to fall asleep. This is weird.
Bruh. The fuck? Swear to God, who the f put shaving cream in my bed?
We are gardeners. We are farmers.
This is so disturbing. His name's Lucifer Valentine. No one knows who he is, though.
And he's making movies, right? He's a film director.
There's this huge conspiracy theory online. What if he's actually like torturing his actors?
He took advantage of women.
He gets them super drunk. Like
He had her sign something.
when they're basically like blacked out, he's like, hey, sign this contract. He then films their rape. The lead two actresses are now dead. He's like super involved in Hollywood. He's been nominated for 3 Emmys, which...
I was like property.
You want to be in my next movie? You have to prove your loyalty to me first.
I have tattoos on myself because it was like you had to show your loyalty.
It like turns into this cult. Send me a video of you cutting yourself. She was trying to leave, so he stole her passport. He uses these movies to get a net out to trap these girls. He said Lucifer Valentine threatened to tie him up
and murder my stepkids and then my wife in front of me.
Lucifer Valentine's the one guy you stay away from. So I made a... Let's trick Lucifer Valentine into in the most non-legal way possible. In court, he'll have to explain his side. We threw a hot dog party at his house.
So you went to a building when you don't live and you throw... He was like... He's grabbed. He was like, yeah, I just have a lot of stalkers.
And motherfucker signed it. This video will be very unique. Just
It's so crazy.
For Trilogy people watching, we learned about this through Ben. This is Ben's investigation. This is Ben's work. We were just tagging along because we just happen to exist very close in proximity to the man of the target of his investigation, and we learned about everything through Ben. So we were able to join.
How big of a gap do you think it is between the two buildings? Are we allowed to say that?
We don't want anyone to say it.
We could say it. I mean, we're not saying any streets or anything, but we could throw a rock at his door from where we are now. I don't know if he still lives there after this. I would doubt it.
I guess it all started with, I made a series on this haunted house called McCamey Manor, which you guys covered. And basically it's this guy who likes torturing people, and he comes up with an excuse of torturing people by having a haunted house. That way it's like his legal loophole of a way to torture people. Oh, come to my haunted house. It's an extreme haunted house where you simulate like you're getting tortured, you know, but then he actually just does torture them. So then
After like I put that series out, someone messaged me and they were like, hey, there's another guy out there who likes torturing people, and he has an excuse also. His name's Lucifer Valentine. No one knows who he is though, so you kind of have to like do some investigating. I started looking it up and I was like, this is just like McKamey Manor, but like darker, you know? It's McKamey, you would show up for like 6 to 8 hours and he would torture you and then you'd go home. And I guess like if you speak out about him, like he harasses you, like literally everything's the exact same. Like it works on Facebook, like they have a Facebook page where like he runs the cult. They have like, if you talk bad about him, he sends his followers to like harass you. The only thing with Lucifer Valentine is it lasts for like months a lot of the time instead of just like 6 to 8 hours. It's more like personalized. It's more like,
because he's a movie producer. And he's making movies, right? He's a film director.
But that's the same thing with McKamey Manor. We just gotta make the best movie ever, you know, and like let's just do whatever it takes to get the shot.
We came in late to the McKamey Manor. Yeah. The one that really blew the lid off that whole story was this guy. So we have a coverage of it way late, but he has like a multi-part series on his channel where he actually went himself and did it. So you need, not want, you need to go watch it.
Reckless Bam, you're reckless.
Start by calling up McKamey Manor just to see why they're suing me, because they still haven't given me a reason yet.
Is not available.
Dang it.
How did you go from getting a blind email from someone to then discovering this is all real and you wanted to actually take this guy down?
So there's kind of a viral challenge, which is how called the disturbing movie iceberg. And it's like at the top of the iceberg, you have like the common horror movies, you know, like Saw or like The Exorcist. And then like underneath that, you have like kind of more messed up movies. And then at the very bottom, it's supposed to be Lucifer Valentine's movies. And the whole thing with iceberg is it's not supposed to be like real gore. It's not supposed to be like real anything. It's all supposed to be special effects, you know, like if there's actually like
hard to watch.
Yeah, if there's like a real red room and like actually people dying, that wouldn't be on this disturbing movie iceberg, you know? So that's like dark web stuff, I guess.
We talked about in the McKamey pod about a Serbian film.
So that's like halfway down the iceberg,
I've never seen it, but it came up because Russ McKamey was like obsessed with people.
Yeah,
there's something about that, but that's not even down there.
That's like halfway down the iceberg.
Jesus.
Yeah. So that was actually produced by the same production company as the Lucifer Valentine movies. It's called Unearthed Films. Yeah, they're
Unearthed Films.
Yeah, it's produced by the same production company.
Oh my god. Okay.
How convenient.
Right.
So like a Serbian film, it's all actors. Like no one actually dies in that movie. No one actually gets like abused. There's behind the scenes. Even though it is disturbing, there is behind the scenes of like all the actors laughing afterwards and being like, oh, haha, this is all fun. This is a job for me. You know, I'm showing up to work and I'm filming. That's how everything's supposed to be in this disturbing movie iceberg. Right. It's just a disturbing story, but it's all fun. Like, let's just see how far we can push ourselves. Kind of like, let's go on this like crazy roller coaster. Let's go skydiving. You know, like let's do something extreme, but in a safe way. You know, that's what this disturbing movie iceberg's supposed to be.
There's no way that somebody is watching this from start to finish.
People have their own opinions of what's more disturbing than others, but a lot of the times, Lucifer Valentine is either like almost at the bottom or is at the very bottom. People are like, this is so disturbing that maybe it's real, you know? So there's this huge conspiracy. It's like, what if he's actually like torturing his actors and stuff? And what if this isn't like a Serbian film where it's like actors showing up to work and they're all just pretending? Like, what if he actually is abusing people? And it's
Did you watch any of his movies?
Yes, that was the first thing we did. Was we're like, oh, let's do a Lucifer Valentine movie marathon because he has like 6 or 7 movies. And we're like, let's watch all of them back to back.
You let me know when this part's over.
You watched them all back to back.
I only got to like 2. It's weird because we realized like halfway through, it's like it's just all the same thing over and over. There's no storyline. I guess the storyline technically is a girl dies at the very beginning, and then this is her journey to hell. So it's kind of like an acid trip a little bit, where it's like that's literally the storyline being tortured.
Instead, what I got was a repetitive, boring, and artistically piece of clear fetish slop. Pretty much everything that everyone says about every one of Lucifer Valentine's films.
What I found out later is it's kind of like a messed up challenge, like watching his videos, because people actually are getting abused.
Slaughtered Vomit Dolls is on Google Play.
It used to be on Netflix. Yeah, they used to be on Netflix, yeah.
Oh, Amazon, the Vomit Gore trilogy.
Yeah.
I didn't know these were so findable.
Yeah, they used to be. That's how a lot of people found out about it, was because it was on Netflix. It's like a bait and switch, you know, so he uses the movies as like a bait. So like, obviously these movies go super viral, like millions and millions. Oh, this is an artsy film, this is cool.
It's a pretty gross movie, but I like it. Yes. Lots of vomit
Right, like literally the second you join the fan page, like Lucifer Valentine spends all day on this fan page just saying like who's joining it. Within 30 seconds, if you join this fan page, he messages you and hey, I like your look, you seem like a cool person, you want to be in the next movie. Also, a lot of them are like 14, 15 years old, so they don't know anything.
Just like Russ McKamey.
Yeah,
it's the exact same
the
thing.
reflection
and
between two stories.
And so then he says like, okay, like yeah, just come over to my house. Well, a lot if they're like 14 or 15, he'll just talk to them for a few years until they turn 18, and then the second they turn 18, then he's like, okay, you can be in my movie now, you know. They go to his house. He gets them super drunk, like super on drugs. So he'll just put like a ton of drugs on them. And then when they're basically like blacked out, he's like, hey, sign this contract. And so then they sign a contract that says that he can basically torture them as long as he wants until the movie's finished.
I'm sure he had her sign something, but they get her completely intoxicated.
You're portraying a character named Blisters. The character is you, and your character would go through these types of things.
It's not like 100% confirmed, but from what I've heard, like most of the girls who filmed his movies didn't know they were actually gonna get like hurt. They're like raped in a lot of his movies. They didn't know that was gonna happen. And they like want it to stop, but then he's like, oh, well, you signed this contract, so like I guess we have to keep going, you know. The biggest thing for me in the documentary I'm making is it's like how do I make a documentary on this now that doesn't just promote the movies? Because it's like, yeah, say he does it, that's super messed up that he does all that, but the most messed up part out of all of it is that he then films their rape pretty much and then puts it online and like advertises it to like millions of people. So like getting raped is bad enough, but now having millions of people watch your rape and like be like, oh, this is artsy, you know, like this is cool, you know, this is a cool thing that happened.
And I thought she was really the driving force behind those films as acting goes, because she might have been living the part she was playing.
Because that's kind of the like how it has been. Like every time someone talks about this guy, it's always like he makes the most disturbing movies ever, like you gotta try the challenge, you know, like he's at the bottom of the iceberg. Like I'm not challenging people to go watch his movies. I'm like trying to inform the public of what this guy is really doing, so that way we can like stop it, you know. And
but what do you say, like, you know, curiosity? I'm not curious when somebody have sex with animals or kids. No, like what curiosity can bring you on those websites?
Well, I think it's the way people market it. They're like, you can't watch this whole movie, and then people think to themselves, yeah, I can. Let me try it. You know, it's a challenge.
I also think it's the fact that it's
that they think it's fake. That's like, oh, well, it's if they said, oh, I bet you can't watch this whole thing of someone actually getting raped, I don't think people are going to be like, I can do it.
Yeah. No, exactly.
That's
You're right.
Rage.
Oh, you've been, buddy. I fell
Good.
asleep on you, but I trucked it to the last episode.
Damn.
I made it.
No.
Shit.
Go forward. Don't have time.
Need a new angle on this. Recharging shields. Echo's got an angle. Recharging shields.
Oh shit.
Moving to Echo for a better angle.
You're behind the entire.
Terrible. Depression.
Oh my.
Sadness, and all I know is pain. We this fucking close to pulling off a disgusting clutch and probably ending my draw spell. But we must go on, as we are in search of this glorious win, proving I am no longer a one-trick. If this game doesn't have you on the seat, then my guess is you're laying down. Because it's that fucking good.
Yeah.
I got a sentinel for you. Coming right up, dude.
Thanks, Mike.
Pushing.
I know those 3 streamers turned the stream off after that.
Stop right here, right
I did, you big ass nigga.
Yeah. I'm gonna res.
Hey, reset, you here.
I am not exaggerating when I say this entire game takes place in the fucking trenches. Yeah. They're getting shot in the side. I'm just taking a peek and I'm calling back. Yeah, they're kind of cooked. Just work our way in. Maybe they're in the boxes from the people we killed.
Yeah, I'll just. Oh shit, close.
Oh, I can't shoot that out. I have shotty snipe. Almost cracked.
Yeah.
Oh, they're fighting another team. Nice.
Yeah, I'm resing.
Okay, I'm gonna look at this.
Just try and hide with that shiny tag on you.
Right here, they're stuck.
Shields are depleted. Recharging. Repairing damage held down.
Careful, it's 2 teams though.
Shields are depleted.
Run this way.
Yeah.
Tag some prey.
Nice. Oh, charging it up.
I got fucking weak.
Yep. Nice. Remember, it's 2 teams though. I think 1 team's a duo. Yeah, that's what I was worried about, dude. It's 2 teams.
Just you and me now. Don't hold me back.
Resing. Nice, good up. I'm gonna look for Moby.
Watch my back. I'm healing. Reloading.
Nothing. Oh, hell yeah.
Healing up.
Damn, there's still 8 teams up.
Yeah, passion, bro.
What I'm talking about.
Shit.
Resing right here.
Okay. Man, we just gotta focus on getting in if we can.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Took down the last
Nice.
of that squad.
Good
Nice.
No Moby.
Taking fire. Recharging.
Nice. Yeah, we hold this shit.
That's another squad shooting at us. Crack the target's shield.
Pissed on him.
Firing.
Alright, back up.
Recharging shields.
Almost out of heavy again.
Wait, right there, yeah.
He's 1.
Here. What?
Praise tag. Take it down.
Knocked in there.
Praise shield.
Nice. Remember, there. Yeah, we gotta. Don't let this team come up on us.
Another squad pouncing on us.
Hit him a little bit. Batting.
Yeah. Hold them, but we're gonna clear our left because they're all gonna die. They're gonna fight and die.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, it's a Mirage. Okay. I want to make sure to clean up these kills.
Taking fire. Rings
Yeah,
close.
I'll watch
30
these guys.
seconds to do up your list.
Cap.
Recharging shield.
I got bottomless.
Ring closing in 10. Prey shield. Tagged him. I cracked the target shield. Throwing an arc star. Shattered the prey shield. Tagged him. Half in the back. Eyes up.
Just play slow.
On that rock caution behind you, like right
Yeah,
ahead.
down low, right?
Straight ahead. No,
Oh,
no, no.
yeah.
Up, yeah, right there. Nice.
Nah, nothing I can do. Yeah, try to just, maybe you can play this divot. I can't lie. Defeat has always felt like a neighbor that I would wave to from time to time. But on this day, he didn't live across the street. If anything, it felt like we shared the same home. But as I crawled towards Prison Mike, I realized one thing. We all get knocked down from time to time, but if we keep moving, just might find a beacon of hope. Wait. Oh, that's such a tease, bro. Oh, no! Just kidding. Life sucks. So after a terrible night's sleep, I realized we had one more day to complete our mission. And if we couldn't bring home a win on E-District, then I truly am a one-trick who is not worthy of love. Tis I. Well, I wish I could feel like what it would feel like to be you right now, me. It's got sick. It's got like endorphins, adrenaline. Yeah, it's long. Idiot! Oh my god.
Down to mark. We need a new angle on this.
I have our friends, Savannah.
We lost one.
No, I just wanted the kill. I can get to you. All good.
Avoid nexus.
You're kidding, you're kidding, you're kidding, you're kidding. Wait, it's actually you? Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah, soak it in, dude. Yeah. What's up, bro?
Yo, what the fuck are you doing on this?
I play like 2-3 times a week. Oh, I'm good. And by the time we grabbed loot and rotated in, there was only 5 teams left. And this was a game that I was not willing to lose. Right? Oh my god, we can play the outside kind of. I'm gonna see if I can take some ground out here.
We're close to the ring. 30 seconds left.
Oh yeah, we can play the backside. We got the backside.
Enemy over there.
We got the good old backside.
Need to recharge my shields. I'm hit. Reloading. Need to recharge my shields.
Yep, Gibby team here. You okay?
Charging shields.
I want to try and force the Gibby team to ult me over here. Gibby just bubbled.
Forget it.
Knocked. You have a lifeline.
Yeah, they backed up. We just keep holding our backside. Apparently that was the greatest altar TP of all time. Jesus Christ.
Opening fire on our prey.
Knock lifeline.
Contact with target. 5 seconds. The ring's pretty close.
Yep, I'm moving up on low ground a little bit.
Reloading.
One of them's one shot up top.
Rings close. 30 seconds.
Yeah, no, I totally meant to do that.
3 squads. Careful. Wait, look at zone, look at zone, look at zone. We play winning spot.
Ring closing in 10, and it's just a shot away.
Shields recharging. Set the portal. Recharging my shields.
Final rings closing in. Winning's the out for us.
Taking a ride with a voice.
Mark, right here. Current angle sucks. Switching it up. Healing up.
Thank you. You have cells?
I don't have any.
Okay. All good. Remember, they gotta come to us.
Need to recharge my shields.
Recharging my shield.
Oh my god,
GG's! Nothing like a 2-kill win to feel better about yourself. But you know what, dude? I'll take it. Let us know down below who you think try next. But thank you for watching. And until next time, my friends.
Do the words Do the words "no Russian" mean anything to you? Can video games cause people to behave violently? Is Call of Duty a government psyop being funded by American taxpayers, as well as multi-billion-dollar snack conglomerate Frito and Pepsi? These are just a few of the important questions we're going to today. In another another step to make the countless hours I spent playing Call of Duty as a teenager mean something, today we're going to be talking about several of the conspiracies as well as the legacy and controversy of the Modern Warfare trilogy. Of course, my retrospective of the original trilogy is over on the main channel, so check that out if you're interested. But for now, we're going to go ahead and get into it, but as always, thank you for watching. Call of Duty is a massive franchise that has grown beyond simply being a game and is now more of an entity or an idea. But how did it get where it is today? Well, to answer that question, I first want to talk about the branded partnerships that helped it get there. So let's take a walk down memory lane. Over the years, one of the most active brands involved in video game sponsorships has been PepsiCo, who owns popular chip manufacturer Frito-Lay and soda brands like Mountain Dew. In 2005, Mountain Dew introduced Game Fuel, which was a limited time flavor, usually in cherry citrus, that debuted in partnership with the upcoming Xbox 360 platform. The initial promo was a campaign called Every 10 Minutes, where customers would collect codes on the bottle caps of Mountain Dew or PepsiCo products and use the currency from those codes to bid on an as-yet unreleased Xbox 360, which was available every 10 minutes.
I'm a winner.
So like eBay, but with fake money invented by Mountain Dew. Effectively, it is a currency only Mountain Dew made that you can only spend on things Mountain Dew wants you to spend them on. Why does that sound familiar? By 2007, Mountain Dew re-released its Citrus Cherry Game Fuel flavor in stores as a promotion for Halo 3, followed by a new blue flavor for World of Warcraft in 2009. And in 2011, Citrus Cherry made yet another comeback for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. This was the first time Game Fuel bottles came with in-game bonuses, including the now famous double XP codes, where players could earn twice the experience awards for a set amount of time, helping them level up, unlock weapons, and in-game rewards much faster. This is one of those things that you simply had to be there. I cannot express to you the excitement of you and all of your friends in middle school getting Call of Duty, and then you beg your parents on the way home to stop by the gas station so you could go find the Mountain Dew bottles that gave you the codes to level up quicker. It truly was a magical time. Now no one actually owns anything. It's all subscription services and pay-to-win cycles and season passes, but this is supposed to be a video, so I'll stop. Game Fuel returned for other promos over the years, including Call of Duty Advanced Warfare in 2014, Black Ops in 2015, and again in 2021 for Vanguard and Warzone. Doritos ran similar promotions, including in 2014, where in-game gear could be obtained through a reward system, also in-game, that featured supply drops of Doritos-themed cosmetics, weapons, and tactical gear. Oh yeah, I forgot about supply drops. That was a whole other headache. But in hindsight, I feel like they weren't as bad as some of the stuff we have now, because with supply drops, you at least get to keep whatever's in there. And it's sure it's like a lottery system, so it can be addictive, and that's, you know, not good. But I feel like as long as you could unlock enough stuff to get supply drops in game, they weren't that bad. It was the microtransactions to buy them that I feel like became the problem. Even auto manufacturer Chrysler got in on this, as Jeep created multiple Call of Duty Edition Wranglers to coincide with Black Ops and Modern Warfare 3 in 2012. About 2,000 of the Black Ops editions were made, and 1,500 of the Modern Warfare 3 editions. Which I kid you not, there was a guy in the town I grew up who had one.
It'll never be balanced.
Every time I saw it out at like Subway, it was the coolest thing ever. But of course, the promotions didn't end with just products, as Call of Duty had some very famous commercials. If you watched TV during like 2010, you likely caught at least some of Activision's ad campaigns for Call of Duty games. The company dumped hundreds of millions of dollars into promotional materials, including several star-studded commercials featuring celebrities and regular Joes engaged in military combat. When Treyarch did the ad campaign for Black Ops with the "There's a hero in all of us" mantra, they pulled a lot of celebrity performances from the trailer. Robert Downey Jr. piloted an F-22. Kobe Bryant, rest in peace, ran through a battlefield firing a rifle. And Jimmy Kimmel and Jonah Hill fired RPGs as nurses, a hotel concierge, a deli worker, and even a 10-year-old girl, all engaged.
What do we want more? Another healer?
There's even a commercial where Megan Fox takes down a small pistol. And one instance where my friend Kyle, or in Russia, made an appearance. They knew exactly how to hook their fan base, and it was kind of nice when all the commercials and advertisements would just take me away, and I'd be okay with it. However, I think one thing that Call of Duty did that was so special to me, and is one of the most memorable things about the entire series to me, is Call of Duty Elite. Riding the momentum of the Modern Warfare and Black Ops popularity, Activision, Blizzard, created Call of Duty Elite, which was a short online service available for 2 years between 2011 and 2013. Or as comedian TJ Miller explains in a voiceover for an ad promoting the service, quote, Call of Duty Elite is like if organized sports and social networking had a baby and they gave that baby a flamethrower. Elite offered free features like detailed analysis and multiplayer matchups, including heat maps and advanced player statistics, the ability to share custom weapon loadouts, and even a social networking platform. But it also had a paid premium tier, which came with DLC and granted players access to exclusive competitions where they could win any number of prizes. There was truly nothing like it at the time. These tournaments were really cool, so anyone who had the Elite Premium membership, for one, they also got access to like DLCs and bonuses like custom skins and stuff like that. But they would also have these rolling tournaments. So every week or every other week, there would be a tournament or a specific game mode like capture the flag or domination. And anyone who signed up for the tournament and then just went to Modern Warfare 3, when I was playing Modern Warfare 3, I think one of the Treyarch entries was involved with it as well. But again, Modern Warfare 3 was the main one I remember. After you register, you just go play Modern Warfare 3, play that game mode, and all of your stats would go automatically over to the Elite leaderboard. So then when the timer on the tournament was up, they would deal out prizes based on whoever got the highest scores on the leaderboard. And some of these prizes were really cool. A lot of the time it would be like in-game stuff, or maybe a poster or something. But I remember one time, like one of the first tournaments I played, the deal was like you got a skateboard and a helmet and like a little like a tiny half pipe or something like that. And I didn't even skate, but I really wanted the Call of Duty skateboard. And I probably placed like 2,000 or something. I wasn't even close, but it was really cool at the time. I'm also pretty sure some of the Jeeps, or at least some additional Jeeps, were part of the reward for these Elite tournaments. It was a huge deal, and again, I don't remember anything like that existing around then. It was very innovative for 2011. Now, most memorably to me, or probably unmemorable if you're a normal person, the paid tier of Elite had a video streaming service called Elite TV. It was a streaming service for shows that were entirely related to Call of Duty. The service had a program called Friday Night Fights, which pitted real-life rivals against each other in Call of Duty multiplayer. Army versus Navy, firefighters versus police, even NBA players like Dwight Howard versus John Wall. There's also a digital series called NoobTube, based on the nickname for the grenade launcher throughout the Modern Warfare series. Or, you know, the way losers play Call of Duty. Hosted by Andrew Santino, yes, the comedian from the Bad Friends podcast, NoobTube was a clip-based show very similar to Tosh.0 or Ridiculousness, only with user-submitted clips from Call of Duty matchmaking instead of YouTube videos. Santino would comment and make jokes as the clips play. So here's a fun fact. When I was 12, I really wanted to be on YouTube. So I made a clip in Modern Warfare 3's theater mode and submitted it to NoobTube. And I didn't know this at the time, but any submissions would get posted to a YouTube channel, I guess. Like they would get backed up there for storage sake. And I never made it onto the show, but that clip is still up on YouTube to this day. Now, it's not a good clip, but I was 12 and desperate, and this was the coolest thing I could do. There was even a series called Cocked Hammers, which starred Jason Bateman, Will Arnett, and Justin Theroux as friends who get sucked into Call of Duty. The entire series takes place in-game with avatars who resemble the cast as they wreak havoc on the digital world around them. So yes, Jason Bateman, Will Arnett, Justin Theroux, some massive stars. You have like half the cast of Arrested Development just for this Call of Duty streaming service. And they're still up on YouTube. You can go watch them. They only have 2 episodes to my knowledge. And they are so cheesy and such a relic of the time. It is fantastic. All of this to say that Call of Duty was, and still is, a massive, culturally significant franchise that benefited from an absolute boatload of money being poured into it. Again, if you're younger or didn't play Call of Duty in its heyday, it may be confusing why a series that is as divisive as it is now is as popular as it is. But just going off of how huge the series was back then, it makes sense as to why it's continued for so long. But all of that cultural significance doesn't come without some backlash, because while the COD franchise has become a hallmark of modern society, it has also faced its share of criticism. Given the history of video game controversies, usually with violence as the centerpiece, this isn't terribly surprising. After all, video games have been accused of being unnecessarily violent since as early as 1976.
Turn around,
The
Venom,
game
nigga.
Death Race, a coin-operated arcade game found in amusement parks, had players controlling a car to run over gremlins,
I got Rocket.
which basically just look like human stick figures. The game attracted the outrage of the National Safety Council, with some demanding it to be removed from parks. But I'm sure, as many of you know, the most famous video game controversy came in 1992 with Mortal Kombat. With graphic, photorealistic for the time, player-controlled characters ripping out each other's backbones, snatching body parts out of faces, and so forth, the furrow over Mortal Kombat's fatalities was intense. The outrage even led to Senate hearings, led by Joe Lieber and Herb Cole, to discuss games like Mortal Kombat and what they viewed as potentially damaging effects on children and adolescents. There leads to more controversial titles like Wolfenstein and Doom, which were some of the earliest first-person shooters, fully put the player in the perspective of the character on screen, making the violence feel more immersive and personal than ever before. I know what you're seeing on screen is incredibly tame compared to what we have now, but this was a big deal at the time. The outcry from these games became so extreme that the games industry decided to regulate itself by implementing the ESRB, or Entertainment Software Rating Board. The ESRB, or ESRB, as I called it as a kid, which still exists today, uses a content rating similar to the NTA, formerly known as the MPAA, which assigns ratings to theatrical movies. Despite the self-regulation, the controversies continued. There was the 1998 release of Grand Theft Auto, which set the precedent for every GTA that would come afterwards to anger parents who didn't want their children doing things like killing prostitutes, stealing cars, shooting at the police, which, you know, seems ridiculous to me. You don't know what your child is. You don't know what they're going to be one day. You don't know what skills they're going to need to have. Just let them figure out their own thing. But things took an especially dark turn in 1999 when two seniors at Columbine High School, I swear this is going somewhere, at Columbine High School in Colorado opened fire on classmates, killing 12 people, injuring 23 others, and perhaps in a new, continuing wave of similar violent incidents around the United States.
Don't backpedal.
Decades to come. As authorities investigated the shooter's background, they found, among other things, that the teens had created several custom levels in Doom and Duke Nukem meant to mimic the layout of their school. This poured kerosene on the already hot subject of video game violence across the country, with some people discussing outright bans of such games. Several of the Columbine victims' families filed a federal lawsuit against 25 different media companies, including game developers, for their role in the death of the victims. While the suit was dismissed years later, the conversation continued. And as technology continues to advance, a lot of people wonder if the rise in graphics and alternate reality or VR games may contribute to a higher level of violence as people play violent games in these settings. And with that setting in mind, we of course go to Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. The first Modern Warfare title was developed and published by Activision, and was released in 2007 for Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, and PC. Modern Warfare was a notable departure from the franchise's usual World War II setting. The game was a breakout success, winning multiple Game of the Year awards and selling 7 million copies in the first 3 months alone. And most importantly, of course, it was really cool. But Modern Warfare certainly has had a role to play in the conversation of video game violence, probably due to its size and presence. One of the first levels of Modern Warfare 1, the coup, specifically level 3, the same level that takes the player through the opening credits, is a largely cinematic experience in which the player controls the president of Saudi Arabia, who is captured by opposing forces during a coup. In the level, you watch through the president's POV as his supporters are executed by opposition forces in the street. At the very end of this level, you, the player, playing as President Al-Fulani, is executed on international television by these forces. Now, I would argue that this highly impactful moment was important for the story and the development of video games as a genre, and impactful to a lot of young people when it comes to like how violence can be used as an effective medium in storytelling. But parents didn't care about that. They just cared because, you know, gross. That wasn't even the only controversy.
Yeah, don't touch the tornado.
I remember the nuke segment in Shock and Awe and Aftermath getting a ton of heat. I think I even remember people getting upset about the mission where Captain Price goes to shoot Zakhaev back in Chernobyl, all gillied up. Because it was like the use of assassination, or like the fact that they were going to assassinate instead of being in an open conflict, that made people mad. It's so interesting because like old World War II games never got this criticism, but as soon as you bring it into the modern age and the characters you're playing as start using guns that people on the news have, everyone gets afraid. It's like when it's old, when it's World War II, they're able to disconnect in their mind warfare then and warfare now, but as soon as what they're looking at in the video game looks like the same thing they look at on the news, it's hands off. Call of Duty kept up this trend. 1 year later, in Call of Duty World at War, there's a sequence where the player has to shoot a group of unarmed enemy soldiers to complete an objective. Or at least that's how most people saw it. It's during the mission Eviction. I'm pretty sure if you just walk up to them, the other Russians will kill them. Alternatively, you can light them on fire. However, after World at War, Infinity Ward was back at the helm, ready to make Modern Warfare 2. And it seemed that playing as the president of Saudi Arabia and being executed on international television wasn't enough for them. So they, of course, had to do the most controversial thing Call of Duty has ever been a part of. You know it, No Russian. No Russian takes place in a fictional airport in Moscow, Russia. The airport itself being named the Zakhaev International Airport based on the goal from the first game. Where the player, an undercover CIA
What is he still
helped
doing
several
that?
Russian gunmen massacre dozens of civilians at the airport. The attack is meant to appear as if carried out by Americans, so as the level begins and the player character rides up an elevator with the other gunmen, the game's antagonist, Vladimir Makarov, says, remember, no Russian, a step in executing a false flag in the United States. The elevator doors open and the Russians step out, opening fire on innocent civilians. Using machine guns, rifles, and grenades, people run, hide, and scream. It all feels very real. And although a small handful of security and police fire back, they're no match for your powerful weaponry.
8, 9, 8, and 10.
All the while, some people cower in corners, others try to drag their wounded friends to safety, only to be met by a hell of gunfire. As a player, you wield a light machine gun and are encouraged to, quote, follow Makarov's lead, but otherwise are given no other instruction. After going through the terminal and slaughtering a countless number of innocents, the crew makes it to an ambulance at the loading docks at the far end of the airport. Before the van can take off, however, Makarov shoots you in the chest, revealing that he knew you were an undercover American the whole time. Your dead body will further fuel the notion that the United States was indeed behind this attack, playing right into the villain's hand and launching the world into World War III. Now, in my Modern Warfare retrospective, I talk about how I think this level is very important. It does justice to a touchy subject. It is a powerful motivator for the rest of the events of the trilogy. But to parents who were afraid of their kid getting access to a game that contained blood or words like damn and associated video games with events like Columbine, this might as well have been the Antichrist. Something you may not know is that while the level's content might have caused controversy, even if it had been revealed at launch, the issue was further exacerbated by the fact that gameplay video of only this level leaked onto several sites ahead of time, including on YouTube and a user-submitted section of CNN's website. So people saw no Russian before Modern Warfare 2 even came out. This stirred conversation and speculation on the level, and the game as a whole. A full month before the game's official release, with most gaming publications running stories on the footage and many traditional news outlets covering it as well. I have distinct memories of thinking it was really cool to see Call of Duty on the news stations my dad watched, only to immediately get berated about how violent and awful Call of Duty is. That's what I get for being happy. Now, to the best of my knowledge, no person or individual was ever identified as the lead. And while it would have been a very risky decision on the part of Infinity Ward and or Activision, if the level was intentionally leaked, well, it worked. I mean, the national conversation absolutely exploded over the controversy, giving the game several weeks worth of free press and cementing the franchise's status as one of, if not the, most culturally relevant titles of the 2000s. Ask a random guy on the street to name 5 video games, Call of Duty is going to be one of them. And I guarantee you it wasn't that way before 2009. If they did leak it, I mean, it would make sense. Other than the free press, I'm sure a lot of people who weren't familiar with the series wanted to buy the game just to see what the context of that level could possibly be. Especially since Call of Duty at the time was exclusively associated as a military game. Within hours of the leak, Activision confirmed that the footage was in fact legit, adding credibility to the theories that they allowed the leak in the first place. Hey, Activision, we saw the leak and we just wanted to know if the airport terrorist attack is legit. Yes. Oh, okay. Is there anything else you want to tell us about? Goodbye. But would a publisher ever do something like that? Well, it's certainly possible. I mean, for example, I mentioned Grand Theft Auto
you're
earlier.
running now.
And as far as mainstream
Yeah,
games
after
go,
I
it's
did what I
probably the
did.
most controversial of all time. And
Well,
it
y'all
sits at the top of
backpedaling.
numerous record books in every
Y'all
category.
ass.
The fact that Activision had a response ready to go,
Oh,
ran
no.
a ton of
I
trailers
know
that
what
played
I'm
a
doing.
lot of no Russian footage and benefited immensely from the publicity, makes it seem possible. Now,
Get
what
off me, Venom.
were some of
Get
the
the fuck off me, Venom. You don't want
well,
these
if you want to know
problems,
what
nigga.
the agencies that pay for and cover forever
Get
wars
off
do when you start to imply that innocent
How are
people
they
may get caught up in those wars on
Nobody-
occasion. To give a short list, the Mirror
like
accused the
the one-
game
the
of
two I got
making
stuck,
light of terrorist
they just let them
atrocities,
do
which
anything.
I would argue it was doing the opposite, but whatever. And if you think it was bad in the media sense, it was even worse internally. The internal development team seemed to be just as, if not more divided, on the inclusion of no Russian. The level polarized teams split on their feelings regarding how far is too far. Some wanted the player to play as a police officer attempting to stop the carnage. And Mohammed Alavi, the level's primary designer,
Damn it,
said
who
that
did-
initially the player was supposed to take out Makarov and the other gunmen before engaging in a firefight with armed soldiers in the airport. But according to Alavi, this made the level feel just like a typical Call of Duty mission, cheapening the message and making the whole thing feel gimmicky. I mean, if you're going to make a level that deals with something as serious as a terrorist attack, then it's a little disingenuous to have your player character swoop in and save the day. Then you're not making a story about a terrorist attack. You're making it about a hero fantasy that uses a terrorist attack as a set piece. It's also just kind of cool from a Call of Duty storyline perspective that the biggest villain or most remembered villain from the franchise, Makarov, was originally intended to die here, but because of how they rewrote the level, he continued to be an antagonist through the rest of the game and into Modern Warfare 3. And I'm sure their idea to have the player stop Makarov in this mission was very early on in development before they built out the character too much. But regardless, it's interesting that the level that introduced players to Makarov and established
come backwards, you're dying.
the rest of the franchise
Come on.
was also the level that the rewriting of it coincidentally allowed him to exist in the first place, at least as leadership. To make the level truly impactful, the developers had to innovate in how they built it out, taking a different approach than they would for a typical mission. For the NPCs, the devs needed to motion capture specific movements, including the civilians hiding and running.
Stop running,
fear.
group!
Many of the motion cap and voiceover actors actually broke down in tears while recording their lines. And there was also the brutal decision to limit the player's movement speed, that the slow walk. As I'm sure many of you who played the game remember, at least in the first segment where you were actually walking through the airport, sprinting in no Russian was disabled, forcing the player to follow the parents at an agonizingly steady pace while the massacre unfolds. And since the dev team abandoned their initial plans to make the massacre merely part of a standard mission, and instead leaned into the concept, making the carnage take place across the entirety of the airport, that slow pace is even more painful than it otherwise would have been. Even individually, some of the developers were conflicted, going back and forth on how to handle the mission. Artly Joel Emsley initially pulled back on the amount of civilians, until his wife called out the decision, telling him it was a cop-out. Now that right there, that is a good woman. And not just saying, ha-ha, more blood. Like I said, if you are making something that relates to real-world tragedies, don't pull your punches.
No, trying to help me kill this fucking
Because
clock
any
right
amount
now.
that you
I just called it out in every fucking thing.
lessens the statement you're making about real-world violence, and you can even lessen it to a degree. They made the hero come
Why?
in,
Why is
they
no
made
one? Why?
everyone
Why
who
aren't
died
you
was just
fucking
like
coming
pixels
when
on
I
the screen rather
sit
than
out?
something that felt like tangible pain, then you're making a joke out of something that matters. When it came time to QA test the game, multiple industry veterans who were brought in to play test the game simply refused to even play no one. When presented with the level, they reportedly put down the controller on the table and walked out of the room. Developer estimates stated that about half of their QA testers chose not to fire a single shot during the level. Do you? Okay, I was gonna make a
Stop
joke
touching my bubbles.
about how goofy
Need
it
help.
is for the initial QA testers to like pause the game and set down the controller because they refuse to play. But realistically, do you see how cool of a dynamic they've created? They have made a level so divisive that you have some people probably who play it normally, you have some people who walk through but refuse to witness, all in a fictionalized event that you've put in a Call of Duty game. If you ever have a reaction
off
that
the
varied
point.
to something
Oh
you
my
make,
God,
you
you
are
stepped
on
wrong.
the right path. I think now, especially with video games, we're so kind of calloused to pretty much anything you could put into a game. But at the time when there was still conversation about controversies and games being too violent, where you could do something special with it. You could tell engaging stories that went there, that went too far in some cases. And Call of Duty certainly did that. And despite, again, where the series has gone now, I think it certainly earned its place for a while. There's a reason that Modern Warfare was as beloved as it is. In regions outside the US and the UK, various bans and modifications were made to the game as a result of the level. In Russia, for example, Modern Warfare itself was supposedly facing a partial ban, but Activision removed the level entirely to avoid further issue. Which I guess in that game, if you don't even have access to know Russian, it's just like, we've got to go get Makarov, and then the next level stops, and it's like, Makarov has killed hundreds, and you're like, what? In Germany and Japan, to comply with local censorship laws and regulations, the player wasn't allowed to shoot civilians or the game would end. And despite how horrifying and tragic No Russian was for some, the devs did seem to do their due diligence to reduce the amount of harm that came from it. First of all, players could opt out of the mission entirely, with a content warning at the start of the level that informed them that they could skip the mission at any time without penalty. There's also the option to skip the mission immediately before starting it, which I also can't explain to you how insane that was to play like a mainstream video game for the first time, and a menu comes up that says what you are about to see is incredibly graphic, disturbing, do you want to skip? I feel like a lot of games, even Call of Duty, have recycled that afterwards for lesser effect, but man, did it hit the first time you saw it. And aside from the objective to follow Makarov's lead, at no point were players instructed to do anything, let alone shoot civilians, even in the game markets where this was allowed. You could complete the mission without firing a single shot and without killing anyone. Granted, the end of the mission where the police are attacking would be more difficult to do unless you shot them. But if you just threw flashbangs and ran down the right side, you'd probably be fine. And also to make sure that no one lost out on the game other than story elements if they didn't want to play No Russian, there were no trophies or achievements associated with the level. Which brings up a couple points. What would you call...
Why did my gun up? What? It just upgraded as soon as I pushed. Bro, I hate that shit.
Call of Duty always has
the upgrades.
Their achievements. Why not this one? Also, could you imagine if they did put an achievement there and you were some kid who, like, their mom said don't play the airport mission, and you, like, get achievements through the whole game, but there's just that lost one staring at you, laughing. Now, a lot of what made No Russian so controversial was the general perception of video games at the time. Although plenty of games already contain deep, meaningful story arcs and mature themes, the general public largely considered them to be something for children, or at best, mindless entertainment. Most people at the time wouldn't have thought twice about a film or TV show depicting a terrorist attack on civilians, but partly due to the perception of what a video game should be, such a depiction was considered by many to be out of bounds. To them, Call of Duty wasn't the right place for thought-provoking points of view or challenging narratives. But in an interesting turn of events, it was actually this very controversy that forced the non-gaming public to start seeing games as more than just a pastime for children. The conversation about what games are and what they're supposed to be finally recognized that, as medium for entertainment, games were on the same level as traditional media, film and television. And to clarify, I'm not saying that Modern Warfare 2 was the first game to be mature or anything, but to a lot of adults who had no interest in video games up until then, this was the first thing they saw to make them think of video games as something more than just Mario or Donkey Kong. No longer were games just a mind-numbing way for teenagers to pass the time, they now had the potential to serve as a true art form, where narratives had the ability to change players' perceptions on real-world issues, immersing you in the perspective of somebody else unlike any other form of entertainment. Because of this, many call No Russian a watershed for games, or at least the public perception. Now, given their success with telling stories and shaping narratives, it shouldn't surprise anyone that the rise of video games has also garnered the attention of good old Uncle Sam, aside from, you know, wanting to ban things. After all, the United States government is no stranger to using entertainment media to influence the masses. Over the decades, they have worked hand-in-hand with Hollywood, placing ads on television and collaborating with movie studios to craft messaging that fits their recruiting objectives,
Just shot at me.
pursuits, and much more. Which explains why three-letter agencies like the DoD and America's military would have great interest in using games to reach the masses and spread their messaging. After all, gaming revenue dwarfs that of the film industry. It's not even close.
I just can't move.
The theatrical box office brought
And he just dash around, doesn't matter.
across all films. That's pretty huge, right? In 1 year,
Just
one
forget
industry
fucking
brought in
movement pill
26
until you
billion, right? That same year,
character and just dash.
2022, The video game industry brought in $189 billion, or in other words, over 7 times the amount of revenue that all of film brought in. And sure, while that number doesn't factor in video and merchandising for these films, you can see why the U.S. military-industrial complex has been so eager to use the massive reach of the gaming industry for purposes. I mean, if we know the military and government are as involved with movies as they are, why would they not be involved in an industry that is 7 times that of movies? But is there any credibility to the idea of video games and the government or Department of Defense working together? Well, in the mid-90s, the United States Marine Corps modified a copy of Doom 2, which they called Marine Doom, to use as a training simulator. Simulator replaced the original assets and environments from the game in order to reflect more realistic wartime scenarios, and was meant to enhance the tactical decision-making and coordination amongst fire teams in the field. By 2002, the U.S. Army had developed a war game sim literally called America's Army. It was available on Windows, Mac, Xbox, PlayStation, and would even become available on Android and iOS in the mobile phone. The purpose of
multiple hit him, but I only hit one.
Was to give active military members basic training.
Makes sense.
Weapons, mission simulation, and
literally just Q to him and he's healing immediately.
Makes sense. The second was to use the game as a recruitment tool and to build favorable PR with the general public. New and prospective recruits could also play the game before they enlisted, bridging the gap between civilian life and life in the Army. Then there was Full Spectrum Warrior, released in 2004. The game was originally intended solely for training purposes, but was later adapted for a commercial audience. As with America's Army, Full Spectrum Warrior doubled as a PR effort for the U.S. military to gain favor with Americans and was considered a commercial success, selling over 1 million units across console and PC in just 2 years. Positively reviewed and even received
that hits me there.
Innovation. So we know
Jesus fucking Christ.
Making video games for the purpose of training and straight up enlistment propaganda. So I'm sure after those were wildly successful, they just decided to quit doing it, right? They definitely didn't pour their funding into industries that were already doing it in order to accomplish the same thing only secretly, right? Perhaps what's most interesting about Full Spectrum Warrior is that it was co-produced by something called the USC Institute for Creative Technologies. But what was perhaps the most interesting about Full Spectrum Warrior is that it was co-produced by something called the USC Institute for Creative Technologies at the University of Southern California. Established in 1999, the ICT is a research center funded by the U.S. Army to develop VR, computer-based graphics, and artificial intelligence specifically to train and educate military personnel. So we have a company that is funded by the government, and that company makes video games that go to help the government and encourage support and enlistment in the government. But the relationship between the military and games doesn't end there. The use of Xbox controllers, for example, is fairly prevalent throughout the American military and its allies. The Navy has been using these controllers to work critical parts of its submarines for years. Soldiers
I'm gonna die instantly when I pick it up. I mean, just knew.
Tactical gear as they operate unmanned ground vehicles.
I don't understand why there's empty armor on the ground.
Given how familiar a large portion of the service members should be with these controllers. In a sense, they've been training for this all their lives. That one I think is pretty cool, and it seems intuitive. I've been playing on video games my entire life, so it would be nice if I was doing a job that was literally life or death and needed a controller, they would give me the same controller that I've been using for decades. But for this video, what is the connection between the military, the government, and Call of Duty? Well, when it comes to COD specifically, there are multiple between the franchise and the U.S. military. I also want to clarify, I'm using military here kind of flippantly. Sometimes it's Army, sometimes it's the Department of Defense. I'm just using military as a catch-all. Activision Blizzard and Treyarch have worked closely with the Pentagon, DoD, and various branches of the military over the years. Here's some examples. The Marine Corps is listed as collaborators for Call of Duty World at War. Dave Anthony, a writer and producer on Call of Duty, was recruited by a former Pentagon official and former DoD appointee to advise a think tank in Washington on the future of war. He's on record saying that Treyarch worked closely with military advisors for installments in the franchise to ensure that the props and details were based in truth, and consulted with a lieutenant colonel on the story for Black Ops 2. He also worked with members of SEAL Team 6 and a Russian Spetsnaz soldier who wore mocap suits and contributed to lines of dialogue. In 2020, the Army sponsored Activision Blizzard's competitive Call of Duty esports league, which that one is hilarious to me. The idea of the Army paying for a Call of esports league. Because what is the Army if not super high stakes Call of Duty esports? And the year before, in 2019, the Army sponsored and assembled an esports team comprised of 30 active duty service members out of 7,000 who tried out to boost recruitment numbers after the Army missed its recruiting goal for the first time in 12 years. Kids aren't willing to enlist and invade Syria? Start a new FaZe clan. It's also funny to imagine someone enlisting and then working really hard to be at the top of their team. All right, where are you sending me? And their commands like, Rust, 1v1, snipers only, no hard scope. Good luck out there, soldier. So, is Call of Duty a psyop? Well, Call of Duty has between 90 and 100 million active monthly users worldwide. So it would stand to reason that the DoD would have the same interest in using this audience to train and recruit new enlistees as it has in other forms of media, as well as raise the public profile of the American military both at home and abroad. I think if you can make a case that movies and TV shows serve that purpose, then so do games. But when it comes to Call of Duty specifically, there have been several missions with real-world parallels throughout the game's history. Even in the recently released Modern Warfare 2, the very first mission bears striking similarities to the real-life assassination of Qassam Soleimani, an Iranian military officer killed by the US in 2020. The Iranian general, who the player is assigned to kill in the game, even looks like Soleimani. Not to mention that the Modern Warfare remakes absolutely love paralleling real-world events. Missions like Clean House are an example of no-knock raids. There are several missions where the set piece is a terrorist attack on public populations. And not to mention that one of the main antagonists is the US military, or at least General Shepard's involvement with it. And also, you know, Shadow Company, but they're PMCs that do work closely with the US military. And it wouldn't be the first time that agencies use video games in the course of their work either. Documents released by Edward Snowden revealed that the DoD, FBI, and CIA would monitor conversations and transactions of players, collected user data, chat logs, and other forms of communication in games like World of Warcraft and Second Life, believing terrorists could use these to plan attacks. But that's more NSA spying than it is actually worrying about video game content itself. For one, all the stuff about Call of Duty using real-world military leaders and like real Spetsnaz soldiers in order to get the tactics right for the game, I think all that's cool. I think that's just creators and artists doing their due diligence to make sure they're doing something right. And especially with the OG Modern Warfare trilogy, it really pays off. And yes, while the military assists in several aspects of the video game being made, it seems that most of this is just so the equipment that's used and the tactics that are used are accurate in order to not give a skewed, which I kind of have mixed feelings on, because on the one hand, yes, that could open the door to corruption, or perhaps the government trying to get their word in edgewise, trying to subtly get stuff into the game in order to, I don't know, drive favor for the military or whatever. But on the other hand, if you look at games they've assisted with, like Modern Warfare 2, that game has the main bad guy at the end as an American general. An American general, mind you, that betrayed you and is viewed as a hero to the United States. So if potentially the military has their hand in game developers' pockets in order to get their favor across, then I don't know what the game devs could possibly be doing that the military's not. I mean, if they're just there to make sure that everything is accurate and it all looks up to snuff, then I think that's a good thing. And if things like General Shepard being the traitor and the bad guy of the game and no Russian getting through just fine are what the military censored, then what on earth were the original scripts? In conclusion, there's no doubt that video games have had a tremendous impact on individual lives and our culture as a whole, and Call of Duty specifically has played a huge part in that. The games make so much money, and in turn, the people who make and market those games dump an equally shocking amount back into them. Like anything else, the US government and military are all too happy to harness that size and that power to win psychological wars, even in our own backyards, or bedrooms, or couch, wherever you put up your Xbox. So is it a PSYOP? Potentially, probably. Do I care? Not really. If the PSYOP's objective is to make the military look good and something I want to enlist in, then they've done a really bad job at that. But if it's just to make the gunfights look cool and teach me about the weapons and the soldiers involved, then they win, I guess. At the end of the day, I just want to drink a Code Red Mountain Dew, make my dad buy the 6-pack at the store so I have 3 hours of 30 minutes of double XP lined up, and once again be happy and forget about my own approaching mortality.
Wow.
These are just a few of the things about Call of Duty that I think people forget about.
Beautiful.
The games were impactful for a reason. They were so important then that it's one of the main reasons they're still talked about now. And if you never got to play them in their heyday and experience the good old days of Call of Duty like I did, then maybe you understand at least a little bit more what this was about. And if you're like me and just wanted to click on this video to hear about the good old times before you knew you were dying, then you're welcome. Of course, the most important thing is that you're here, and we appreciate it, and we just want to say thank you for watching. Main channel video over the original trilogy is out by now, and the next trilogy, assuming that you all didn't hate that one, I'm recording this video before I post that first one over on the main. So if you all set the channel on fire and decided to kill me because of it, then I guess the second
there's just 4 of them.
out, but hopefully that doesn't happen. So the first one's out. Stay tuned
this is a
for the
full
next
raid
one.
team, bro.
Other content on Wendigang that's not related to video games coming on the way weekly. Thank you all so much for supporting the weekly uploads. It means a lot, and we're certainly happy to make them. Stay tuned here for more weekly uploads, and head over to Wendigoon for the continuation of this Call of Duty mental crisis that I'm in. Credits to everyone will be in the description, and that should do it for now, but we just want to say thank you for watching. We hope that you enjoyed, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye!
That hits me close.
Nagger. Yo, fuck you, Jeffrey Wade Pollock.
Oh. Oh, good shots, I guess. Did half fast? What the fuck? Just say. No rigged him first, bro. That's wild. I didn't see no damage. Ow! Are we shooting people? Good job, yeah.
Sleep on my last episode. And just like the craziest fight.
I'm here.
Wake up.
Wake up, wake up. It's the 2nd of the month. Huh? I just got up. Huh? I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Were you sleeping the whole time? God.
Oh no. No. I got up at like 11 today. 10, 11.
Oh.
Just muted over here. Region at Apex.
You're playing Apex?
Yeah.
Oh, I got play a game of Valorant for today.
What the hell?
Yeah. But I got a more shot today. Ew, why do I have bulldogs? What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna get gold tonight.
I believe in you.
Damn. I feel something for it, bruh. My car's still fucked up. I still fix it tomorrow.
What the hell did you do to your car?
I guess I didn't tighten something, or I don't know. Something's not right.
Uh-oh. Well, what we gonna do about it?
Where's the EP?
Why would you want to go EP?
Fire my stream, boys. Fire my stream. I already know what time it is. Look at that.
Doing my job. Somebody push that shit.
I took a moment to sharpen my blade.
I'm about to call Fizzy.
Swear.
I'm kind of worried about my son. It's not normal. He usually be trying to come in more than often, at least.
Wait, what's the exact problem?
My assumption is something up with this girl.
Weirdo.
GG gang.
Oh, you fuck.
You're
You
a
piece of
fuck.
shit. Fuck. They want more.
Yo, I saw that ninja swears she nice, bro. Get off.
What are y'all playing?
Rivals.
Oh.
I keep my squad mates insulated.
Stemmed up and ready to burn.
Goals go so well with a diamond like me.
We just been trying to get it. Supersede every limit. Soon cause it's game time. No, this This ain't no fucking scrimmage. How you coach it from the sidelines when you never did it? This shit is about intuition. Progression is never scripted. It sound like the heavens lifted. Heavy hand in my penmanship's hella gifted. Repetitious. I'm scraping my
God damn it. I only have a classic, man.
Why are you so broke?
Not anymore. I was saving both rounds.
Oh my god.
Time to lock in, mate. Watch this head tap. 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Where you go?
From there. Scarlet, why you want, baby? Why? Why? Why?
Why not?
Lay down. Come on, princess. Oh, I can't see.
Just open your eyes.
Gotta bite your tail.
What the?
Just want scratches. You want scratches. Show a cheeky scratch. Miss. Okay. Oh, a new follower. Oh. Whoa. Oro Beta 001. How you doing? Watch this one tap. Oh shit. I'm just better. I'm just better. Better. Why is this saying that? The human needs a break. I'm not taking a break. What are you talking about, kitty cat?
I'm doing everything I fucking can.
You saw it? Oh, is this only for
Heading with AFK.
to your right? Open. Nice. Don't worry about it. It's gonna work. Ooh, I'm Mickety maxed. To the max. Sometimes I wonder if I should raise my sense up.
Why would you do that?
What the fuck? Why is it on? Okay. Because I feel like I don't have enough mouse space to be hop. Oh.
Just smoke.
The rain couldn't understand it. The pain made them understand shit. Made me understand. The rain tried whispering the warning. Plus the rhythm is enormous. All the forces like a portal to a vortex connected to the stars, just projecting where we part at. Pull up where you park at. Aim a little dark.
No one bitch about switching when we start losing.
Hey, we need more healing.
We need more healing.
We need another healer, man.
He's so cute. Huh? Huh? He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about no industry beef. Ain't nobody give a fuck when Tay was dead in the street. I don't do the shit you see.
I can't see Mama.
I've been tapped in with true things. I peep your rap cap and I unscrew things. I don't give a fuck about them niggas at the top. The biggest nigga on the block still get shot. Pop, you thinking pop? I'm thinking. Can't talk about that shit from.
You gotta chill
You
out.
seen Fox? Lisa Al-Gaib, I see a tiny line of silver. A way to make a play, although they say it's unfamiliar. It's off the kilter. I say the words without a filter. You gotta have nerve, it'll make you strong if it don't kill you. I'll put a bullet in Bob the fucking builder before they try and kick us out the building. What about
Mid.
the children? When I check a news channel, I get a similar feeling, but still, we gon' make it to heaven, high water or hell, but don't take the highways. 285 behind the damn wheel, it's like a driveway. Giving out like
Fucking
a
bitch ass. Suck my dick, pussy.
What's kinda
What did
do?
Nanar do?
Not the kitty, the witch.
Oh.
Fuck that bitch.
She give her name.
Gecko was at 40.
Bad energy.
Horrible energy.
What's missing in my hood, I identified. Then I brought white to my hood. Shit, I gentrified. We would simplify. Point blank, let me simplify. I've been light post corner boy, green box sitter, crack nigga. Trying to hustle up and act bigger. 6 deuce buyer niggas really live the wire. From lookout.
Oh, a piece of glass like that or something.
Suppliers. Caged in, one way in, one way out. Robocops on mountain bikes, ain't pulling mace out. Just trying to get back home from getting chased out. A week ago, a boy like me don't got a face now. Departments, the project, the ghettos, all the same shit. Crazy how we hopscotch and double dutch danger. We 88 and all the pills that you gave us. How we supposed to process this anger?
The rain couldn't understand it. The pain made them understand shit. The sun tried to understand. The gun made me understand. The rain tried whispering the warning. The land shaking plus the rhythm is enormous. All the forces like a portal to a vortex connected to the stars. Just pull away you park at. Move the dark. Where your bark at?
My ghetto's not your culture.
Bitch ass. You're welcome, Rage. Yeah, I ain't getting up to him. Somebody else gotta do it. He's dead. Never mind. Grab him on my nuts, nigga.
treat it like a timeshare. Mother, auntie, cousin couldn't tell you who reside there, but never seen a father that was government devised here. Conquer and divide here, crash and collide here. When kings can't raise a young prince, the doves cry here. Candy lady right there, zombie
Watch
land
that right.
there. So how to be the perfect backdrop for any nightmare.
That bitch targeted me too. And now niggas are saying fall back.
He just, bro, Ultron came out of nowhere. I didn't know he...
Bitch ass. Fuck it. I ain't having this shit. Uh-oh. Hella released in hell.
Politicking with pagans, hated how I sounded. I'ma see you later. Made it safe and sound. My fingers seize the day of me. The solemn prayer, easy payment. To me, it beats making problems. Raising, want the beef to the grazing oxen. Slice from the navel to the collarbone and drain the body.
Oh God. That's a man.
I can't trace the white girl at home like baby father. Things I thought was safe to my porch.
That's when they turn their mics on, man. Ain't that crazy? That's when they gonna turn on their mic. In the mic for a nigga, for another man. Yeah, but we can't.
Oh, hi guys. Come on.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, she's in here. Tree. Hide behind your smoke.
Kick her ass!
Also legal.
Beep boop bop boop beep beep boop beep boop bop boop beep boop beep boop beep 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 beep. Time to get my goal today. I'ma get my goal today. Never gonna be in bronze. Never gonna be in bronze.
Never.
Never, forever, never.
You're bronze in Apex, so like.
I'm a runner, but I'm not a track star. I'm a thief. I'm a criminal.
You almost dead.
Criminal.
That's what I get for being the criminals.
They want to get shaky.
Why are you such a criminal?
It's okay. It's only game.
I know you guys
Small.
win these anyways. Watch this. Bonk. See? See? As long as we get this dub and I get some RR for this, I could care less.
Oh, what the fuck? He fucked me up, I ain't gonna lie.
Why is my kitty cat limiting my movements? Why you always loafing here? Huh?
That's her job.
Let's just pop it off, fuck it.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? She's up top. I lit her 40. See what tree? Dookie on her. Told ya. These are so good.
Stalled him a little bit. Got a little bit of a stall.
Yeah.
Unlimited boops on your head. Boop, 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 boop,
There's enough brain damage, Cam.
Yeah, she can get it pretty quick.
Huh?
What happened?
So she has enough brain damage. She need infinite boots.
Get shit done, dude. Get the shit done. He is Ivan is a mid. Ow. Start at your tail. Keep your tail tucked. Thank you. Only time you listen to me today, huh?
Minute 10 left. No one healing me while I'm making game-making plays, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Maximum pulsation.
I'm scared, Dad.
You should be. Petrified.
They're on top of me. She has a freaking vandal. 82, but I don't know.
82.
No one turned the corner. You're all just sitting there. All right.
Just sitting there.
Understood.
Hanging out.
As always.
If I buy Odin, would we just win this?
No.
Came home in the 2011. Pasadena John calling me really ain't nowhere. None of this shit was headed. I ain't even know.
Hell yeah. I hear him. I hear him here. Hey, I hear him. Hey. I got my boys.
I got moto.
I'm reloading cover. Ah!
Take care, bro.
We should have just watched the mob.
Send a postcard from the depth, bleed the vein till nothing left. Drain, you should get some rest.
Fish fight.
We should have just watched the mob.
What you do? What you doing on my stream, man?
I was just came up on buffering, so I came to yours. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Weird. Usually I can watch it.
Feed Scarlet. Oh Lord.
Good.
Still counting, feel like the only nigga rap code is me. Andre 2000, bitch, I raised the generation. Name on 1,000 albums. I should go give me your flute and
5 years to reload.
Oh, what are you doing?
Are we selling, guys? Stop it. Stop it. You want me to dig in your butt?
Dig in his butt.
Wait for him to come in. Ta-da! Oh, she's like 44. Clovey Dopey. She probably did that stupid healing shit. Why'd you do that to her? Why?
What, you like the view, Joe?
That was kind of mean.
That's wild.
Oh yeah, Cam don't know what you talking about.
Wild.
What'd he do?
Oh, nothing.
Over here. None. Yeah, he's just over here going crazy. Bullying people. Wanna see an aces round, Cam? Come on.
What's this, Dad?
Watch it.
Oh, stop it. Actually, I'm going to...
Uh-oh.
Nobody's stopping it.
I got Saban, boys. Ow. Mid. Bum mid. Bum mid. That was horrible.
Hey.
Are these guys not understanding what I'm saying or something?
It might be Russian or something.
You see, I'm saying bomb mid and they're still like away from it. Like, what is going on?
Said nah, that thing exists. Only kill dude.
Not mid, huh? We're just gonna keep watching
What are you
Saeed.
talking me, man.
3, 2, 1. Watch this. 3, 2, 1.
Dad. Oh. Only 2 more rounds.
You lost.
I'm not liking this. Let's just finish this.
Pretty broke.
Let's just super duper heady shot.
Share face.
What they say?
Just slow down. Ghost in the shell, you a hell of a host. We set up a post outside of the
Oh Lord.
with whatever niggas could want. Golden intel, it's heavy to know everything goes, but it's better to
My turn.
What am I?
That's some bullshit.
What the fuck
That's
you
some
talking
bullshit.
about?
They just ate it.
Yo, why niggas always got the
Damn.
fucking gall to speak to me?
You see how they just ate that shit, Joe?
I seen that.
That's some bullshit. It should do more damage. But you know, it is what it is.
And
Okay, we win here. We win here.
He's watching. Oh, you're watching. Oh, he's watching, guys. Oh, he's watching. Oh, God.
I hear me! I hear me!
oh god.
Yay, I got up your wire. Yeah.
I need help!
Need the hell?
Why he just like stand there, man?
Oh.
I'm stuck
Okay.
on falling, man.
You want to talk about that, Raylan?
Alright, but yeah, like I was saying.
Oh my god, this shit easy.
Whoa, who is that?
Oh, but it had that shit easy. What are you talking about? Can I get an actual gun? I want an actual gun now.
No sir.
I'm tired of this.
It's too bad.
It's just one of Vandal.
If only.
Exactly, fucking exactly. I still have more damage blocked than this thing. What the fuck? I don't know. I haven't even checked it. Ah!
Oh my god. The Avengers on your.
Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This. Cause I thought that the jet would be closer and she wasn't there.
Why every time I pop
Or whoever I was just shooting at. I don't know. I don't know how they disappeared from me.
Cool, right? They're watching.
What?
Hey.
I thought the killjoy would be closer and she just like ended up teleporting somewhere else.
What a bitch.
You saw me fight her and she was right in front of my face.
Yeah. Be schmoving, man.
Watch this shit.
I'm watching. Ace this. You got this. It's getting way too close.
I can tell what y'all for.
Okay, it's B.
Huh.
One cat.
crank. Not get slowed down, huh?
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
You did it.
They need me.
Alright, I'm about to get my own.
Maybe.
Alright, Fat, I need you to throw that thing over the wall. Distract them. Give me some time. Give me some time to hide in this corner.
Come on, bro.
Oh shit, mid.
As soon as I go on my
One's there.
this timing is irritating me.
I'm trying to keep it simple as possible.
Nah, we lost.
You know what I do?
No, you didn't.
I hit Clove 80. They're all tree. They're all tree.
Oh god. You realize your heart's stuck in the same fucking shit and you're bitching.
Easy whining like a little
Crazy as hell. Niggas always talking shit when they stuck in the same spot doing the same dumb shit. The fuck? Shut up. You too focused on kills and tanking, nigga. That's what I'll be. You talking about my tanking. The fuck, nigga? I know you still watching too, you bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. Chief Keef ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. Ah, damn, nigga. Calm down before you wake your mama up, bitch.
Yeah.
You can type if you want. You ain't gotta follow the type. Go ahead so I can ban your bitch ass. There you are. I'm actually a loser. Yeah. You came all the way over here to type that.
Oh.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right, buddy.
Only if you have more health.
I guess you're right. I'm actually a loser. You came all the
Alright,
way
let's
over
finish
here
this,
to
boys.
type that.
Come on. Let's finish this.
Enjoy bronze, buddy. Have fun. We'll be here a while.
Nah, this is our last. This is our last round right here. Fuck this match point. I'm not trying to do this again.
Nah, he is on his surf. Y'all can't even spell it right. You ain't on no Smurf. Niggas get on my nerves with that shit. You're not on a Smurf, nigga. There's no, like, you trying to play with your friends, that way you're on a Smurf, because any other
Don't peek
reason
that shit.
is fucking
Omen.
bannable,
Just
nigga.
leave it,
So
just leave it.
please say that again. Please say it again, nigga. You don't
Could be
even
cat.
be saying that shit on a game that for being on a Smurf, nigga. The fuck? Niggas is stupid. Nigga got a bitch over there sucking his dick
On site.
on a video
On
game.
site. Bro, what is this
Happy
Omen
game,
doing, bro?
I hope you do. Truly. You just having to catch me. You know?
Did he? Does my team not have ears?
Nah, they have ears. Don't care.
Honestly, do they just not have ears, bro?
You're on Valorant, they don't care.
I don't think they do.
Did you watch that shit, John?
I've seen that.
Like, what the fuck? No, we
I
got
could
one,
hear him with
too.
the stream muted.
I know I'm gonna have to go tank, but
I can sit. I can sit in my switch.
I'm trying to see if they go tank or healer, so I know what. Healer should I? Should I try Mantis? Or the only one with a power up, ain't it?
I don't know, space.
I could do. Fuck it.
What's cat?
Stick to what I know.
Let's go back on site with a moment. Okay.
Yo, he ran into win.
He walked out.
God damn.
Why this man got mines in the spawn? Group ran straight through the spawn trying to swing at him.
One look right, one look left, please. One look right, one look left, please.
Okay, none of us good. We got out, nigga.
Oh, they got a fight.
What was his plan there? Fuck this, Odin's coming out.
What the hell, dude?
They don't care. If they rush this shit, they're dead.
Oh my god.
Jet likes to dash straight in and here. Killjoy. Just watch back here. She's gonna run back here.
Okay, Penny got annihilated. Look out, Ridge. Bottom left is Witch.
Please, like, why am I the only one shooting?
She got an Odin.
I got Luna.
I think one person should also go B.
I respawn, baby.
I'll be.
Oh, yeah. Bubble boy.
Good shit, Omen. Good for you. Oh shit! On site. Push that shit together, guys. Together.
Huh? What are you talking about? Far behind. Oh man. It's alright, we got it now.
Better! Oh, wait. Yeah, we're better. Woo! GG's! Fucking stupid ass game. No, fuck! The fuck! What is wrong with you? GG's.
26 rounds. Jesus.
Somebody doing it again. What is wrong with you? Oh, one more game. Will it be the one? Will it be the one? Will it be the one? I got my good luck charm here. Come on. There she is. This is gonna be the game. It's blind. This is gonna be the game. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get gold. Oh god, we got a fucking plat on our team.
Uh-oh.
I'm a fucking mouse. I'm a monster. You should all be praising me. Got bubbles near you, Rage.
Damn.
Damn. I saw that.
I got the shit on the one.
Yeah, he healed. He got healed. Well, damn.
Is it gonna be a crash out night for Utter Butter today?
We don't know. Let's see how much I drink. On that one nigga, on them two niggas. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't crashing out on them. I was just letting them know facts. Fuck the fuck out of me by falling to the ground. Oh, Strange behind. What is with the Rockets' placement of these fucking respawns? He literally, there's every time I spawn on one, there's a nigga destroying it or like right on it. Like, what the fuck is he doing?
He's trying.
I doubt they're ever trying.
Ridge up there trying.
Fuck you, Phoenix. I'm better than you, bitch. I'm better than you. I'm fucking better. Give me my fucking ult. Give me my ult. Give me my fucking ult. Already. Come on. Nah, give me my fucking ult, bitch. No! No! Matt, read the room, nigga. Read what your fucking team needs to do. And yeah, the nigga will probably say I'm not healing right. I'm not playing support right. That's crazy. And it went straight to my screen was like, ooh, a streamer.
Some bullshit.
Damn.
That ain't taking my body.
Please get this damn piece of glass out my hand.
Why do you wear glasses?
What the fuck? What the hell?
What happened?
What the hell was that? What?
Get banned.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Like that shit. Oh, dude. Oh, I missed all the fun.
You're getting carried, Dad.
I didn't get to do anything. They're here now. Let me see if I think I can make that.
I don't think you make that.
Watch this. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're there. Oh, yeah, they're here.
They're there, they're here, they're where? At B.
Damn. Actually, already up there. One was Raffle.
Yeah. Damn.
Spike is heavy.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Well,
Ain't no way. Ain't no, ain't no way.
Phoenix going off.
Did not see me drop the bomb on Heaven?
You got
Bye.
You can make that. It's like Delta Force. You just gotta jump at the last second.
Yeah, got my old coming back.
Club. And Sage. Club and Sage.
Why would you do that?
Why did you me like that?
They wanted you.
Okay. Alright. I give up. I give up.
You can't give up yet, Dad.
Yes. Hey.
He's right here.
Yes. Get my last minute jump. What the hell? Why?
Probably because you.
What the hell, bro? Jump!
No. Your keybind's disabled.
Oh, Glippy Glooper, no!
Not the Gloopy Gooper. He gooped out the wazoo.
When you're with that other guy, I hope you're thinking about me. I hope you're thinking about me, babe. 'Cause I'm thinking you.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna stay B in case. Never mind.
You do that.
I got hit with nuts.
Got it.
Oh, why?
Red, you don't see a single person you shooting at.
Why is he just there? These rats.
Standing there, menacingly. Huh?
They're kind of just picking us.
Stop getting picked.
Ah!
Yeah, why can't you make it?
Piggy pigs. Ain't got nothing.
How'd I die?
Your fucking head blasted off. Twice. 2 shots to the head, Dad? Damn.
Hmm?
Did that not
Yeah,
say
apparently.
two?
I don't know. I guess.
Isn't that usually like...
I don't know. Should I just stay on A with him? Because, like, I'm not getting any here.
Yeah. Get over there, Dad.
Can I eat a cross tonight? Alright, y'all motherfuckers, man.
Get him.
I keep running down the same road, and the people keep coming down to my show. Hold the king's
What the hell? Oh my god.
That squirrel girl's horrible. I literally just watched this big come.
Well, I'm out of here.
Me say I'm gonna abandon the mission.
Let's restart abandon mission.
We could try. I just don't feel safe. But I'm confident. That's so easy. Drum, did you see how many? How did I only put 2 shots on him?
I don't know, you died so fast I can't.
Didn't, but I barely.
Wow. I look back and you're like dead already. It is pretty fucked up. Looked away for 1 second then.
No, I totally. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot I even had it.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have mattered, anyways. To be totally honest,
I think it would have mattered.
bro. I barrel stuffed him, and I don't know how I died. I really don't. Like he was the only thing on my screen.
Yes. Oh my god.
Yikes.
I'm sure he's not anymore.
What? Where did he come from?
He came from over there.
Oh Lord. That was the luckiest last bullet ever, bro. I think I know what I gotta do with these guys. I'm understanding it now.
Are you sure?
Watch this.
I'm watching. In spirit.
In front of us.
Sage is lit 126. Sage is lit 126. Oh, thank God. Oh, Lord.
Good job.
Without me, I don't think we would have won that. We definitely almost lost that also. He's gonna be right here. Watch his dad.
Son. Make me proud.
I got one. I got one.
Good job. Get 4 more.
Did you see how they were like stacked up on that bitch?
Why are they stacking donuts on your dick, Dad?
One on site.
Who you shooting?
Good shit, boys.
Good shit.
Yo, fucking shield.
I might do something real fast, but you guys still res B. I'll meet you. I'm just gonna make some noise.
Got 40K. I better not choke it.
I'm holding it as fast as much as I can. Niggas gotta push. Niggas gotta push. I can't deal with them all. Yeah, told you. I was probably the last one on the fucking board.
Okay.
So it don't even matter. Like it don't matter what you do.
Okay.
I got the most. Bro. It don't even matter. You still. Bro.
Why? Why was it so hard for them to hold on that site?
No clue, man. It, more than likely because they weren't really playing against the fucking matches.
I literally was just popping everybody. It wasn't a match.
Ready for this shit, John? Watch this shit. About to go crazy.
Go crazy.
Uh-huh. Come on. Yeah, baby. Get that no scope. Move, motherfucker. Oh, ouch.
Oh yeah, it's bad. I'm gonna play the game.
How did he just know, bro? How does he just know these things?
I just know, bro. You're not in the know?
Even in my stream, though. The nigga even took
No, bro, no, ain't no way. Nah. That Phoenix is sus as fuck.
Nah.
Bro, I shot him from somewhere else. Ooh. And he still peeks me like that. That was sus. I don't know, man. I might have to. I might just have to.
Start cheating?
Bro, he knew where everybody was, bro.
What happened?
Hmm?
Like, there ain't no way.
Good game sense,
He
bro.
about to have a 30 bomb.
Bro, you talking about map awareness. These niggas ain't even aware of their own existence. They just
In here, yeah.
I wanna...
No matter what I do. He has ult again, bro.
Is it solo tank or solo healer is about to happen?
I'm not peeking that shit.
There you are. You're peeking without even knowing you're peeking.
I'm trying to see if I gotta go healer or tank. What are you? You're healing right now. I'm trying to heal. You just support. Okay.
Oh, that's...
What the fuck? I hate this.
Oh, you love it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Damn. Daddy's fucking. Damn.
I'm curious. What is this? What is that Phoenix's rank? Nah.
Wow.
He's a gold 3 with a 1.96 KD.
That shit's about to go up after this game.
Huh?
But that shit about go up after this game.
Yeah, that's a little strange. Alright, whatever. Alright, time for me to lock in. Oh god.
Yes, queen.
Where's my energy drink?
I drank it.
Why?
I was hungry.
Punish your dad.
Damn. Tried to goop on him, dude, but it didn't work.
Oh, that actually worked. All I gotta do is turn my brain off. Nice. Her ult's pretty cool.
It's kind of ass, honestly.
That's not good.
Okay, alright. I'll just headshot. Ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Just knew he was up there, right? Come on, let's take a. He just knew he was up there. Jump.
I need the tanks to actually fight. Fucking whole fucking Strange keep dying to this nigga with his
Did you
shield
not? Are
up.
you not seeing what I'm seeing?
Oh my god.
Let's see here.
He'll need to shut the fuck up. Oh god. Sure.
Wait, what the fuck?
You rushing in, Rich? You parting. The whole team stayed back. Am I dead? Yo, Namor is focusing is targeting me.
I'm gonna make some noise. Be thing, gonna switch it up or some shit. I'm gonna come back. Oh, it's over here. Go.
Okay. What, the whole team pushed the fuck back or something? Mhm.
What? Why the lateness?
That's crazy. 4 people attacking me. Wait, what does this ult do?
Kill the fucking squid. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Whoa, chill out. Whoa.
They push so late, bro. They push so late.
You got a boost. Everybody got a damage boost. Stop running from these niggas. Jesus.
Okay.
Okay, well. I got manhandled.
I've hit 133. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. Fuck this game.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, okay. Thank you guys for that.
My health.
It's gone.
Well.
Okay, enough stream with me. Beep, boop, boop. Oh, where? Hello. Hello.
Fighting 1v1s.
Okay, what to do now?
Can't expect to win them all. We're not winning anything. I'm finna be trash bag for no.
Yay!
Cameron, what happened?
I'm done.
What happened?
Are you losing, son?
Right back to the same thing. Same RR I was from the beginning. It's like one win doesn't do nothing to you. Lose one, it fucking just destroys you.
Probably how it's set up for them.
Yeah, these some gotcha games. Gotcha, you stupid.
Yeah, don't know about it.
Let's try another one. Who else do I
I'm gonna go play some Minecraft.
Really?
Ooh, a hentai game. I'll definitely play that.
Okay.
Oh, Arc Recoded? Oh my god, bro, it's so good, bro. Oh my god, bro, this shit is gas.
I don't think it is.
Huh?
Because you're delusional.
Let me see it.
Is it look good?
Yes. He's going to Lulu.
This shit does look good. Not gonna lie.
I'm glad stream can't see my disc.
Arc Rico. Oh, Horizon Walker.
What is wrong with
Horizon? Let's play some Horizon Walker. Oh my god, it's 3D. Looks so good. At least they're closed, right? Look, P2020s.
Oh. That's what I wanted.
Is that monster have titties too?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least they're
They all
at
pooped out
least
the
they're
wazoo.
clothes, right? Yeah, look at them.
Oh,
At
yeah.
least they're clothes. I mean, let's
Wait.
get it.
Oh, I might be a Black Widow, man. Hold on.
Damn, stop.
I just wanted to see cheeks, but I
Stay
might
the
be
fuck
Black Widow.
still, Ion.
Okay.
Let's be a Negro and play Madden NFL.
Good God, you've fallen far. Man.
No. I've fallen far if I play NBA.
True. But that's like one step above.
No. Rematch. I want to play like a UFC kind of game, you know?
No.
I should get this game.
I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I felt her like a
Just because I want to fight random people. I wish that they had more games like this. They don't.
Why not?
They just don't.
Black Widow kind of fun to play. I ain't
That's
gonna lie.
that's
I just want to see cheeks, but
What are you talking about?
Black Widow.
Cheeks.
Why are you so
Yeah,
burned
that
up?
was the troll.
Gunner
Her sniper is actually
Goblin.
powerful.
And then Goblin.
What is this? Eternal Return. Wow. Bad reviews. Very bad reviews.
Yeah.
Oh god, what is this? This is not what I expected.
Get back in there.
I think this is why it has bad reviews.
I believe it.
I can't see.
No Gooner girls. It's trash.
You taste so good, mama. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. So good. Nom, nom, nom.
What? Oh.
Nom, nom, nom. Only if you had Ready or Not.
I do?
Ready or Not? You have the other one.
No. No, I got Ready or Not.
No, you don't.
Stupid squirrels.
You're the number one liar.
Gotta be something in life, I guess.
That's not good. That's not something you want to be.
I got
Son,
I got Ready or Not. It's named 0 Hour.
I can't see anything.
I don't know why mine's named that.
Why your eyes
It's-
so
it's the
big,
same
huh?
thing.
Why you got some big old eyes?
Mm.
I don't even know how it all works.
Lixpaul, what do you think this is? A charity? I'm a 3-time world champion, not your personal cat butler. Feed me treats and maybe I'll deign to play your games.
That thing don't do nothing against tanks.
Hello.
But
Why
the
is
rest
no
of them
one
is alright.
pushing?
Kappa lol. Kappa lol. Kappa lot. Miss Kappa lot. Hey, stop it.
Huh?
Okay. A gun. Okay, a nut is better than a bullet. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, you hold it. Okay, you charge it. Okay, I see. 2K damage.
When
How I
will
get
you
40
learn?
from that? I just killed 2 people.
When will you
This game is
learn?
bro. I don't got no red for this game. I just got 40 for killing 2 people.